All right. Chat, how you guys doing? What up? What up? Oh, motherfucker, did I not upload the goddamn YouTube video today that I was supposed to upload? Oh, no, I suck. Did I not schedule it for today? Oh, I just looked. I'm an idiot. I never actually scheduled it. Oh, man. Dude, I hate my own forgetful mind. My lord. Anyway, how you guys doing? Happy Friday. It is currently Scrim Nights. Hello. Hi. Hope you guys are doing well. Toby. I started a series on the Mughal Empire, a combination of a Muslim and Indian culture that ruled India until the late 1700s. Dude, you are diving deep into the Eastern world, aren't you? Dude, I respect it. That's actually kind of sick. Let's get started, though. Hi, that's not the screen I wanted to be up. You know what? That's actually kind of okay. Let's get started. I'm using the Scrim accounts today. So I think I'm doing invites. Where's my Steam? So let me get booted up, meow. Let me get on with the booted up, meow. And I'm excited, dude. I think we should have a good day. We should have a good day of games today, man. We should have a very good, fun, exciting day of games. Smile. It's gonna be pretty fun. Tyro, what up? Thank you for the 1 year, man. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man. Is that my future lawyer, Tyro? Let's go, dude. Fucking boggers. Let's go. All right. Also, David Boba, thank you for the resub for 14 months. Welcome back. That said, happy 14 months to my favorite Meg main. Who's that? Who are you wishing that happy 14 months to, David Boba? Thank you for the 5 gift subs as well. Who is that? Toaster? Are you talking about Toaster? Yeah, he's my favorite too. Yeah, I agree. But yo, thank you for thank you for the subs. Appreciate it. Thank you. Looks like our first game is gonna be. Our first game of the night is Power Struggle Rangers versus Chads, which is already a very good game. That's already going to be a very, very good game right off the bat. Then Cruelty versus Overheated is afterwards. That's a really exciting set. Frosty Eyes versus DC on first down. We have a bunch of good sets today, dude. And then on Sunday we have Rats of RPD versus Overcome, Loremsum versus Overheated's Academy, and then Schism versus the Waifus. So, dude, I mean, just good sets, honestly, both days. That's pretty exciting all around. I'm pumped. I'm excited. Hi, Caster Bestie. Hi. All right. Let me just keep the schedule up because I gotta do invites and stuff. Joe Bandingo, what up? Yo, what's up? How's it going, dude? What up? Want to hear something funny? Apparently, you can't write the word hillbilly as a prediction because it's against their TOS. Wait, really?
Hey there, Budgie. Have a great stream. Purple heart.
Is hillbilly like some kind of a slur that I don't know about or something? Did you see my DM? Oh, yeah. Here, I'm going to answer it right now. There we go. I answered it right now. I'll give you more details if you want. Yo, Laura Laley, what up? Thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, sure, if you want. I think Corrupt is the best killer perk in the game because I think based on the pacing of DBD and how the game works, I think having an early game like Corrupt is just... An early game perk like Corrupt is just so invaluable. Like, no one is kind of RNG in the value that you can get. It can be insane, but it can also sometimes not be insane. Corrupt is just consistently strong no matter what and always helps in the most important time of the game no matter what. It does so much for you. Dude, I can go on a huge rant on it. I probably shouldn't. Because I also need to ask Panda, Dynamelon, someone that's on staff. I just invite the killer, right? Like, does the killer need to make the lobby to invite me, or do I just invite them? Because, like, Swingblade's supposed to be killer, right? Okay, he just sent me an invite. I'm gonna join him. Killer makes lobby, and then you invite the survivors. Aha. I see. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, yes. Yes. Yeah, I kind of figured the killer would make the lobby. That's what I was confused about. I was like, yeah, because I'm pretty sure they should make the lobby since they should be the ones hosting, correct? So yeah. Yo, Insane Zombie, thanks for the 11 months, man. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. Have my team captain Pasta make all lobbies so every game is hosted on OC. That's a really good idea. That's a really, really good idea, dude. I like that idea. Oh, Swingblade. Yo, Swingblade's handling the invites. Easy peasy, dude. I couldn't find... I was looking for Dynamelon on this list, and I couldn't even find him. But then somehow... Oh, no. He's right there. Okay, we're good. We're fine. It's handled. We're fine. It's fine. Yo, Zombie, thank you, man. Thanks for 11 months. Q, thanks for the 14 months. Laura Laley, thanks for the 15 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you guys, man. Thank you. All right, we're getting the lobby together. Let me turn off alerts. Sweet. All right, we are just getting the people in. All right, so the schedule today, we're starting out with Billy. We're starting out with Billy. Good old Billy. It's Billy, Dredge, then Plague if we need the tiebreaker, which is actually kind of cool. These are killers that we haven't seen in scrims yet, at least not in TV team scrims. So we're starting off with Billy. We're gonna be starting off with Swing Blades Billy going up against Team Chad's survivors. Billy has played on I know it. Thompson House. He's played on Thompson House. And yeah, there's no specific balancing. He's just on Thompson House. I'm pretty sure he's allowed to run everything that, you know, normally would be allowed other than the global bans. So, I mean, we're almost positively going to see Doom engravings and low pro chains. Like, let's go ahead and be real. Let's be real with ourselves right now. It's either going to be double engravings or green engravings and low pro chains. And it's almost surely going to be green. It's almost surely going to be green engravings and low pro chains because you'd be pretty crazy not to run that. So we pretty much already know what to expect. But Thompson House is an interesting map choice because I think Thompson House will be kind of hard for him. Like, I think it'll be a bit difficult for him. But again, the whole team v team nature is that you just have to do better than the others, Billy. So like, even if Swing Blade ends up only getting like, I don't know, 5 hook stages or some or like some shit, that might not necessarily be a terrible result, right? Like, it's hard to say because all you got to do is do better than the other team. So we will see, you know, because I do think this map will probably be a little bit more on the difficult end. No, you didn't miss any games. This is actually the first match of the night that we're booting into right now. Yeah. He loads it with spike boots. Imagine, dude. Imagine. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Also, the build is surely going to be some kind of mix of, I mean, it's going to have corrupt intervention in it. That's going to be some sort of mix of like bamboozle, deadlock, pain res, no ed, no way out. Like some kind of combo of that. Probably bamboozle though. Bamboozle is also a very common perk on Billy to try to secure your chainsaws better. So we'll see. That's pretty much what I'm expecting in terms of a build. Maybe though, maybe Swing Blade will hit us out of hit us out of left field with something fucking crazy. I have no idea. Why are Lethal and Darkness Revealed banned? Lethal is banned because it takes away from the strategy of the early game and kind of just takes all strategy away and just makes a chase happen right away. And Darkness Revealed is banned because it's basically a way to get around the lethal ban by just spawning in and checking a locker before survivors are even able to, like, you know, gather themselves. We just don't want people to get information on where the survivors are immediately off spawn. It's basically the reason. Yeah, Jananos. I might try those like in between games if you don't mind, like throughout the night if you don't mind. Yeah. Nowhere to hide here, smiling in the corner. Well, nowhere to hide requires gens to have progress. So like the survivors have to give gens progress before nowhere to hide can happen. So that one's a little bit more reasonable. Although people have suggested banning that perk, FYI, but so far it's not the same, right? It's not the same as spawning up on the map and then before anything else happens immediately seeing auras, you know? All right. Here we go. Let's cycle through the builds real quick. Okay, so Flopper's got the old off the record resilience kinship. What kind of seems like he wants to be chased. Dynamelon's got actually DS without Dead Hard. DS with Smash Hit. New Smash Hit with the old 20-second cooldown. That's interesting. Seeing Smash Hit. On the Deliverance without Unbreakable on Dame. That's interesting too. Unbreakable was actually on the Reassurance Survivor. Interesting builds. I'm not really sure what they're doing. Sabo as well. Sabo and then Unbreakable. That might be like an attempt at like a Sabo play there. I'm kind of curious what these guys are up to. Those builds are really interesting. They might be making some interesting plays here. Swing Blade has Bamboozle, No Way Out, Pain Red. Actually, no corrupt intervention. No corrupt intervention for Swing Blade. That's interesting. No corrupt intervention. Instead, he has Pain Res, Deadman Switch. I mean, you are Billy, so you're really mobile. So like maybe if there was anyone that you weren't gonna run. Like if you weren't gonna run corrupt intervention on somebody, I think maybe Billy would be a decent one to do it on, like Billy or Blight, right? Since you're like so mobile. If you think you're gonna find somebody really quickly, then it maybe is kind of reasonable. But I'm gonna go ahead and say it's not very reasonable. I think it's not a good thing to run no corrupt. But Pain Res, Deadman Switch, No Way Out, and Bamboozle is an interesting build. A lot of people go with No Ed over a lot of people go with No Ed over No Way Out on Billy because he's still a pretty fast killer. But No Way Out happening instead. He feathers that pallet, but Nano's gonna pretty easily make that vault. Swing Blade's gonna hit it with the old Bamboozle, blocking that window, which is very, very necessary. Might go for a curve here. Dino Not falling for it. Hits him with the subtle nopers while also looping the pallet. Ooh, doesn't throw it there either. I think the swing blade would have read the chainsaw there. I think he could have got a, I think he maybe could have got a curve. But instead he just takes the M1. He takes the safe M1. He's going to bamboozle this window now. I think swing blade just doesn't want to play too risky and just wants to try to get the guaranteed down here, as opposed to trying to go for fancy chainsaws and throwing the whole game. Although, let's set the chainsaw here. Dino's going to loop back around to this pallet. Dino doing a really good job in this chase thus far. Swing blade trying to line it up, but no, actually decides not to. Dino just getting the fucking stuns on, dude. Stone cold stunner Dino out here, just using these two pallets and not giving the killer anything. Already loses 2 gens. Ooh, low pro though. Swing blade goes for the low pro curve, but Dynamelon sniffs it out and takes the corner instead. He will likely die here though. Yeah, he's gonna go to the corner to die. But that was a pretty solid first chase. That was a solid first chase. Used 2 pallets in this corner and survived long enough to get 2 gens done. Again, no deadlock or anything in play either, so they're actually gonna get a 3rd gen done. Oh, and wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh. The Sabo from Tina, dude. Oh no, he doesn't even get his initial first hook stage. Oh man. All right, well, swing blade not even able to get his first hook stage. Tina making a really good Sabo play there. I mean, hey, that's one of the things that we knew team Chad's for right off the bat anyway. Was fucking Schwazy doing all those crazy ass Sabo plays. That's gonna block that window though. Tina's most likely gonna die here unless swing blade whiffs. Nope, he does get the down. So she saved Dynamelon from getting hooked, but now she's gonna be getting hooked herself. But Dynamelon will probably get picked up over there, and they do pop their 3rd gen as well. But swing blade is gonna carry her is actually gonna carry her upstairs. And what's actually interesting about this hook is this hook can still be face camped, right? I'm pretty sure this hook can be face camped. Or actually, did they widen those stairs? I don't know. That's like a very borderline face campable hook. Like I'm pretty sure if you're a killer that has like 1-shot down potential, if you want to like face camp that, I think you can literally just stand at the top of the stairs and chainsaw anyone that comes up, right? Like I'm pretty sure you could absolutely basically face camp that hook to death. But at this point in the game, I don't think swing blade can afford to do that, because he's already 3 gens down, and yeah, I mean if he wants to try to get anything going this game, he's probably going to want to try to get some value out of his perks. Ooh, good juke from Dynamelon. Good attempt there from swing blade, but not quite. Dino finds this really shitty pallet out here in the corn. He's going to eat an M1 and try to use the speed boost to get away. So there he goes. Tina gets unhooked upstairs. Yeah, I think swing blade's going to have to try to get value out of like pain res and maybe get some no way out stacks if he's going to want to try to pull anything off here. I don't know if well, I say that, but he goes right back after Tina, so maybe not. Down Tina again. Dame is here for the Peepo. Not quite. Did we allow for the Peepo buckle up? Oh my god, we did. Dame has for the Peepo buckle up. I didn't even realize that was a thing. I forgot about that. For the Peepo buckle up is insane. Dame didn't actually pull it off correctly though, which is unfortunate. I'm actually very surprised that we like left that in. We probably should have banned that. Swing blade goes for a low pro curve, but doesn't quite get it. Dame has a pallet here as well. Needs to be careful about low pro though. Swing blade miscalculating a little bit and hitting the wall. 4th gen does get done, so only 1 more left. The gen split seems pretty solid. They have one upstairs, and I think there was one over by Shack area as well. So I think the gen split for Team Chads is pretty good right now. They really shouldn't have an issue getting this final gen done at all. Oh, did you not see that guy right to the... No, you did. Okay, you did see him. Okay, finds Flopper, but is not going to chase. I don't think they'll be able to save Tina here. I think Tina may die. Dino is currently doing Shack gen. Dame is running around. I mean, really, all that's happening right now is that Tina's dying, and Shack gen is getting slowly progressed. That's basically it. So at this point, we just gotta wait to see how they handle this. I don't think they're gonna go for the save, especially with swing blade like protecting the hook the way he is. Yeah, Tina's gonna die. So there you go. There's 1 down, but only 1 gen left. Only 1 gen left, and also only 1 stack of no way out. Hypothetically, if they could have a good chase here and not let him get more hooks on people, because like the thing about this right now is even though there's only 1 gen left, swing blade still has all 3 stacks of pain res left. Not all 3, I should say 3 out of 4. So if you can manage to end some chases really quickly here. Oh, ooh, okay, good little bait back and forth between the 2 of them, but swing blade does get the low pro hit. But if you can manage to end chases pretty quickly here and get these pain res stacks off, he can sell out this like final gen for a while and also build up some stacks of no way out. And he can still end up getting a good result, but it really boils down to these chases. That was a good little double fake from Dynamelon, but Swingblade did not fall for it. He's going to waste as much of his time as he can, but I think he's probably going to be able to get this pain res. Oh, it all depends on how far away pain res is. Is that a pain res hook? I don't think it is. Is that a pain res hook? I don't know. Is that a pain res hook? He might not have a pain res hook. He kind of looked like he was really indecisive on where he was going. Is this pain res? It's not pain res. Oh, that's so unfortunate. He didn't have any scourge hooks in the corner. That's so unfortunate for him. Oh, that's brutal, dude. That's such a feels bad moment, man. If that would have been a pain res hook, that could have been massive, dude. He almost would have surely got pain res deadman switch on that gen. It would have regressed it by 25%. It would have also told him what gen they were working on, so he could have immediately gone over. Both survivors were there as well. Like legit, if that hook was pain res, this could have been as far as a 4K. Like it really could have been, because he would have because both survivors were there. He would have found out where both survivors were, and it also would have regressed the gen. He could have chainsawed it immediately over there. If you would have found both survivors, that's borderline game ending. Like that's a massively strong position for killer. I mean, probably not actually game ending, but it's definitely a very strong position to be in. But unfortunately, it wasn't a pain res. He doesn't get the regressive gen, and I think at this point he might just secure the second kill. Yeah, I think these guys are gonna have to leave. So Dynamelon still has another 70-ish seconds left on this hook. That's gonna buy time for No Way Out to go away, and I think these guys are probably just gonna open the exit gate and leave themselves. Dame actually really, well, you know what? Never mind. Swingblade forces him to struggle, and then he makes a play on the gate. That he also Dynamelon has adrenaline off hook, so he's fine. Dame also gets the unhook and now has deliverance. So good heads up play from them, but I actually like this from Swingblade. I like this a lot. He bailed as soon as Dino went to struggle, and now he's trying to get a kill onto Flopper, who is worth 3 hook stages, and I think he's gonna get it. As long as he doesn't whip this chainsaw. Don't whiff! Don't whip it, man! Don't whip! No! No! Don't whip it, man! Stop whipping it, man! You got this! Get it together, man! Just don't! Okay, there we go. He gets it. He gets the whiff. Okay, he didn't get the whiff. He landed it. There we go. And this should, if he just face camps out Flopper now for all 3 hook stages, that's kind of massive. I mean, he's a fresh hook, so that's gonna be pretty big, right? That's gonna be what, 8 hook stages? He's also carrying him to the upstairs hook, which is like an impossible hook to save. So yeah, what he can do now, what Swingblade can do is literally just stand on the top of the stairs with his chainsaw, or I mean just stand in front of it. But he could also stand right here, yeah, because they have to come up these stairs to save. So you can just protect these stairs, and there's no way they can save him. Like the only way Flopper gets out of this is if he has deliverance, which we know that he doesn't, because we know that Dame does. So yeah, these guys basically just have to leave right now. They can't save. Like they literally cannot save this. There's no possible way. So yeah, it's gonna be 8 hook stages. That's gonna be a 2K 8 hook stages for Swingblade. Not a bad result. Not a bad result at all. Again, considering how tough of a map this is, that's not a terrible result at all. I would say that's pretty solid. I think he made a really good play at the end there. Like I think him leaving that hook. I think him leaving Dynamelon's hook after struggle and going after Flopper was a pretty massive heads up play. I think a lot of people might just kind of like crumble and fall apart there and just be like, fuck it, let me just face camp Dynamelon and like secure the 6th stage. But he basically managed to get an extra 2 hook stages in by leaving that hook, allowing the unhook, and then going after Flopper, who was a fresh hook, and getting that like fresh hook survivor on the hook and then face camp to death. That was a very good, smart heads up play. So good job from Swingblade. I mean, overall, very well played. I think Chads did a really good job as well. The fucking Sabo play was disgusting early game. They had a really strong early game in general. Billy's just hook protection is so fucking strong. So once he starts getting hooks going, it's very difficult to do anything really about it. But yeah, overall, I'd say very solid result. I'd say very solid result from both sides. I don't feel like either side here really like flopped and did poorly. I think both sides did amazing. So I think going into the killer for Chads, it's just gonna be a pretty standard. I mean, fuck, we're going into basically like King of the Hill win condition, right? It's gonna be 9 hook stages. It's gonna be the win condition. Like we're literally going back to fucking King of the Hill days at this point. But either way, it was kind of cool to see these guys had like interesting, kind of unorthodox builds. Again, like not having unbreakable on the deliverance survivor. I love seeing the for the people buckle up, even though we didn't actually see it come into play. There's a lot of things that I think are going to be interesting because of this new patch. So also the fact that Swingblade didn't have corrupt was also kind of wild. So I don't know, man. That was an interesting game in terms of builds and everything. We'll have to see what happens in game 2. I think Dynamelon is going to be the killer for game 2, if I'm not mistaken. I think Dynamelon, is playing killer for every round of Chads, right? Right? Dynamelon. Yep, it's all Dynamelon. Dynamelon's kind of a jack of all trades when it comes to killer. He kind of just does it all. He kind of just does it all, man. So yeah, we'll see. Dynamelon's gonna have to just get it better than is gonna have to get better than 8 stages. Again, pretty doable, but also pretty not doable. I feel like that's a pretty good result from Swing Blade. I feel like that's like a pretty standard, solid result. You know, like that map is definitely not an easy map, and I don't feel like a 4K is like necessarily like guaranteed or anything on it. I think it's pretty realistic for the survivors to be able to get some people out here and maybe beat that result. But I think Dynamelon definitely has a decent chance at beating it too. Like I think this could go either way. You have to delete 1 survivor, perks included. Who do you delete? Why does Meg have to have such good perks? Fuck. I don't know, man. I'm not sure. I'd have to think about it. I can't just answer questions like that fast, man. I have to sit there and think. What's the schedule? This is the schedule. Power Struggle Rangers versus Chad's, Cruelty versus Overheated, Frosty Eyes versus DC on first down. You're on the schedule, Cheeto Stoner. What are you talking about? How do you not know the schedule? You're on the schedule. But we got Dynamelon versus Power Struggle Rangers coming up right now to finish off the Billy set. Then we're doing Dredge, and then if we need to, we're gonna go to Plague. So finishing off the Billy set, then we're going to Dredge, then Plague. I think the killers today are very interesting. We have very interesting. We have like a very interesting pool of killers today, so I'm excited for it. Interesting, and then also there's Oni, who is like less interesting but more just exciting. So I kind of like the pool of killers today. I'm pretty excited for it. I am pretty pumped, man. Pretty pumped. No Kurt today. Is he not around? Pange, dude, Pange. All right, hey, look who's back. It's motherfucking Tyro. Shit, is that motherfucking Tyro? Nice, dude, he's back. Paladin Inspector, Swing Blade, Rain. We got the full Power Struggle Rangers ready to go. Sick, dude. Sick. I'm excited. I am excited. Billion than Dredge? Yeah, we haven't seen Dredge in a while, too. Why is Doctor's New Portrait literally that meme? Yeah, I don't know. Doctor's New Portrait's so dumb. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with it. It's so weird. Like, I mean, I guess I know what they were thinking. Like, I know in his Mori, he like rubs his hands together for like electricity or whatever. So like, I guess I get what they were thinking, but at the same time, like, what were they thinking? You know? Like, it was a mix of both. Like, it's a mix of me like knowing what they're thinking, but then also what the fuck are they thinking? I don't know. Apparently, the Mughal Empire was founded by a descendant of both Tamerlan and Genghis Khan. Yeah, I mean, dude, the fucking steppe peoples basically ruled like after like the Mongol Empire. Like the steppe peoples ruled like most of like Asia for like hundreds of years, man. I mean, they like slowly kind of got kicked out of like Persia and like China and stuff. But like, yeah, I mean, they ruled all that shit for a long time, so it kind of makes sense. I feel like almost everything there was founded by them. Like was it not? I feel like that's pretty like standard. I feel like anything for the next like few hundred years in like the Middle Ages, you know, in like Asia, probably has some kind of fucking Mongol steppe, you know, like origin, I guess. Would love to have multiple Doctor Illusions in his portrait. That would be sick, actually. That'd be so cool. I would love that. I'm gonna pub so I couldn't check. Oh, it's all good. All good. I was just giving you shit, Bessie. Don't worry about it. It's fine. What's up, Tofu? Scouting out to scrims and catch you casting. Excited for you. Yo, what's up, man? How's it going, Oculus? Welcome in, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Whenever you talk about aces like this, it reminds me of how young America actually is. We're babies. Yeah, we are. Yeah, America is a bunch of babies, dude. Bunch of babies. I mean, to be fair, like the continent of America isn't a baby, though. It's just that, like, our nation itself is, yeah. Bunch of fucking Europeans that came over and kicked all the natives out. Well, kicked them out / genocided them, but you know, that's not something that we like to focus on over here in the West. Smile. We don't like to focus on the genocide. Smile. But yeah, we're pretty young as a nation for sure. Like, there's so many countries that have like thousands of years of history and shit, and then over here in America, we're like, yeah, we're just some Europeans that came over like a few hundred years ago. We came over a few hundred years ago. We've been rolling this here land ever since. I came in kind of late. Who won first match? Nobody yet. We're about to find out after this game. We don't know. Hi, Cheeto. How you doing? Hello. Yo, Relic. What's up, man? How's it going, dude? Dude. Chuck the Beard. What's up, dude? How's it going, buddy? What up? Yo, Madeline. What up? How do you join the Community Scrims, by the way? ! Forums. we'll give you a form you can fill out. Actually, does that still give you forms? It might just give you a link to the Discord. I think everything's in the Discord. You should join. We have like a separate Discord for the Scrim Nights, and all the information is in there. There's like forms you can fill out. You can, if you have a team ready to go, you can sign up with a team. If you don't have a team, if you're just a solo queue player but you're still interested in trying it, there's a solo queue form that you can fill out that basically like says that you're interested in getting put on a team, and then we might eventually assign you a team basically. But yeah, I mean, ideally, if you want to play as fast as possible, if you sign up with a team, we'll get you in like immediately. So yeah, but you need a whole team. You need like a whole team of like survivors and killer. You can't just be a killer and you can't just be survivors. I never noticed what a Western draw you have, Tofu. I know, isn't that crazy? I gotta tame it for you know, these here Yankee folk. So I can't really talk like this all the time, but you know, that there Western draw. What can I say? What can I say? Do you remember the old Instant Dodge roster at all? I mean, Instant Dodge has had multiple rosters, but I mean, yeah, I vaguely know. Like, you mean like Free Kill and Blazer and like Justin and well, I mean, Justin used to be like J Train back in the day. What, right? That was before he was even Justin. Anyway, it's fine. We'll reminisce more later. Dead hard with DS and resilience on Rain. Rain's definitely got a build that wants to be chased. Tyro's got unbreakable deliverance. Has for the people without buckle up, dude. Where's the buckle up? Where's the buckle up? I'm telling you, that fucking perk combo is busted. Where is it? I'm kind of sad that we're not seeing it. Pal Inspector's got off the record. Pretty objective heavy build though. Deja Vu proved that stuff was a toolbox, and then Swing Blade rocking the old reassurance kinship. Oh no! Well, I missed what happened. I'm sorry. I was just cycling the builds, but Rain got found. It looks like a window got bamboozled, and then Dynamelon murdered Rain really quickly, and I apologize for missing it. I didn't think a down would happen that fast. Rain does have a good build for being tunneled, but like, even with a good build for being tunneled, you don't want it to happen this early. This is really early. Dynamelon carrying him into the corn as well. That wasn't a Scourge hook, but he does carry him deep into the corn, which is going to make it a little bit harder to unhook him and a little bit easier for Dynamelon to make it back to the hook if he does get unhooked, like right now. Oh, I think Dynamelon was maybe trying to get Tyro there. I think he was trying to like bait them into... I couldn't tell. I think he was trying to bait Rain into body blocking, maybe? I'm not sure. He's actually going to go after... Okay, never mind. I thought he was going to go after Tyro, but he's not. He's going to go after Rain, who ran to Shack. He does have Bamboozle. Dynamelon's build is close to the same as Swing Blades, except he switched out No Way Out with Noed, and he switched out Dead Man Switch with Corrupt Intervention, so a little bit different. The add-ons are the same though. Has Shack. Dynamelon gonna use Low Pro, then curve out here just to try to zone. What's interesting is he could have also broken that pallet and then kept going. He could have did the fucking pallet, the pallet gauntlet right there, but instead doesn't. As a matter of fact, he breaks that pallet and he kind of lets Rain go, which is interesting. I'm not really sure why he's letting Rain go right now. I don't know if I like this, what Dynamelon's doing right now. I feel like he should have just stayed on Rain. Like, that was such a fast hook and such a fast unhook that, like, why not just stay on him, you know? Like, that could have been a really, really quick kill. Oh, Tyro! No. Oh no, Tyro. He does have deliverance though, so this is kind of okay. I feel like if Dynamelon was paying attention, he might suspect that he has deliverance as well, because Tyro was the one that unhooked, right? Like, only one person unhooked, and it was a fast unhook, and it was Tyro. So I think if Dyna was paying attention, he might be aware, right? Like, I don't think he'll... Again, if he was paying attention, he probably won't protect that hook at all. He probably won't bother playing around it at all, because there's essentially no point. So I think he does. I think he is aware. He kind of just leaves it all together. Comes back over to Shack. This is probably Rain, right? Yeah. So once Dino realizes who this is, Pallet's gone. Window is bamboozled. Rain is in trouble. Rain's in trouble. Might try to use the locker. Oh, that was a good little fake out. Oh, he's gonna die though. Yeah, that was a good fake out. Rain faked out like he was gonna use the locker, and Dino thought he was gonna use the locker, so he didn't actually rev his chainsaw enough. That was a neat little interaction. It didn't actually save him. He still died, but that was a cool little interaction. Like, he like pretended like he was gonna use the locker and then didn't, and made Dynamelon basically put away his chainsaw in his face. And if you would have hypothetically made a powder window from that, that would have been so sick. That would have been so cool. But instead, he does go down anyway. There wasn't really much to use there other than just like one window that wasn't even very strong. So unfortunately, he can't actually make anything happen from it. But it was still a cool play regardless. And he gets put on his second hook. Only one gen done so far, and lots of pressure coming in from Dino. The reassurance comes in on Rain though, so he's got some time to sit. That's also a pain res hook, so it did regress a gen whenever he got put on it. 2 of his pain reses are now down. That's gonna be a 90-second hook stage, so that's a while. I'm surprised that Dino isn't pressuring gens more. Like, he's kind of center map, so I feel like Dino could probably like pressure gens a little bit more than he's doing right now. And then if the striver gets unhooked, just come back, right? Because like they're on that gen. Yeah, okay. Well, he lets that one go. I think Dino just wants to 100% secure this at this stage. He's got what, about like 40 seconds left on his hook stage. So if Dino just sits here with his chainsaw for the next 40 seconds, he definitely will die. But again, how much is he giving up for this, right? He's about to lose another gen. So 2 gens left, and they're currently doing this gen with Prove Thyself. So they're gonna get this gen to about 80 or 90% by the time that Rain dies. So he's giving up a lot for this. Like, he's giving up a lot for this, honestly. I'm not sure if I feel like this was worth it or not. Like, I feel like he could have like I think when he saw Reassurance come in, I think he could have just like pressured the gens a little bit and then just came back to the hook if the unhook happened, right? Like, pressure the gens for at least like the duration of Reassurance. And then once Reassurance goes away and there's only like a 40-second hook timer, maybe come back then. Like, it feels like he maybe could have stopped like 30 seconds worth of gen progress-ish, right? Well, the kill does happen, and he finds 2 survivors here. He immediately goes to the gen that they're working on, so he at least had that awareness. Ada has lied, and she lies away. But he needs to definitely make sure he gets it down soon, because, like, yeah. Both Dwight and Ada are pain resable. So both these targets here are solid in terms of, like, possible regression. There's a good pallet from Swingblade. Ooh, that was weird. If he could have curved that somehow, that would have been crazy. But he does get the pallet break. Swingblade has another pallet here you can use, so not in a bad spot. Doesn't use it though, Swingblade. What are you doing? Eat the low pro hit if you have to, man. Just don't go down. Oh noes, dude. Oh noes. And they're actually not gonna pop that gen either. And assuming he makes it to a pain res hook, which I think yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a pain res hook because I think he pain res Tyro here. So yeah, this is definitely a pain res hook. It's gonna pain res that gen in the corner that they had at like 90%. So yeah, that gen in the corner that was at like 90 is now gonna start regressing. Tyro is still at Shack though. It's still at about 70%. But that gen in the corner now regressed, and that puts these guys in a much worse spot. Because again, the win condition is only 9 hook stages. He's currently sitting at 5. And he also has Noed to fall back on as well in late game. So these guys have to be really careful. Tyro gets spotted. Sprint bursts away. Doesn't have a whole lot to work with, though. Tractor is definitely not ideal. He's going to eat a stun dropping off. He doesn't have balanced. And down he goes. That's going to be his second hook stage. Not pain res, though, because he's already been pain resed. I'm assuming Ada and Dwight will probably hop on that gen and maybe try to finish it. Maybe not, though. Dwight's going to hop on the lane. Again, look how much it regressed, dude. It was at like 90, and now it's back to like 50. Oh, no, dude. Dino gets that hook onto Tyro. Currently sitting at 6 hook stages. Three more confirms the win. Basically, I mean, if he finds Ada and then just like puts her on hook, that's like borderline game ending. Because he's Billy. He's Billy and he also has Noed. That's like borderline game ending. So Dino kind of in a very firm position here. Has a really good spot. See some scratch marks. Can't quite discern where they are. It looks like they were running to the left. But Dino can't quite seem to figure out exactly where they are. Yeah, they were running to the left. It was Tyro going inside. Dino's going to make his way back to Shack, though. There's not a lot of resources here. There's pretty much only this window, and he has Bamboozle, so that window is not even in play either. So there you go. And like now the closest resource is a window over here. So like this whole area is like pretty barren. I mean I guess unless you count lockers as a resource. And down goes Ada. That was a weird fucking chainsaw. But down goes Ada, and again, yeah, this is gonna be possibly pain res, and also like again, if Ada were to just die on hook, it would be literally game over. Okay, it's not pain res. He couldn't make it to a skirt hook. So not pain res onto Ada. But that's hook stage number 7 out of 9. That's the win condition. One more hook stage will secure the tie. No matter what. But it's kind of seemed like the win condition is almost there for Dino. Finds some scratch marks. Is going to leave it alone, though. The other survivor is what? Up top? It's Tyro doing the gen up top. Dino hears the gen has some progress. So he has an idea that somebody maybe is/was up there. Sees some scratch marks here. He's just trying to... I think Dino right now is just trying to basically figure out where the survivors are and keep track of them. Down the swing blade. Is he just going to hook him? Or is he going to slug him? Oh! Ultra Instinct fucking Dynamelon, dude. Ultra Instinct Dynamelon said, you know what? I know exactly what this motherfucker is. That motherfucking Dyro. He's in that building and he downed him. There you go. That's going to be the 4K. That was a pretty disgustingly good game from Dynamelon. Just overall solid all around, I think. Like, he just played that, he just played that very, very well. That shack area kind of ended up being like, I feel like the shack area ended up being this like massive bait. Because, like, it seems like such a strong area, right? With Shaq and then a jungle gym. But all the pallets were gone there. And I feel like Dynamelon just got so many downs in that corner by Shaq. Like, so many people kept running there, but it was just, like, free, dude. He would bamboozle the window, and it was so free. So, there you go. Gets the 4K. Very, very solid play from Dino. Chads is going to take the Billy set pretty convincingly. With a 4K at 1 gen versus a 2K8. And there you go, man. Very, very solid play. No, I didn't even come into play. Didn't even need to. Secures that 4K. Just overall, very, very solid game, man. Very, very solid game from the boy Dino. Very, very solid. Clearly need to nerf. Yeah, dude, true. Nerf, honestly, nerf Doom engravings give Billy more overheat. He obviously needs more overheat, dude. I mean, it's very clear that the chainsaw is clearly OP. Clearly way too OP, dude. All right, so that's going to be the set. You guys can pay out the predictions for whoever gambled, and I think we're going to be moving on to the Dredge set, right? And I think we're going to be keeping this lobby, because I'm pretty sure Dino is playing Dredge, too. So we should be keeping the lobby, and we're going to be moving on. Let me take a look. Yep, we're doing the Dredge set now. The Billy set's over. It's going to be Dredge up next. Power Struggle Rangers versus Dynamelon. And then, Legendary Rue will be playing Dredge for Power Struggle Rangers versus Team Chads. That should be interesting. Pretty excited for that. Pretty excited for that, man. I'm pretty excited for that. They clearly need to nerf Doom engravings. True. But I already read that, but true. What tournaments have you watched so far? None. None. I don't really watch a lot of tournaments. I mean, I hosted a tournament that Swish. Well, I guess I hosted a tournament on my channel that Swish ran at one point. But like in terms of just like general tournaments and stuff, I don't really watch them, no. Let me go see all the information about Dredge. Dredge is played on Family Residence right now, which we are considering. We've got a lot of feedback about this in terms of people thinking that this isn't a great Dredge map, so we're going to consider changing it. But for now, it is what it is. He is on Family Residence. He also can't run Iridescent Wood Plank, Field Recorder, or Lavalier Microphone. So those 3 add-ons are banned for him. And survivors don't have any like specific bans themselves other than the global bans. So those purple add-ons can't be run. Well, those purple and the 1 ultra rare can't be run. So yeah. Are scrim strictly PC players? No, you can play. As a matter of fact, I think Dwight Swingblade, is he playing on some kind of a console? I'm not sure. Maybe. Chad's won, right? Yes, Chad's won the first set. Yes. They can run a flashlight and see through the darkness. Well, yeah, that's what flashlights are for. Duh. Everyone knows that flashlights are for seeing in the dark. Everyone knows that. Duh. Like, what else would flashlights be used for? Clearly. God. Not many mid-map blockers. Yeah. Okay, so I originally thought that Dredge on Midwich was going to be way too strong. Because I remember even in like the community cups, I remember when like DVD had their like community cups or whatever that like Battlefy was hosting, and they like allowed everything. They had like no restrictions really, and they put Dredge on Midwich, and it was like the later rounds whenever basically comp teams would play against each other, and Dredge was like 4K'ing like pretty much every game on Midwich. So like I figured if that was happening with like no restrictions, I figured Dredge on Midwich would just be too strong. But everyone's telling me that Dredge on Midwich is pretty much the play, which is interesting. I do think, especially because we allow reassurance, I feel like Dredge on Midwich might actually be kind of cool. Because I feel like it might be like less campy and more like, you know, mobility-y. Like I feel like it'll be fun. So, yeah, I don't know. Thought sets actually do work that way though? Wait, really? I actually didn't know that. I actually was not aware. Midwich is the Dredge map for comp. Yeah, it's just strange. It feels like it's like really strong for him. Like maybe like too strong, right? I don't know. But like then again, I guess what other map would you put him on? It's just strange. Yo, Deggy, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate the support, man. Thank you, buddy. Howdy, pal. I haven't seen a customer in 2 hours. So scrims. Nice, dude. Nice. Fuck your job. Come do scrims. Let's go. Yeah. Just getting in. Is this the first couple teams? Yes. This is the first couple teams. We had just finished the Hillbilly set. Basically, the first killer set was Billy, and Chad's took it. So Chad's are currently up 1-0. And we're going to the Dredge set right now with Chad's up in 1-0. So if Power Circle Rangers wants to stay in this, they need to win this Dredge set and then also win the Plague set. They need to win both these next 2 sets if they want to win. Whereas Chad just needs to win. Just if Chad's wins either one of these, then they secure it. So we will see. We will see. The nice thing about TVT is if it's strong, it's okay because it's strong for both. See, in a weird way though, I kind of feel like I almost want them to be weaker though, because I feel like if a map is strong, I feel like that makes it more likely for there to be ties, right? Like I feel like if a map is really strong, isn't it more likely to have like a 4K at 1 gen or a 4K at 2 gens? I feel like if a map is weak, it's like easier to get differing results. But also, I don't know. Like maybe the map being strong is just more fun overall for the gameplay. Hard to say. I don't know. I haven't really I've not really fucking refined my theory on how exactly I think about map selection yet, you know? DVD League Dredge has more banned driver perks than allowed. Jesus Christ. On Midwich too, really. Like he has that much and it's on Midwich. Because again, that feels like a lot to me, you'd think. But I don't know. Yo, haven't seen you in so long. I used to watch the Billy Tips. Yo, what's up, dude? Welcome in, buddy. Welcome in, gamer. Good to have you, man. Also, yeah. The make sure you guys get your games in because it's gonna close soon. Oh wait, I think it's already closed. I think as I said that, it was like closing, so I think you guys might have got cucked. Oh, wait, no, it's still up. It's still up. Hurry up and get him. Hurry up and get him. Quick. Vamonos. All right, here we go. No for the people, buckle up again. Missed opportunities, bro. I'm telling you, for the people, buckle up is the play. It is the light. It is the way. What the fuck is this perk? Is that solidarity? What is that? What the fuck even is that perk? I don't even know. I literally don't even know what that is. Was that like teamwork power of 2 or something? Renewal? Oh, is that renewal when you don't have Steve? Oh, I forgot I'm on the other account that doesn't have Steve. Oh shit, I'm on the Scrims account. Oh, that's right. That's so interesting. I forgot because I'm not on my main OhTofu account. I'm on the Scrims account and I don't have the Stranger Things stuff. So all the perks from Stranger Things are like different, right? That's weird. That's weird. Dino teleports over to this jet and finds Dwight here. Looks like he has that's Automarian Writing and Mouththinker Skull, right? I believe is his add-ons. He also has Corrupt Intervention, Deadlock, Sloppy Butcher, and no Ed. So overall, just a solid M1 build. I mean, pretty solid. No pain res, which is interesting, but kind of makes sense. I mean, I think this killer is very, very good at hit and run. I think keeping people injured is very valuable, especially if you have Mouththinker Skull. So Sloppy Butcher makes a lot of sense. No Ed's gonna be really strong in the late game. This build just seems overall really solid. I feel like this should be pretty much the standard go-to, with maybe replacing Deadlock with Corrupt Intervention. Also, he played that tile really well, by the way. Swingblade got a little bit reckless there, and Dynamelon took advantage really well and managed to get a really quick and easy kill there. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Dynamelon is now just farming Nightfall, if I'm not mistaken. I think he's doing his best to farm Nightfall while also staying near the hook, if I'm not mistaken. There's Nightfall. Dino's gonna hop out. If you guys don't know, while you sit in a locker as Dredge, it charges Nightfall. Like, I want to say rapidly, but maybe rapidly is a little too aggressive of a word. It charges it. It charges it. Decently quick, I would say. Dino currently has Nightfall up, so he has crazy amounts of mobility, as you can see. Teleports out here, does find someone getting the unhook. It's going to be Cheryl who does have Deliverance, so that's going to be Deliverance active now on her. Assuming Swingblade doesn't go down at some point soon. Ooh, Dino looks like he was actually looking for Rain. But he's going to teleport far ahead of where Swingblade was going, but Swingblade might have not fallen for it, which is interesting. Dino's kind of struggling to keep track of where they went right now. Huh. kind of loses track of everybody. He is currently at Nightfall, though, so it's not going to be too hard for him to find people. Teleports to this locker. Get some Killer Instinct here. Who is it? Looks like it's Dwight. Yeah, it's Dwight. He does find Swingblade again. He's kind of at this isolated corner. This isolated corner is definitely not ideal. Isolated corner palettes like this are really not where you want to be against Dredge. They're very, very dangerous because of stuff like this. Like, his zoning is so powerful in isolated corners like this. So, like, again, against killers like Dredge or any killer that has, like, really good zoning like this, being in a corner like this is not ideal. I didn't even realize that Swingblade has the DS Dead Hard build. So this is actually pretty ideal for the survivors. The survivor that has the build that wants to get tunneled is being tunneled. The Deliverance Unbreakable survivor got Deliverance up. Dynamelon somehow didn't even get that hit on the Tyro. Swingblade didn't dead hard. He didn't dead hard. What happened, dude? Is he an I pressed E gamer? If you would have got that dead hard and then vaulted that window afterwards, that would have been sick. That would have put them in such a good spot. But he didn't hit the dead hard for some reason. I don't know why. That's strange. I don't know what happened, but dead hard didn't come in. So he's gonna be put on his second hook now. DS is gone too. There he goes. But 2 gens done. 2 gens done thus far. So pretty decent spot for the survivors right now. Dynamelon finding Tyro. Doing his best to zone here. Tyro being forced to leave. Might make this pallet still, though. Looks like he nope, is going to get hit. Hook pretty much wide open right now if anyone wants to take advantage, but they might just leave him sit instead. No, looks like Pallet Inspector is gonna take advantage and grab the unhook while it's free. Dino gonna find the hit on the Claudette. That's gonna trigger. Okay, that's gonna trigger Nightfall, and also everybody's injured right now. So again, this could be a little scary. I think Dino mostly just wants to kill Swingblade. But I think that the survivors should probably maybe think about spending their time resetting right now, because if he kills Swingblade pretty quickly, like if he can manage to do it pretty quickly, then they're gonna be in trouble because everyone's injured during Nightfall. Which, yeah, here it comes. Oh, there's the dead hard. Swingblade hit it that time, dude. He didn't miss it that time. Good dead hard. Swingblade's gonna head to the corner and just try to buy as much time as he can. But yeah, I mean, this could get out of hand pretty quickly. And I think instead they're just gonna slam gens. They're currently doubled up on that gen. Swingblade's doing a good job in this chase. I think they're actually tripled up on that gen. Oh, that was a good blind from Swingblade too. Swingblade doing a really good job in this chase right now, buying a lot of time. Dino kind of struggling to get this down. 1 gen left. Does get it now though. That's going to secure the kill on the Swingblade, and there's only 1 gen left now. It's a pretty decent looking split too. Although gen splits are a little less impactful in a killer like Dredge because of how mobile he is. It is still important. Like, I think having a good like split of gens is still good to have. But it's not like quite as big of a deal as it is against like a non-mobile killer. Because yeah, I mean, he can do this, right? Like, he can do this. Like, how many other killers can do that, right? So he's gonna come over. They're currently resetting. Door stuck, can't move. Genuine dick sucker. They all reset. So yeah, the survivors are in a great spot actually. They managed to finish that gen and they all reset. So they're actually in a really, really good spot right now. The game just, I mean, they basically just lost a survivor. It's now a 3v1, but they have a very solid gen split. There's basically 1 down there at Shack and then 2 up here by main building. So complete opposite sides of the map. Dynamelon teleporting around, charging Nightfall as much as he can. This gen is still regressing. Ooh, finds Rain though. 2 sprint bursts away. We'll make this window. We'll make that window too. Dino now going to try to zone this out as best he can. Good job zoning that out. Gets finds a hit on the Rain, who's going to run away. This is pretty good for the survivors though, because again, this is the Deliverance survivor, and the Prove Thyself survivor is still up right now, so they're probably proving a gen. Yeah, they're currently proving a gen over here. But they're gonna have to get off of it because Dino, I think, suspects it and he leaves. Nightfall beginning soon, so this will give Dino a chance to come back now that Nightfall's in play. They got to be really careful around Nightfall and make sure that they don't let him snowball hard here. Which Nightfall is going to be starting right now. There it is. So Nightfall's up. It's dark. These guys got to be a little careful. Claudette, where did she go? Oh, she ran back to Shack. Okay. So Rain's going to be working this gen at main. Rain, again, not in a whole lot of danger because Rain does have Unbreakable Deliverance. So Rain can just like stay injured and just try to pressure this gen as good as possible without really having to worry too much. Because it's kind of a good thing if Rain gets chased, right? Oh, imagine if Dynamelon would have just swung through that window. Whew. Oh. Yep, he's going to get that down on the Rain. But again, that leaves the Prove Thyself survivor over here with someone else. But Diamond Melon pieced out. He said, yeah, I'm actually going to come check on this later. Rain has Unbreakable, though, so Rain should be okay. Dino going to find Tyro and chase him. And again, Claudette can just get back on that gen. She doesn't have to worry about Rain at all because Rain's got Unbreakable. So Claudette can get right back on that gen, and then Tyro's doing a really good job of buying time here. Just throwing pallets, playing safe. Buying time for his teammate to finish that gen, probably. Dino, though, he's onto it. He knows. Comes back. Finds the hit. The gen still has so much progress, though. Like, that gen was at, like, 95 or some shit. I don't know. It had a lot of pistons pumping. So that gen has a lot of progress. Rain's also working the gen at main, too. The survivors are in such a strong position right now. They have such a good spot. Dino's doing what he can. He is going to have everybody injured now, which is, like, I guess the most ideal spot for him to be in. But if you can't actually, like, down into them before the last gen pops, I don't think it really matters too much. Because, I mean, he has NOED already, right? So, like, you know, like, really what difference does it make? Tyro playing that pallet really well. Dino not quite getting the proper zone that he wanted. And again, I think Rain is probably going to finish that gen in main. Rain is going to get that done. Tyro's going to go down in this corner. Is he going to go down before or after NOED, though? Before NOED. So, did not reveal NOED that down. Dino wants this 4K, though. He doesn't want to just get this hook and secure hook stages. He wants to get this 4K. Everybody's injured. Nightfall is starting soon. I do like this play from Dino. He also probably has an idea that Unbreakable is also not in play, too. So, like, if he's really, really aware... Oh, that gate is being opened fast by Claudette. Damn, she got that open quick. So, no 4K for Dino, that's for sure. That also reveals NOED. Rain is going to want to get out of the exit gate, but it's going to be a little difficult. Oh, no, we get spotted. Rain does have Deliverance, though. But Dino might also be aware of that. Like, Dino probably, if he was paying attention, he should realize that Rain got the first unhook. He should also, he probably realized that Rain probably Unbreakable based on the fact that Claudette was still on the gen after, you know, Rain got picked up. So I think he has a pretty good idea of Deliverance. So what he might do is he might hook Tyro, wait for Tyro to die entirely, and then hook Rain. But to be honest with you, if Rain starts calling towards the gate right now, which it looks like they are, I'm not sure if they have time. I mean, it takes Tyro, what, 2 minutes to die? So... Oh, I think I just bugged him out. Oh, fuck, I think I just bugged out the killer. No! This is a terrible time to bug out the killer. No, this is such a bad time for this to happen. No! No! Why would I do it now of all times? Okay, well, look, what's going to happen here is that... Okay, never mind. He picked him up right away. He picked him up right away. Never mind. But Rain does have Deliverance, so Rain will be able to... Okay, I think Dino's going to try to carry him as far away from both the shack and the door as possible. Because, like, Rain's going to be able to Deliverance here and then either run to the gate or run to shack. Depending on whether they want to go for hatch or the gate. Dino could maybe get a hit and put him into deep wounds immediately and then teleport ahead of them, maybe. But then also they can run away and go to the opposite side, right? Like, if he teleports ahead of the gate, then Rain can run to shack. Rain has a pretty good chance of getting out here, I feel like. Like, I feel like Rain has a decent chance of getting out here. We'll see how this is played, though. They're taking their time. They're not rushing anything. I think they're waiting for Tyro to go struggle so that Tyro has the option to kill himself for shack, I think. Because, yeah, I think ideally you want Tyro to be in a spot where he can kill himself. So, Tyro's now in struggle. I feel like pretty much at any time now it could happen because I feel like if you end up going to shack, well, unless Rain plans on going to shack right away. Okay, here we go. There it is. Yeah, actually does plan on going to shack right away. Immediately makes a play for shack. 10 seconds of borrowed time are going to run out soon. Interesting the way that Rain decided to play this. I thought Rain would bulge straight there and maybe use a pallet on the way. But Rain actually kind of letting himself get zoned. No, Rain, not like this. Dino said, yeah, I don't think so, fucko. I don't think so, fucko. And he gets it down. I don't really like the way Rain played that. I think they could have just bolted. I think they could have bolted like straight to the pallet. I mean, they had 10 seconds of borrowed time. I think they could have used their 10 seconds of borrowed time to just kind of get as far as they can. And then maybe like get to like a pallet or something to like maybe make Dino Melon hit you. Instead, stopped at the log. And Dino was able to just kind of hold them at that log, wait for borrowed time to run out, zone them, and then get the down. So, yeah, I don't really like the way that Rain played that. I feel like they had a pretty realistic chance there of getting out with two more hook stages. So I think what could have been a 2K7 ends up being a 3K9, which is might end up coming back to bite him. I mean, we'll see. Depending on how the result is for Chads, that might end up being a big deal. Like that final result could end up being a big deal. But Dino Melon, pretty good result. I gotta say, especially considering how well the survivors were doing. They were in like this perfect spot. They had like the survivor with the most ideal build to get tunneled being tunneled. Things were going right for them. They were fucking firing on all cylinders. I got 4 gens done by the time the first kill happened. The survivors doing a really, really good job, and we're in a great position. So given the position that they were in, I think Dino got a really great result in the end with 9 hook stages. So we're gonna flip flop now. We're gonna get Power Struggle Rangers Killer on Dredge and Team Chats on Survivors, and Legendary Rue is gonna be the one that's gonna have to get a better result than 3K9. Which, again, on this map, Family Residence might be a bit difficult. This is not exactly the best Dredge map. So Dino, again, probably really happy with that result. And Legendary Rue's got quite the job ahead of him. Quite the job ahead of him. Not impossible. Definitely not impossible, but definitely going to be tough for him to do. So we'll see. We will see. Dramaturgy is banned. Yeah, fuck that perk. No. There's way too much RNG in that perk. Like, dude, you can get like BNPs and shit in that perk. Like, there's no way. There's no way in fuck. There's way too much RNG. Like, we're pretty lenient on what we ban. Like, I try to not ban things unless I absolutely have to, because I don't like when there's like a gazillion bans. So I try to be as lenient as possible, but no, dude, that perk is way too much. That perk is way too fucking much, dude. Ain't no way in fuck. Sitting on a locker charges it by 6 charges per second. That's twice as fast as having 4 people injured. Oh, so it does charge it rapidly is what you're saying. Priest Pocket, thanks for the resub, 11 months. Welcome back, buddy. Low Cricket, thanks for the resub for 8 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you, gamer. Yoshi, thanks for the resub, 23 months. 25 months. Welcome back, man. And I think I already got you, Deggy, but Deggy, thanks for the 4 as well. Appreciate it, man. What up? Also, is that motherfucking Lopes in chat? Did I see motherfucking Lopes? I think I saw the homie Lopes in there, which is pretty sick as well. How you doing, dude? Good to see you, man. How's it going, brother? How's it going? How's life? Good to see you, dude. That's probably the best perk they've come up with in the whole history of DVD. What, Dramaturgy? I don't know. It's kind of silly. I honestly think the Dramaturgy is actually like a fucking crazy strong perk that's like disguised as a meme perk. Everyone's like, Teehee, it's so silly. You run knee high. You do a little like animation where you run knees high. Ha ha ha. It's Nick Cage. It's so funny. Ha ha ha. But I think it's actually like low key kind of insane. Like, I think it's actually really strong. I mean, I like it too. Don't get me wrong. I like the perk, but I think it's like really fucking strong. Like, it's a really, really good perk. Evan's good, man. Hot as balls in New York, but here to learn a little bit. Dude, it's hot as balls everywhere, man. Even up here in Canada, it's so fucking hot. I feel like some people have this like illusion that Canada's cold all the time. Dude, no. It's fucking hot as balls. I'm dying, dude. I'm fucking dying. I hate it. It needs to cool the fuck off, man. It's awful. It takes 50 seconds to fully charge Nightfall if you just sit in a locker. So from empty to full, it's 50 seconds. And that's quite a long time, but yeah. What's your favorite D&D? My favorite Dungeons and Dragons? What are you asking me? Buddy taking the killer with plot twist is the greatest thing you could do. Dude, I've seen so many clips of like a Billy going for a curve and then people just plot twisting it. It's so fucking funny. It's so funny, dude. That perk is so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. I'm in PA and it's been like 90 here. Yeah, it's brutal, dude. It's fucking brutal. Yeah, I hate it. I don't like it, man. I don't like it at all. Not at all. This might be a hot take, but I actually don't think it's that insane. Getting the first hit is usually way easier than getting the second hit, especially when dead zones start being made. Wait, what's not that insane? Do you mean dramaturgy? Is that what you're saying? Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I think it's less about the like built-in distance. I think the item generation is kind of insane. I feel like the item generation is actually a big part of what makes it insane, because it's kind of like, it's like better than like okay, if you run the combination of Plunder's Instinct plus Ace in the Hole, you're still getting like probably less value than you get out of Drama, because you have like a 1 in 4 chance of getting an item with add-ons, and it's always green rarity or higher. So like, it's kind of insane, dude. Like, you can run Plunders and Ace in the Hole and find like a gray med kit or like a gray toolbox, right? With fucking Dramaturgy, you're always getting green items and up. So I think it's like a mix. I don't think it's like super good. Like I don't think Dramaturgy like hardcore excels at any one thing. I think it's mostly just that it does everything, right? Like it can give you some distance in a chase that can be a difference maker. It also can give you like insane items that just like generate randomly, right? Like you can just use it not in chase every like 40 seconds and just try to get items, right? And you can get some crazy items. I mean, I've seen people get styptics. I've seen people get BNPs. I've seen people get syringes out of it. And then on top of that, it also has like the thing where sometimes it could also save you in chase, right? It's just, I feel like it does a lot of things decently well, you know? It's just like, it feels like it's like 5 perks in one, you know? It's just, it's wild. It's fucking wild. So yeah, I don't know. It's yeah, I mean, I definitely see where you're coming from. If we're talking from like a from like a pure chase standpoint, I do think it's not quite as insane, because I do agree that like being full health and having it activate on full health as opposed to it being activated on injured is definitely different for sure. Like those are definitely way different activations, and that matters a lot. But yeah, I just think it has a bunch of other utility to it too, as a bunch of other utility to it as well. All right, so here we go. Pretty similar build, except actually instead of Deadlock, they have Pop Goes the Weasel. So Rue doing a pretty similar build. Actually, the add-ons are different too. Wait, is this Automarian writing? Wait, what was the add-on that Dynamelon had last game? Wait, was I wrong about what add-on was what? I don't know. He's got Malthinker Skull. Oh my god, finds Flopper immediately. That was such a fast find. I gotta cycle their builds real quick. For the people without Buckle Up, where's the Buckle Up? No, they tried it for one game and then they took it off. Come on, man. This is the Prove Thyself survivor though, getting chased. Flopper gonna be in a little bit of trouble. Dino's got the Unbreakable Deliverance. I'm just gonna cycle builds real quick just to make sure that nobody's running duos. So sorry that I'm missing the chase. My bad, but we're back. So far, Flopper doing a pretty good job. These pallets are not very strong, and I think he's gonna die here. Yeah, down goes Flopper. That's a pretty quick down for Rue. Oh no, Dame there with a flashlight. Oh no. Oh, that's pretty brutal. That's a rough start. So Rue actually not getting us down. Dame getting the save. Rue's gonna have to find a way to get Flopper down again. Does teleport here and finds Dynamelon though. Dynamelon is the Deliverance survivor, so definitely not the ideal person to be being chased early. Ooh, baits that medium vault though. Dino's gonna eat a hit here, so there he goes. Nightfall at about half, maybe a little over. We'll see where Dynamelon opts to go here. Looks like he's heading towards his T-wall, which is not a very strong tile. Pretty likely he's gonna die here. We'll see what he has. Is there a pallet over here? There's not. He only has this window, which I don't think he even makes. So yeah, Dyna's gonna go down. So actually now the first hook is gonna come in on the Deliverance survivor, which is very not ideal for the survivors. This is definitely not who they want to be hooked first, is Dino. So Deliverance is not going to be in play at all this game. And Dino also has the toolbox as well, which is interesting. Nightfall starting soon. Legendary Rue going to be teleporting around. This teleport should almost surely start Nightfall, so there you go. He's just looking around. She's not trying to see what he can find. His Pop Goes the Weasel is up. I think he's trying to look for a gen with progress that he can kick, but can't find anything. For the people comes in, Dame hitting up Dino with for the people immediately. So looks like Legendary Rue's gonna switch to Dame to chase, which is interesting. Not gonna opt to stay on Dino at all. Good pallet from Dame though. And if Dame can survive, oh, that was definitely a mistake from Legendary Rue. He did not want to go basement. Comes back to main though. Door stuck, can't move. Genuine dick sucker. Oh no, that's Hattie's calendar. That's what that is. Okay, yeah, no. Rue, okay, you guys probably already told you. Okay, you guys have probably already said this in chat, but he has Hattie's calendar, which is the one that makes it so that you break out of lockers faster. I just realized when he broke out of that locker. So he has injuries. Flopper? Flopper, are you there? It's me, Tofu. Flopper? Flopper, are you there? Please respond. It's me, Tofu. But yeah, he's got the one where you basically break out of the door faster. Which I didn't realize until now. So, you know what? That's my bad. That's my bad. My bad. A little ignorant on dredge add-ons. My bad. He's got that plus injuries charge Nightfall faster as his add-on. So I was a little bit wrong at first. But we'll see. Flopper does get hooked. That's still a fresh hook though. So second fresh hook coming in. 2 gens done. So far, not like neither side is really taking a commanding position yet. Legendary Rue does find Dynamelon again. Pretty good target since Dynamelon already has a hook stage down. And again, he's only at this T-wall, which isn't very good. He does have this pallet off here to the side. Rue is trying to zone it, but I don't really know how good of a zoning. Oh, never mind. Very good zoning. Good, does find the hit on the Dynamo. That was a very good little zoning mind game there. He teleported at the perfect moment. So Dino's gonna get hit. He's gonna run down towards Shack area. It looks like they pretty much done. Have they done all the gens down there? I think both the gens down by Shack area might be done. Maybe. I couldn't really tell. Rue's actually gonna bail and come back, which is interesting. See, I can't really comment on what like the right and wrong play is on Dredge because I don't know. I don't play enough Dredge to really know. It feels like what people seem to be wanting to do is like instead of like focusing down one survivor and trying to tunnel them out, it feels like people want to just injure a bunch of people and like with Sloppy and Mouthfinger Skull. That was such a long teleport. Holy shit, dude, that took forever. It seems like people maybe like are prioritizing getting injuries with Mouthfinger Skull and getting Nightfall. Because I guess it does make sense, right? Hypothetically, like a good spot to be in would be having all 4 survivors injured in Nightfall, right? Because then you could just teleport around and just cause so much pressure and havoc. So maybe people are like heavily prioritizing that rather than actually like focusing down a chase and getting a kill, which I don't know though. That's kind of risky. Like I don't know if I like it. Like I don't know how I feel about that strategy. Like I think it can work, but I think it's also kind of risky because if you're not getting the hits, or if the survivors are just doing a good job of resetting, then you're kind of just doing nothing, right? Like I feel like that can't be consistently better than just taking a chase and trying to kill somebody. Like I feel like if Rue would have just chased Dino and just tried to kill him in like any one of these situations, I can't tell if he's meaning to teleport here, but also like I can't tell if it's every time he teleports I'm like, did he mean to go there? Like it looked like he was trying to teleport close there and then he went far, but maybe that was on purpose. I genuinely, it's hard to tell from the spectator point of view. I honestly don't know. But he got nothing out of that Nightfall. The survivors did a fantastic job there. Not only did he get nothing, but he also lost 2 gens. So literally the Nightfall, which is supposed to be his like powered up phase of the game, he got no downs, and the survivors got 2 of their final 3 objectives done. So 1 gen left. Dino, there's no pallet here, so he should be in trouble. Dino will likely be going down over here on the side. But I think this is far away from where all the gens are, so this is a pretty fine spot to be in. Dame Dame's here with a flashlight again, and Rue's like, not again, fucker, not again. He's gonna hit Dame Dame. Dame Dame's gonna run off. The other 2 survivors are currently doing a gen with Prove Thyself. So the final gen is progressing, although slowly. Well, I should say quickly. It's just not slowly, as in it just started. Dino's gonna get put on his second hook. This is gonna charge Pop Goes the Weasel though. So assuming Rue goes to check on the gen, it'll probably regress a bit. I mean, there's only 3 gens to check on, so it probably shouldn't be too hard for him to figure out what gen is being worked on. Interestingly enough, again, I don't know enough about Dredge in comp play, so I'm just gonna start fucking spitballing shit here, and maybe people that like have played comp with and against Dredge will like, you know, just tell me I'm wrong and I'm dumb or something. I don't know, but it's interesting because these guys have actually 3 gen to themselves, kind of. Well, kind of. I mean, this isn't really a 3 gen. This one's kind of far away, but like because of how mobile Dredge is, I wonder if it's almost better to have like a designated reset spot. Like, does it really matter your gen split? Oh, that gen had a bunch of progress. It's gonna get regressed. Like, I wonder, like, is it almost like better to like because I almost feel like even if you have a good split, it almost doesn't matter as much because I feel like he can just teleport around the I feel like he can teleport around the map all he wants. I feel like there's almost some value to like for instance, they did all the gens down by Shack, so like any chase that they take now can just be taken down to Shack. And it doesn't really matter, right? If you go down by Shack, like that hook is not really protectable while also protecting gens. Like it kind of gives you an area where there's no objectives on your end that you can kind of just run to. So it's kind of interesting. Like we didn't really see a lot of gen macro priority here. And like maybe that's on purpose? I don't know. It's interesting. Dredge has played so much differently than I feel like everyone else. Rue is gonna find 2 survivors healing though. He's gonna get the final hit, or sorry, he's gonna get the final injury onto Adam, and everyone's back to being injured now. Nightfall is over, but there's so many injured survivors. Oh, Flopper tries the medium vault but gets hit on the other side, so he's gonna go down. And Rue does not want to get that hook either. He wants to keep up the pressure. I think he wants to check on this gen. This gen was at a lot of progress earlier, so I think he's worried about it. Yep, he's gonna come back and kick it again. I mean, it's not that far progressed. The 4th piston isn't even pumping right now, so it's probably pretty safe for him to grab the hook on the Flopper and then maybe go back to it with Pop, which I think is maybe what he'll do. Yeah, it looks like that's what he wants to do. I think he wants to get this hook and then go back and hit it with Pop. This is going to be hook stage number 4. This will also put Flopper onto his second stage. So both Flopper and Dino after this will be on their second stage. They're going to do this as much as they can, but this is just going to be more value for Pop Goes the Weasel. Also interesting that they have their boon here. Like, based on what I said about the generators, it would make sense for their boon to be down by Shack, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that make the most sense? Because wouldn't that be where they want to go for resetting? They have the boon in the 3-gen, like pretty deep in the 3-gen, which is bizarre. But maybe that's the fucking mind game of it all. Maybe that's the mind game of it all, is that Legendary Rue will think that they're resetting down by Shack, but all along they'll be resetting deep in the 3-gen. It's a Giga Chad mind game. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Very bizarre. Very, very bizarre. Finds Dino, though, over on this pallet. And again, this is a little bit scary because Dino's death hook, so they gotta be kind of careful here. Dino doing a really good job of that pallet, though. Gonna force Rue to just leave. Rue is, I think Rue is very concerned about this gen, so he does not want to stay away from this gen for long. He keeps coming back to check on it. He does find Flopper, though. Flopper also death hook. He's bullying down to this corner as far away as he can from all the generators, so he's just going to take the chase down here and just try to stay alive as long as he can. He's going to vault that. Oh, here comes... No! Whoa! Where the fuck is Rue going? Where the hell is he going? Way down here. Again, was that an accident? I have no fucking idea. Maybe? I'm not sure, but I think he maybe wanted to check on this gen. Doesn't get the kill on the Flopper. Again, I feel like at some point you got to get a kill, man. Like, that felt like a pretty good opportunity to get a kill on the Flopper. Like, I don't think just going with this like hit and run strategy and trying to defend this gen in a 4v1 is going to work. I feel like if 4 survivors are alive, this is a losing battle, right? Like, yeah, there's Nightfall, right? Like, maybe I'm wrong, because maybe Nightfall is like stronger than I'm giving it credit for or something. I don't know. But I feel like as long as 4 survivors are alive, I feel like this, like, just trying to hold down this gen and never actually committing to somebody just seems like a losing battle, you know? Like, even right now that he's doing all this, there's probably someone working on it. Yeah, there is. Tina's working on it. Like, at any point that you commit to somebody, people are going to be working on it. So, like I think this is a worse commit than Flopper. Like, I think Flopper was a better commit than this one. Like, it's weird that he's committing now instead of on Flopper earlier. Like, I feel like you got to choose when you commit, and I think he chose wrong there. Because I think he had a decent opportunity on Flopper, who was on death hook, and he had him like close to dead. Like, he was basically like right on top of him in Nightfall, and then he just was like, nah, never mind. But Noah's activated now. He's actually going to down Dino, but this is really totally fine for Team Chaz. Dino is worth the least amount of hook stages, and they already got the gate open, and they're out. They're out skis, dude. Well, Rue's trying to teleport as close as he can, but he went to the wrong gate. He went to the wrong gate. Yep, he went to the wrong gate. These 3 are going to get out. That's going to be a 1k5 hook stages, which is not going to be enough to beat Team Chaz. Chaz is going to take the 2-0. That's gonna be them taking the dredge set. Yeah, it was, oh, as a matter of fact, Dino actually unbreakables. I forgot that Dino had unbreakable. So actually, wait a minute. It might not even be a 1k5. It might be a fucking 0k4 hook stages, actually, depending on what Dino can do here. Dino's probably still dead, though, right? Yeah, he's still dead. There's no way. He's so far away from the gates and Shack. There's no way. There's no way he's gonna stay alive. Ain't no way. No way in fuck. He's going down. That would have been okay. That was interesting though. That was definitely interesting. So there he goes. 1k5 from Rue. Definitely not the result he was hoping for. And yeah, it's gonna be Chad's taking it. Very, very well played on both sides. Again, dredge play is so strange to me, man. I feel like I have a pretty good grasp on like every other killer and how things are played and like where the mistakes are and where and also like what the strategies that people are doing are. But with dredge, I still like it's so interesting because I feel like dredges are played in just such interesting ways where it feels like people kind of heavily prioritize things like activating Nightfall and like spreading damage much more than other killers. And again, I feel like this game, it was maybe focused too much. Like, I think there might be something to that, right? There might be a balance there, and there might be something to that. But I do feel like if Rue would have just secured the kill on Dino or Flopper early on, it would have made a massive difference. Because I think trying to hold gens like that, like he was trying to do late game against 4 survivors, is just not really something that works against a good team. Like, I think a decently solid team is just not going to lose that scenario very often, you know? Like, 4 survivors are just... It's too hard to pressure 4 survivors at once. It's way too hard. So yeah, I think he needed to get a commitment on one of those 2 survivors at some point. I think he did have an opportunity on Flopper even at the end there, but didn't take it. So Rue not quite able to get the result he wants. Chad's very, very good performance though. They do take the 2-0. That's gonna be the whole set. We're actually not gonna go to the plague games. That's gonna be the whole set. That's gonna be the 2-0, and we're gonna be moving on to Cruelty versus Overheated. So, hey, well played by both sides. Solid games. Chad's very, very strong team. They've come back every week and have played very, very fucking good. And they kind of showed it there, man. Very, very good team. Very, very good team, those Chads. Power Sugar Rangers put up a very good fight, though. Both those matches were decently close. It's not like they were blowouts by any means. I mean, we've seen Chads blow out some other teams, so, like, very, very good attempt from Power Sugar Rangers. I think they did a very good job. Just Chads, a little bit of a stronger team, you know? Just a little bit stronger. Is it a valid strat if slug to hide and deny the killer a hook by bleeding out? Yes, but it's not very viable, I would say. Like, hook timers are like 4 minutes total. So unless you only have like a minute left, it's not very viable. It's not that hard to find slugs, you know? Like, it can be sometimes, but it's usually not that bad. So yeah, like, it is a viable strategy. It just doesn't come into play very often. I said it, Ethan. Thanks for the 9 months. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, man. Priest Pocket, thanks for 11 months. Appreciate it, dude. Is this going on YouTube? I don't know. I'm probably going to put some sets on YouTube. I still haven't really figured out the format of how I want to upload them to YouTube. Like, I don't know if I want to just upload every game unedited, because that would end up being like a 2-hour video, you know? I'm not sure. I'm still trying to figure it out. I think I'm going to upload... there was a really, really good set from like 2 weeks ago. You guys might remember it. It was DC on First Down versus Lorem Ipsum. If you guys remember that set... Like, the ending of that set was insane, dude. It went the whole way down to the very final game to decide it. And then the ending of the final game was also so absurd. And yeah, I want to upload that to my main channel, but I'm still trying to figure out exactly how to like format it. Because there was 6 games played total, right? Like, the whole thing was 6 games. So like, do I upload all 6 games unedited? Because if so, that's like a 2-hour video, right? But I was thinking about maybe like heavily editing the first like 4 games, and then maybe just leaving the last 2 games unedited. I don't know. Like, I'm not exactly sure how to handle it. I'm not sure the best way to do it. Yeah, yeah, I guess technically all of these are uploaded onto my VOD channel. Yeah, that's true. But they're not. It's kind of like just the whole VOD. It's not like edited at all. So yeah, I don't know. Just use plot twist to deny the hook. 99 yourself in case they find you. That's true. Plot twist does make you silent. That's actually true. You could hypothetically do that. That's a pretty disgusting strat, but you could do that. Yeah. What was with the crazy slinger matches? Wait, what do you mean the crazy slinger matches? Unedited, each set is its own video. Yeah? See, if you know what, I could do that, and I could, okay, because right now I'm currently uploading on my main channel. I'm uploading like every other day. So hypothetically, if I just left the scrim games completely unedited, and I just uploaded, I could literally upload a set in between every upload. I could upload daily, where like every other upload is just a set from Scrim Nights, and then every other upload. So it'd be like set from Scrim Nights, gameplay video, set from Scrim Nights, gameplay video, set from Scrim Nights. I don't know, maybe a discussion video that I want to discuss. It would be like every other video would be a set from Scrim Nights, and then it would be like my regular uploads in between. I could do that hypothetically, and then just do daily uploads. That might be a good idea to do. Shit, that actually could be really cool. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Q. Yeah, basically just do like the start of the match to the end of the match, and just like cut out all the in between, but just do the full set of 2 games. Yeah, that might I think that definitely might be the play. Yeah. Honestly, Tofu, you are the competitive scene in DVD to me. That Kindoff is your winning streamer gimmick right now. Oh, you're trying to say kind of. There was no space, so I read it as Kindoff. Am I okay? Yeah, I feel like I'm like, okay. Realistically, if you guys haven't seen DVD League, I would highly recommend checking them out. Okay, I'm just gonna throw this out there. Feel free to go check them out. That's like the leading. I think they're like the biggest comp scene in DVD right now, and they are good people over there. Like, they're good people. They're not a bunch of shitlords. Like, they're good people, and I could definitely recommend them. So FYI, if you do want to check out more comp stuff, I would recommend checking them out, and I think it would be worth your while. I'm definitely not like, I can understand if you view me as like the main comp scene, because I'm, you know, like kind of a semi-popular streamer or whatever, and I'm, you know, kind of doing some stuff, so I get that. But keep in mind that there is a bunch of people that have been working hard on comp stuff for years, and they also deserve some credit as well. So like, that's really the main comp scene. FYI, if anybody wants to go check it out. As far as I'm aware, I think it's the main comp scene. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's like the main hub. Like, I think there's other ones too, but I think DVD League is like the biggest and like the main one. But anyway, point is that you are kind of right that I think like I've actually considered this a lot. I've considered kind of like leaning into that, like, I don't know, quote unquote, like role of being like the fucking comp guy, I guess, that like kind of bridges the gap between like content creation, silly, like fucking silliness, and like, you know, actual comp gameplay. Like I feel like I'm already kind of there as is, and like I've considered the idea of like leaning into it more, but I don't know, I'm a bit unsure on it. Like I'm like I do enjoy it, but I'm not sure if I want to lean into it super heavily or not. I'm really kind of torn on it. I mean, I feel like I've already leaned into it a bit, but you know what I mean. Is Ultra on Cruelty? Yeah. This is currently what we have. Never mind. This isn't what we currently have lined up. It's not updated yet. But yeah, I believe Ultra is going to be playing Killer. Oh, who do we have? Actually, we have Doctor. We have Doctor, Oni, and then Billy. I think Ultra is playing. Ultra might not be playing Doctor. I think he was playing. He might have been playing Billy and Oni though. Oh, I'd have to go look. I can't remember exactly. But I know that Ultra's playing some of the killers for them, but maybe not all of them. Are you gonna upload the randomizer streak you started doing? Probably, yeah. Probably. Maps or no? Oh yeah, where are they? Yeah. Ultra is on dock. Okay, cool. I think you're more like the stepping stone that makes competitive play feel attainable to regular players like me. Yeah. See, and like I'm totally cool with that too. Like that's kind of where I want to fall, I think. Like that's kind of where I would like to be. Is I kind of just want to be like I want to be able to bridge the gap between like people that are interested in comp and actual comp, because I feel like getting into comp right now in DVD is so like, it's so like, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. It's like intimidating, maybe. I don't know. Like I feel like even me, like when I first heard about comp and I was like, oh, comp DVD sounds cool. I like joined all the comp discords. I like joined DVD League. I joined like the DVD Scrim Discord, and it's just like a big community of people that all know each other well and have all these inside jokes. They're like, haha, Volga Gen Spawn, and I'm like, what the fuck are these guys talking about? Like, what the fuck are they saying? Like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, it feels like just a big group of like inside joke friends, and you're just like coming into it like, hey guys, it's me wanting to try out comp. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's kind of like intimidating, right? Like I get it. So like, I definitely want to try to make it, because I think DVD comp is so cool. It's such a cool thing. Like, it's such a neat way to play the game. It gives such a cool outlook on the game. It's so unique and interesting. And I would love to just kind of give more people the opportunity to like give it a real try and like get into it. And I think that's kind of been my goal with all this. And I think I'm doing a decent job of it. I hope I am. Because that's kind of like the goal, right? I just want to give people a chance. Like, even if they're maybe like not sure how to get started, or if they're a little bit intimidated by it, maybe they can kind of get started in like an easier sense here. Kind of have like, instead of just jumping into a scrim Discord and then scrimming teams that have been, you know, playing comp for years and getting their ass kicked, they can come here and play teams that are like also learning. You know, I don't know. Just hopefully it's just a lot easier for people to get started. Hopefully, I don't know. I have a recommendation on how to introduce scrims to your YouTube channel. Yeah, feel free to hit me with it. Where are these? Okay, never mind. I found him, Genius. I found him. I have a recommendation for the 6 matches scrims. You can make part of the video talking about scrims and the matches, and then pick 2 matches to show and a link to the full set. Then every other upload can be a scrim highlight. Wait, make a video talking about scrims and the matches, then pick 2 matches to show and a link to the full set. But like, what would the full set be? Like the VOD channel? Is that what you're saying? Like when you say a link to the full set, are you talking like the VOD channel? Or like, are you saying make a separate upload that's the full set? Guys, I have a question. Who in here does video editing? And if you do you guys also have like is your guys's like folders on your in your computer, like if we're talking like your downloads folder and just like your general like organization of like images, is it a fucking disaster? Like, is anyone able to keep things organized ever? I do my best, but dude, it's a goddamn disaster out here. It's insane. Like, trying to keep all this shit organized is a nightmare, man. Like, I just saved all these maps that you made, J Nandos, and I swear it took me like 5 minutes to find them. It's a fucking night. There's so many. There's just so many like saved images and shit that I have. I have like every single perk and DVD in like a folder. I have every single like add-on for killers in a folder. I got like all these fucking dumb meme images in folders. Like I got so much shit everywhere. God, it's hard to keep track of it all. I just want to make sure it's not just me, right? Everyone's messy, right? Everyone's messy like me. It's not like every other like person that does any kind of editing is like super organized, right? Everybody's messy as shit, right? Right? I hope so. Because if it's just me, I'm gonna be really sad about it. Okay, here's the question though. Like hypothetically, with these overlays, should we put these on the stream elements overlay? Oh god, sorry, a burp tried to slip out of me just there. It sort of did, excuse me. That was a little bit gross, but I maybe you didn't even hear it, I don't know. But that was at least slightly gross. Should we put it on the like overlay that's already there that has like the scoreboard, or should we do it, should I handle it separately? Like what's like, okay, what's the next map? Like what map has Doctor played on? Let me go look. Assuming I have time. If they invite me to the lobby at any point and they're like ready to go, then I think I'll just hold off on this. As a matter of fact, because this is taking a minute, I think I might play ads while I set this up, just to make sure that ads are done, because I think this is already taking a minute anyway, so it might be a good time. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna play some ads. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. You might get hit by him, but I'm gonna go ahead and play him. I don't do a lot of editing, and my computer files are a mess anyway. That's fair. That's pretty fair, man. That's pretty fair. Hi, Corker. Good to see you. Huge fan. You handling it separately would be easier since you can adjust opacity position so quickly. If you want it on the overlay, we can definitely make it work though. Yeah, you're probably right about that, huh? Yeah, you're probably right. Is Doc not on Father Campbell's chapel? I think we moved him. I'm pretty sure we moved him. Let me go find. He is played on Wretched Shop, and you can't run Deadman Switch. He's on Wretched Shop, and you can't run Deadman Switch. That's what we have. Okay, could I wonder if it would work this way. Let me see if it works this way. Sorry guys, I'm just gonna be playing around with stuff on the fly just to see how I can make it work. Do we have Wretched Shop? We do have Wretched Shop. Okay, so this is the Wretched Shop that we have. Now, what was the position that we said was good, right? I think we put it like here last time, or do we put it here? We put it here last time, right? I think I ditched the Fog Whisperer logo. I think what we did before is we ditched the Fog Whisperer logo, and then we put it like up here, right? Like something like this. And then I also made it like more like transparent, I think. So hold on, give me a second. Did the game just give me another daily ritual? Let's go, dude. Poggers. Let's go. I'm pogging out. Let's fucking go, dude. I'm pogging the fuck out right now. I feel like they just made it darker. Like making it less transparent feels like it just makes it darker. But I guess that's fine. I mean, I guess it's just because the background is dark. If the background was hypothetically brighter, then like, yeah. I mean, it's just a bit opaque. I feel like that's too opaque, right? You can't even really see the numbers. That's a little bit too opaque. Like we still need to be able to see the numbers. Sorry, not opaque enough. It's too transparent. It's not opaque. I think you need to ditch the logo. I think it still fits there, doesn't it? You mean like over here? Because it doesn't really fit anywhere unless I make it really small. I feel like I don't want it to be super tiny. I want it to be like a little bit big. Why no DMS? I think it's just considered to be a little bit too strong on Doctor. Oh, dude, this account has all the alerts still making sounds and shit. It's all bliggity bloopy whenever people message me. All right. Wait, who am I inviting? Overheated. There we go. There we go. I'm inviting people. I'm doing things. I'm doing stuff. I might wear Fogler. Oh yeah, my Fogler logo. Yeah, but even then, like I don't know, like I can't put it up there without it blocking, without it like cutting into the score. Like I think it's okay here, right? Like I think it's kind of fine there, right? Like, okay, how do you guys feel about that? Is that intrusive? Is that in the way? Is it too opaque? Is it not opaque enough? How do you guys feel about it? Give me some feedback. Put the Fog Whisperer logo in the top middle. Well, I really don't need the Fog Whisperer logo, FYI. Like, I don't actually need that at all. I could literally just ditch the Fog Whisperer logo and it wouldn't really mean anything. It wouldn't really matter. So I could just literally just not have that up, and it's not really a big deal. Let me see if I can turn off the notification. Whoa! Oh no! All of Steam's settings are different. Oh no! How do I turn off notifications now? Oh, there used to be just a little button that was like notifications where you can go in and turn it off. Friends in chat, is it here? Oh God, Steam, why are you like this? Why are you so different now? What? Why do things change, dude? Why do things have to change? Why can't everything just stay the same forever? I hate change, dude. Change sucks. I just want nothing to ever change ever. It'd be so much easier that way. I literally can't. Guys, am I dumb? Guys, this is the. How do I, like, I remember the old Steam settings, there used to literally be a tab that just said notifications. Am I dumb? Where the fuck is it? Where is it? No? I thought it would be here. How do I get it to shut up? Open a new window. No. The remote. No. 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 Lame. Lame, dude. Lame. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to get notifications to shut up. I want notifications to shut up. I want it so that when people message me, it doesn't go bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloopity, bloop. Bliggity, bliggity, bloop, bloop. But right now, it does go bliggity, bliggity, bloop, bloop. I hate change. I prefer bills. That's right. Dollar bill, y'all. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Mute Steam in your soundbar? Really? You have to go through all that? Why can't you just fucking shut off the what? You used to be able to just mute notifications. Can you not? There has to be a way to mute notifications, dude. There's no way. There's no way that there's not a way to mute that there's like not a way to mute it anymore. Wait, is it here? Is it here? No, it's not there. Yeah, I don't know. Life sucks. It's fine. It's fine. Steam 1, Tofu 0. Yeah, it seems kind of fucking my shit up right now. Steam is kind of fucking my shit up right now. Lower opacity a little bit. More opaque. Too opaque. Oh shit, I'm getting them both. I'm getting too opaque and less opaque. Oh god. Wait, so the map, how do you guys feel? Too opaque? Not opaque enough? I got both. So like now I don't know anymore. I'm scared. I guess we can wait until we're in game and see how you guys feel then, maybe. I don't think people know what opaque means. Okay, more opaque means that it's more solid. Less opaque means that it's more see-through. Like, the less opaque it is, the more we can see through it. The more opaque it is, the less we can see through it. Opaque equals more solid. Needs to be less opaque, so we need to be able to see through it more. It needs to be more transparent. Less opaque. So, like... Can you guys still see the numbers? I think the main thing is I want you guys to be able to see the numbers. Like if I say, hey, there's like they're working on the gen at 3 o'clock. I want you guys to be able to look at the map and like be able to tell where 3 is, you know? Is that good? Check the notification bell on the main Steam page. View all notifications. Wait. Click the notification bell on your main Steam page. The main Steam page? The what now? The who and the what? Like, do I have to like alt tab out? Basically, is that what you're saying? Next to your username, top right. Yeah, so you're saying like alt tabbed, basically. Like you can't do it in game anymore? Lame. Okay, I see it. Notifications. Yes. Settings. Aha! Aha! Yes! I'm turning off every notification. Look, I'm sorry to the other mods that will use this account, but I'm turning off every single notification on this account, okay? It's all off. That's so dumb you can't just do it in game anymore, man. God, Steam sucks. Steam's stupid. Why do they have to change things? It's so dumb. Anyway, sorry guys. Enough fucking around. This is a really exciting set. Both these teams are really, really good. These are both teams that like actually play comp. That's not the right button. Both these teams actually play comp, and they're both very, very good. And also, wow, that's a disgusting overlay. I should put that under the schedule. That way when I switch to this, it doesn't, yeah, that's probably the way to do it. That way, yeah, because I don't want that to, yeah, there we go. Anyway, both these teams are very, very good. They both like have like a lot of genuine comp experience. They're both very, very cracked. Cruelty may have not lost a game in Scrim Nights yet. Like, I think every time we've seen Cruelty play, they've been very dominant. But we've also not had like very strong competition for them yet, I don't think. Right? Or wait, no, did they play Ares? I know we had Team Ares on at one point and they did really good, but I can't remember, did they play Cruelty? I don't know. Either way, Cruelty historically plays really, really well in Scrims. They've been fucking disgustingly strong, but Overheated has also been very strong in Scrims too. Both these teams have been very, very strong. And this should be a good, this is like Battle of the Titans shit, dude. This is good. This is gonna be really, really good. This should be a very, very good set. So we got Doctor. We have Doctor guaranteed. We have Oni guaranteed. And then if we need a tiebreaker, we'll be going to Hillbilly. We might not see Hillbilly, but if we do need a tiebreaker, we'll be going to Billy. So this is real exciting, man. We got Ultra playing Killer versus Overheated at first, and then we'll have 50 playing against Cruelty as both the first two killers, and then back to actually Osaka playing Oni once we get to Oni. So should be some interesting games, man. Should be some very, very interesting games. But this first game is going to be Doctor, Wretched Shop. Again, Deadman Switch is not allowed. Other than Deadman Switch, every other add-on and every other perk that isn't globally banned is allowed. So a lot of things are allowed here for Doctor. Wretched Shop is an interesting map, so we'll see. I would expect probably like Range and Discipline as add-ons, maybe. I would definitely expect Purple Discipline no matter what. I think Purple Discipline is going to be in play no matter what for Doctor. And then the other add-on could be, I don't know, Range, but maybe he can get spicy and, you know, run something else too. I'm not sure. So I guess we'll see. Academy of Overheated is another team. Yeah, that's like Overheated's like sister team, side team, brother team. I don't know how they want to refer to it. That's fine. Anyway, here we go. Let's go through all the builds real quick. We also are allowing a lot of stuff for Survivor too. I'm really curious to see what they do. Like, are they gonna have Further People Buckle Up? They don't have Further People Buckle Up. Where's the Further People Buckle Up, man? I'm telling you, that shit's OP and no one's running it. I'm getting real confused. So this is a pretty good build for being chased from Swift here. Vamp's got some like a little mix of objectives and everything else. And Paltor Guy's got the Unbreakable Deliverance. And he's currently found at Shack though, so not the ideal person to get found. Merciless Storm? What are you doing, Ultra? So Ultra does have Discipline and Range, which is kind of what I was expecting. Those are pretty much the go-to add-ons, I think. Like Discipline in particular is definitely the go-to add-on. This is the add-on that makes it so that when you do your shock therapy, there's less of a delay before the shot comes in. It just makes it way easier and better to play pallets. Like pallet play is just a million times better, which is why he was able, like for instance, like this down was just easy peasy for him, dude. That just happened so quick. So very fast down onto Pallet Tour Guide, and Pallet Tour Guide is their Deliverance Survivor, so that is not ideal for these guys. That is definitely not what they're going to want is to see their Deliverance Survivor get hooked right away. So Deliverance not going to be in play this game. Pretty quick first down from Ultra. Again, Pain Res, Merciless Storm, Sloppy. Merciless Storm is such an interesting pick here. It is strong on Doctor because if you get people to like high madness tiers, they'll have like the Merciless Storm skill checks, but they'll be all over the fucking place. Like they'll be like they'll show up on different places on the screen. They'll start reversing directions. Like Merciless Storm on Doctor is fucking gross, dude. It is really, really gross. So yeah, it's just interesting to see it. I mean, it makes sense. I think it's like I don't think it's a bad thing to run. It's kind of cool. I like seeing weird perks like this being ran, you know. Ultra using the first bit of this hook stage to kind of pressure these gens and get them off a little bit. He's actually giving a lot of room for the save here. To be honest with you, ever since they got rid of hook grabs, I feel like protecting the hooks are a lot less valuable. Like, I think he's just kind of hovering to, like, probably be in a good position to tunnel. But it's really, like, hard to borderline impossible to, like, full-on protect the hook. That being said, no one's actually going for the hook, so he's actually going to go struggle. He's going to go struggle, and they didn't really get that much to show for it because Ultra's doing a really good job of pressuring these gens. Vamp is going to finish this gen, isn't going to get hit by any weird skill checks because they aren't affected by madness at all. But Vamp's going to be able to reveal to their team that, yeah, Merciless Storm is in play. So they're going to have to be aware of that now. Again, Paltor Guide's still just kind of sitting on hook. Ultra doing a really good job of, like, pressuring these gens while he's dying, right? Like, this is a very good split, right? Like, Ultra's not... He's not going so far away from the hook that he can't take advantage of it. Like, he's going to want to kill Nia as fast as possible. but he's still doing a good job of like pressuring the map. He's gonna try to deny this unhook by shocking, which I think you can do, right? I think Zarina has to avoid a shock here, which she did, but Ultra's body blocking it though. She needs to avoid a block and then also not get body blocked. What is this fucking weird mind game? Okay. Dude, if that would have worked long enough for Nia to die, that would have been the most absurd shit. That would have been the dumbest fucking shit. Holy hell. That was so weird. So you have to avoid being shocked because otherwise you can't unhook after a shock. But also, Ultra kept body blocking. He kept body blocking the hook and like denying the unhook. It was so awkward. Vamp eventually got it though. And then also Rosé runs up and hits Nia with For the People as well. So Nia's back to full health. That's going to make tunneling around a little bit harder. But Ultra's not even going for the tunnel out. He's actually just going to go for Rosé here. Gets the shock. Going to get the down. So he's going to leave him on the ground though. He's going to leave him on the ground. He's going to go back. He's definitely going to want Nia here. If anybody. Like if anybody, he's definitely going to want Nia. Nia's back on main. The unhook comes in from Claudette. But honestly, Ultra's in a pretty strong spot here. I mean, there's multiple people injured. Rosé is injured across the map, or down across the map. He has a lot of pressure. So no matter who he gets down here, I mean, it's good pressure, right? Like, even with him not securing a kill, there's just a lot of pressure on Overheated right now. Like, Rosé is going to need to be picked up. He doesn't have Unbreakable. He's going to get this follow-up down onto... Never mind. He's going to hit Vamp with Off the Record, and Vamp's going to be okay. He finds Nia, though, who gets this vault. And again, this Survivor's Death Hook, so this is really important. He's going to deny a pallet that's not there, and then he's going to deny a pallet that is there. And we'll see how this one's played. This should be a hit with Doctor almost no matter what. Yeah, I think the only way a hit doesn't happen there is if Ultra just misplays it pretty heavily, but he doesn't. Defines the hit onto Nia, and she's going to try to stay alive as long as she can, but she doesn't really have much here. Just like this kind of not very great window. She might pre-vault it. Oh, he denies it. The medium vault comes in. A little bit of hesitation, though. Does let her get the vault. She's going to get a little bit more distance. I think Ultra should be able to deny this pallet, though, which she will. So she won't be able to vault that pallet, and she will go down here. So there you go. That's going to be Pallet Tour Guy dying. 3 gens left with the kill coming in. And Vamp has taken a hook stage 2. 2 stacks of pain res left. So not a bad spot to be in for Ultra. Getting a kill with this amount of gen progress left is pretty solid. He's going to kick this main gen, too, that has a good bit of progress. So that's going to start regressing as well. These guys all did manage to reset over here, but Ultra probably has a pretty good idea of where they are because I think he knows where he left Rosé. He's got a pretty good idea. He's going to come over here and Static Blast. That's going to confirm his suspicions. He's going to figure out where people are. Finds Zarina. Says, you know what? I don't know about you, Zarina. I'm not so sure. Scratch marks everywhere. We'll see what he decides to do. Looks like he wants to chase whoever's at Shack. There is somebody here. It is Rosé. Ooh, who gets the Shack pallet throw? Okay. This gives the survivors a chance to really get it back together, right? I mean, Claudette's back on main. Zarina is kind of running around by the bus and kind of playing with that hill gen as well. There is like a little line of gens here. Did they trigger Merciless Storm on this yet? I don't think they have. Ultra gonna go kick main, kick this pallet as well. All right, pretty calm now. It went from really intense to suddenly kind of calm. These guys are currently doubled up on this hill gen with Prove Thyself, and I think Claudette's gonna be trying to pressure main gen. So I think they really want to get one of these gens done, like in this row over here by main. But Ultra doing a pretty good job of defending it. They also again have to worry about Merciless Storm. Like the fact that they're like Madness and they have Merciless Storm hitting them is gonna be a lot to deal with for sure. It's gonna be a lot to deal with. Rosé is gonna eat a hit here. There's one hit. And Ultra might just leave him since he's running towards Shack, but he also might stay to him. We'll see. Shack pallet's gone, so he only has this window. They do pop main gen. Firecracker play from Rosé, but he doesn't actually make anything happen with it. He doesn't take the vault. Instead, he goes down. He probably thought Ultra was going to double back, but he didn't, so that's going to be the down onto Rosé. He also has basement here if he wants it. He has basement, but he also could Scourge Hook him as well. The Scourge Hook might be more valuable. Hard to say. We'll see. But they did manage to get the main gen done through Merciless Storm, so Merciless Storm not kicking in there. Unless it kicked in earlier and I missed it, but I don't think it did. Yep, there's a Scourge Hook. Kind of mid-map as well, so good position on that hook, kind of right in the center. They have a decent gen split now, two gens on each side of the map. So them getting that main gen done was pretty important in terms of gen macro. Okay, Ultra now knows where all 3 survivors are. Vamp got the unhook. Claudette's on the other side of Shaq. It looks like he's gonna stick to Rose. No, yes, no. Gonna go for Vamp? Yes, no, not sure. Looks like he's gonna opt to go for Vamp here. He's kind of in this corner. He's just gonna immediately walk up and kick the pallet. Vamp heading towards Shaq. Ultra's like, I don't know about all that. I don't know. Rose is back on this gen by main. Claudette playing the bus and also trying to get that gen by the hill. That's what it's called, a hill. Yeah. That's what those land structures are called, hills. Trying to get that one done. Rose, knowing death is imminent, runs to the corner, tries to get as deep in the corner as he can before he dies. So there he goes. While this is happening, they're going to try to get as much gen progress as they can. Claudette's doing the hill. Zarina is actually hovering near main. She might be wanting to get this saved. She's got to worry about Static Blast, though. Static Blast might come in soon. Right? Static Blast. Is he going to wait until he goes out of the map a little bit? Yeah, he's actually going to wait until he goes out of the map a little bit, which is a little bit lucky from Vamp. Because if Static Blast would have came in right there, and he would have discovered where Vamp was, that would have been pretty massive. But Ultra goes into the map first and then Static Blast. He's only going to hit Claudette, but he does chase her off of this gen. And yeah, these guys are just going to keep running across the map. They're just going to keep running towards main. Or sorry, running towards Shaq and away from main every time they get chased. The Claudette going to loop around Shaq as best she can. Just gets hit there. Doesn't opt to vault or anything. The red stain is actually really insane. Again, this add-on's kind of nuts. This red stain makes it really, really hard to know where the fuck the doctor is. Because it basically gives him built-in, like, it gives him no red stain built in, right? Like, it's so difficult. Like, it's such a strong, like, dude, like, but this add-on discipline in general is just such a strong add-on in, like, every way. It's just so nuts. So down goes Swift. This could potentially be the third pain res stack from Ultra. If it is, it'll likely hit this hill gen. I think Ultra is going to want to carry him towards that hill gen. I know that this is a Scourge Hook by it. Is this one a Scourge Hook? Maybe. Like, the one over there was definitely a Scourge Hook. This one might be as well, and if it is, it's going to hit this gen. We'll see. Yep, it is a Scourge Hook, so there it goes. Regresses by 20. They do stop the regression before they walk away, though. That's a very good, like, center hook, though. Like, that hook position is so good. Like, right dead center of the map. Right dead center of all the gens. Ultra going to quickly kick this one. Doesn't want to walk too far away from the hook. No more pain res in play. All he has now is basically Sloppy and Merciless to work with. And Merciless only has a couple more activations left before it's out of play too. He knows where everybody is now, right? He knows that Cheryl's behind Shaq, and he knows that Zarina's here. So he's just trying to keep them split, kind of play on both of them. Rosé is also Death Hook, so like needs to be a little careful here. Gonna deny this pallet. Good pallet denial. Claudette doing a really good job of body blocking though and forcing the hit. Rosé is just gonna run away, and Ultra might go after him. See, like, the thing here is that, like, again, the amount of gens that get done matter, right? Like, if Ultra can manage to 4K with 2 gens left, that's significantly different than 4King with 0 gens left, right? So that's why the way this is being played is so careful. Like, if he walks away from this hill gen for a long period of time, like, Zarina does it, and then that's one more gen that, like, his survivor team is gonna have to get done, right? Like, it really, like, he's in a really good spot here. Like, it seems like it's pretty likely that Ultra's gonna be able to 4K. In some capacity, but it's like what capacity, right? Like that kind of, I think he's playing really safe. He's trying to play really calculated, and he's trying to make sure that the capacity in which he 4Ks, assuming he does, the 4K isn't locked in by any means, but assuming he can get the 4K, I think he's trying to make sure that assuming it does happen, it happens the way he wants it to, with the least amount of gens getting done possible, and he's doing a really good job of that thus far. He has Zarina and Claudette here. We don't know where Cheryl is right now. He's doing a good job of shocking this Claudette, and she should die. Down she goes. Cheryl is doing the hill gen, and she's got deja vu. She's actually gonna get this done. Yeah, this gen's gonna get done. There's no way he's gonna be able to get to this in time. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, Rosé, the skill check god. I'm telling you, dude, he got off Meg, and now look at him. Look at him. Look at him! He's off of Megan and now he's a god! I told you! I told you guys! I fucking told you! He gave up the Meg gameplay and now look at him, dude. If he would have picked Meg, he would have missed every single one of those skill checks. He would have missed all of them. Like, he literally would not have hit a single one. He gave up the Meg gameplay and now look at him. The fucking god. The legendary gamer, dude. Nails those skill checks, gets the fucking hill gen done. That's actually pretty big. That's actually pretty... Okay, all jokes aside, it's actually pretty big that they got that hill gen done. So Swift's again in a pretty bad spot, in a pretty bad spot, middle of the map now. At this point, the survivors are going to be trying to most likely just play to get the final gen done if they can. It's going to be pretty difficult, but they might be able to pull it off. I think Swift had Kinship. Yeah, Kinship is currently active. Ultra might have an idea of that, seeing as how the bar is not fucking moving at all. So he might be like, yeah, something's up here. So Kinship active, that's going to buy them more time. Kinship adds 34 seconds to your hook stage. So this struggle stage is paused for 34 seconds, which is a very long time. Makes it go from a 60-second hook stage to a 94-second hook stage, which is a pretty big improvement. That being said, Ultra's doing a pretty good job of like patrolling these two gens and putting pressure on them as best he can. He might go try to static blast that, but no. Currently, Rosé is tier 3, so Rosé's got to snap out of it before he can do any gens. Whereas Vamp can do them freely. He just static blasted. Yeah, he static blasted Vamp. He's going to swing around and get the hit on Rosé. And again, Rosé's death hook, so you got to be really careful now. He does have Dead Hard. The body blocking from Claudette is there, but she's also death hook, so once that bar time runs out, she's got to be a little worried too. But it is there, and there, yep, her bar time runs out, so now she's actually death hook. So he's just gonna go ahead and take the kill on her. He's like, all right, hey, if you want to die, I'll just kill you instead. That's fine. Vamp still getting some progress here, but is actually gonna bail. Both Rosé and Vamp are injured now. Swift dead. So 2v1, 1 gen left. Both of them are injured. Ultra's going to be coming over to this gen to kick it. So there you go. That gen looked like it was about at like 70-ish, if I had to guess. So still a good bit of progress to go. But Rosé is trying to pressure this gen over by main as best they can. So yeah, they're basically just going to be splitting. Rosé is going to be pressuring the gen by main, and Vamp's going to be pressuring the gen down here. It's actually kind of massive that Vamp didn't get shocked there, because that gen is way more threatened than this gen. Like for instance, okay, the gen. You know what? I can use the clock system now. The gen that's at 6 o'clock is way more progressed. Actually, it's actually more like 7 o'clock. The gen at 7 o'clock is way more progressed than the gen that's at like, I don't know, maybe like inner 12 o'clock, like inner middle map. And because the gen over by Shaq is way more progressed, it's a lot more of a threat, right? Like it's way more dangerous to take this chase than it is to take the other chase, because that gen's only like, you know, 20 seconds away from getting done or something. And I think Vamp's probably doing it right now, right? So yeah, this chase over here is way more dangerous than the chase over there, because the gen over there is going to get done much faster. So it's pretty fortunate for Overheated that they didn't get hit by that shot by that static blast. Vamp did a really good job of avoiding that. And if Rosé can just buy enough time in this chase right now. Ooh, Rosé doing so good. What did they? Oh no, they failed Merciless Storm. Oh no, the Merciless Storm got failed. Oh, Rosé actually did such a good job here too. Rosé did such a good job of buying time. If Merciless Storm didn't get failed, they actually would have been able to pop that final gen. But the Merciless Storm kicking in, they failed the skill check. The Static Blast comes in, and he also gets the shock on Zarina and finds out where and also finds out where they are too. Unbreakable is not in play because Unbreakable is on Palette Tour Guide. So yeah, that's gonna lock down the 4K. That's gonna lock down the 4K with 1 gen remaining. Dude, Merciless Storm actually coming in so clutch right now. Coming in so clutch. Wow. Wow. That's wild. Gonna get the shock on the Zarina. She's gonna die here. It's just a matter, like, I guess hypothetically they can make something happen if like one of them bleeds out or something, but with him being tier 3, he's also screaming constantly, so yeah, there's no way. He's going to crawl towards Hatch, but nothing's really going to save him at this point. That's going to secure the 4K, 1 gen left. Very good result from Ultra. I would say very good result from Ultra. 4K with 1 gen left remaining is very good. Wait, was there a penalty? I just realized that there was a penalty on Overheated. I don't even know what it was. But there was a penalty on Overheated. They must have run something bad, but I didn't see what it was. Was it like an item or something? Oh, they have a green flashlight. Oh, they have a green flashy. Oh, wait. No, it wasn't these guys. I think it was Schism that did that before. I thought these guys got hit by that last week, but I think it was someone else that got hit by it last week. So yeah, they actually got a penalty, so that's really unfortunate. So that actually kind of equals out to them getting 3 gens done. It was actually kind of like, with the penalty, it's kind of equivalent to a 4K 2 gens left, right? Like, I think it should be exactly equivalent to that, a 4K 2 gens left. So yeah, Ultra 4K with 1 gen left, and with the additional penalty, I think that equals out to about a 4K with 2 gens left. So basically what that means, or sorry, yeah, 4K with 2 gens left. So basically what that means is that Team Cruelty now, I think, just has to finish 4 gens, and then they win. Assuming they don't get hit by a penalty, assuming Cruelty doesn't get hit by a penalty themselves, I'm pretty sure they just have to do 4 gens, and then they win the doctor set. So 3 gens would be a tie, 4 gens would be a win. So pretty rough, man. I mean, good result from Ultra there. Again, Doctor, not exactly the strongest killer in the game, but he played this really, really well. I mean, with these add-ons and this build, is definitely and on this map, he's definitely strong enough. And Ultra definitely showed that. Did a really good job of getting a good result here. Overheated. Again, really unfortunate with the penalty. I think they probably were already a little unhappy with the result if I had to guess already. And then with the penalty on top of it, that's going to be a really rough win condition for their killer now. Like, their killer is going to have a lot of pressure to basically have a phenomenal game. I mean, they have to have a crazy strong game against Cruelty in order to get this win. Because, yeah, the win condition for Cruelty's killer is going to be... Or sorry, the win condition for Cruelty's survivors are going to be pretty soft. Pretty soft. Agree on the clock. It's big. Wait, what? Is the image too big? Is that what you're saying? Wait. Yeah, feedback on the image. What's wrong with it? Is it big? Is it too in the way? Feel free to yell shit at me, dude. I don't care. You guys can be brutally honest with me, and I won't mind. Let me know. Is it dumb? Am I dumb? Am I stupid? Do I sound like a fucking dweeb? Do I gotta like make it smaller? Do I gotta make it more transparent? What the fuck even is it? It's the clock callouts for the map. So like, again, I don't know how visual it is. I don't know how much you can see it because I can't really see like okay, I only have a small I have like a small preview, but it's not like a full size. So for me, it's really small. I can't see exactly how like big it is for you guys. But basically, there's like a box with an M and then there's a box with an S. The box with an M is main building. The box with an S is shack. So it's kind of like to help you figure out what's what. It's basically an overlay of the map. And it's also the clock system. So like if I say something, if I say, hey, they're doing the gen at 3 o'clock. If you know the map wretched shop and you know where main building and shack is, then you'll know where 3 o'clock is, right? It's like off to the, off to the right, essentially. Or if I say right side of the map, then you'll know it's on that side. Like essentially, if you know the map layout and you can look at that, it can kind of help you know where the clock callouts are. Well, Pine Twins, I think I can do that with this map, but if a map is more for instance, I think I can do this. But say the map was differently shaped. Like I think that's only because of how Wretched Shop is shaped. Like if it was shaped like more differently, it could be like this, right? More differently, I say. If it was shaped more differently. If it was shaped differently, it could end up being like that, right? Like it might end up taking a lot of it. So yeah, I think Wretched Shop could be moved up a little bit, but if it was a different map, then it might not be able to, so. A tiny bit smaller, maybe a little more see-through. Do you guys agree with that? Move it up slightly because it'll just cover the left side of the overlay, but no information. Oh, wait, I already read that. We yell at you and you still ignore us. Yeah, true. But if you keep yelling, then eventually I'll see it. Like the idea is you just got to be consistent. Be really like persistent with your yelling and eventually it'll work, you know? Is Ultra playing Survivor for these guys? Where are the other gamers? Where are the other gamers? Where are the other gamers? This is the right Jake, right? I'm assuming there's not 2 Jakes. This is most likely the right Jake. I hope I'm inviting. Look. I hope I'm inviting. I hope I'm inviting the right people. I don't know. I'm just gonna assume that that's correct. Hopefully, there's not multiple Jakes. That is the right Jake. Fucking let's go, dude. Let's go. Maybe bold black numbers. Yeah, instead of white numbers, you think they should be like just full like bold black numbers? Maybe that would be better. It's too big. It was perfect before. But before when? Like the other day? Because I don't remember how I had it set up the other day. Can we modify the overlay in the future to accommodate the maps? Maybe. You could try to make the overlay just smaller overall, right? Like you can take the 2 things on top and just make them smaller. Fuck, you can do it right now if you want. Like whoever's doing the overlay, if you want to try making it smaller, like just make both sides a little bit smaller. You maybe could. But I don't want you to like fuck a bunch of stuff up, right? If it's like, if it's hard to do, we can maybe save it. But yeah, I mean, we could try it. I'm not opposed to it. Yo, Ryzu, thanks for the reset for 13 months. Welcome back, man. That said, you smell like a dweeb. Yeah, that's fair. That's pretty fair. I'm okay with how transparent it is, but a tiny bit more faded would be okay, and a little bit smaller, not much. Seems like multiple people have said that. So what if I just do like that? How's that? That's a tiny bit smaller. I miss your face. My face doesn't miss you. Doesn't miss you. Tofu isn't a dweeb. He's a weeb. Hey, fuck you, man. Fuck you. You're a weeb. Fuck you. Is that better, guys? Is that better? It's a little bit smaller. I didn't make it more transparent, but it's a little bit smaller. I can push it up a little bit too. Probably better, right? I like your glasses. Thanks, man. Thanks. Seems like you guys like it. The opacity makes it hard to see for me. Maybe a blank background behind it or less see-through. See, that's what I was thinking too. I was surprised that people wanted it more transparent because I feel like it's already pretty transparent, right? Like, okay, this is with no transparency at all. That's if I just have it the flat image that it's supposed to be. But that's like no transparency at all, right? That might be a little bit too intrusive. But like, if I go like in between where it was and where it is now, like maybe like here. Like, we'll try this out, and you guys can let me know if that's too intrusive. If that gets in the way too much, just let me know. All right? I think Tofu would look dirty cool with bleach blonde Eminem hair. Yeah, you think so? That'd be sick. Yeah, I think I can pull off an Eminem. I think you're right. All right. All right. Oh, no. Look at how much that's blocking. Oh, God. Look at that. That's actually kind of horrible. That's blocking so much. Yeah, I don't know about that. Well, actually, in-game, it doesn't block as much. In-game, it's kind of okay. I don't know. Hey, look at what Jake's running. He's got it, dude. He's got the combo. I'm really excited to see this combo happen. I hope it happens. I hope Jake doesn't get chased first, so I hope we can see that combo happen. Dead hard decisive strike onto Nancy. Looks like Ultra has Deliverance Unbreakable, and Ultra's getting chased first. So same situation that happened with Overheated. Unfortunately, they have their Deliverance Survivor being the first one chased. Swift is actually running Stabiffle, but he's also chasing the Obsession. So like this is actually like anti-Stabiffle value happening right now. But it also does have Pop and Pain Res. So pretty just standard regression with Stabiffle and Corrupted Intervention. The add-ons are also the exact same. It's range plus discipline, which is pretty much what you'd expect. Doesn't quite have the range for that shock though. Ultra's gonna get that pallet throw. And there are gens progressing around the map. You can hear them progressing. Swift says, don't give a fuck. Gonna chase after Ultra. And we'll see how this goes. Yeah, do you guys think it needs more transparency? Still? Do you guys think? Ultra playing this path palette. He should die because, again, shocks are just going to keep happening here and there. I'm surprised Jake isn't setting up for the people play even on this. I mean, maybe against Doctor, it's not worth it. But I feel like with Ultra having Deliverance, it might make sense to try to, like, switch aggro. But Ultra's going to get hooked right away. That's going to be Pain Res. Pop Goes the Weasel also in play. So Swift has a lot of potential regression right now. Jen just got hit by 25 somewhere. Nitty's going to get that Gen done. Wancy has a lot of progress on main, too. Swift's going to... I'm pretty sure Swift double hit the Jake the Gen that Jake was working on. So that Gen that Jake was working on just got regressed by like 40% or some shit. So that's going to be regressed by a lot. Swift finding Jake at the bus is going to be trying to get a hit here. Although Jake played this really well. Has the window and the pallet. Free throws the pallet, which is smart. Pretty much the best thing you can do against Doctor. The unhook also comes in as well. Swift doesn't seem to really care about too much. Gets that hit onto Jake. He going to be running away. 2 gens done already, though. So they're currently 1 gen away from the tie and 2 gens away from the win. And again, the way that they're playing these pallets, I think is great. Like literally just pre-dropping it that early to the point where you're not even giving them a chance to like deny the pallet drop. Like, why not? Ooh, tries to get that pallet throw, but a little bit too late, and Swift takes advantage. Gets that down onto Jake. That's going to be hook number 2 coming in. Going to be more Pain Res, most likely. Also, 2 stacks of Stabiffle now. Nitty is currently doing the gen that Jake left by Shaq. Wancy working on a gen at, oh god, this looks like it's, like 11 o'clock-ish. Like behind main, I'm pretty sure is where that one was. Oh, Jake wiggles! Jake wiggles and Swift tries to take him to the middle scourge hook, but he doesn't get there. He tries to greet it. Oh, that's brutal. To be fair to Swift, okay, just FYI, keep in mind, guys, make sure you keep in mind the context here that the win condition for Swift is fucking ridiculous. Like Swift, okay, it's already over. It's literally already over. The game's already over. So he already lost. So because the win condition is so ridiculous, like it kind of makes sense for him to do risky plays, right? Like carrying him to that hook is obviously a risk. He wasn't sure if he's gonna make it, but he needed like he needs the best possible shit. Like, he needs stuff like a scourge hook in the middle of the map, right? Like, he needs everything to go his way this game in order for him to win. So based on the win condition, it makes sense for him to make like risky plays. So it did make sense for him to go for that. But yeah, they already popped the gens. The game is already over. Pop Goes the Weasel was up, but again, they've been doing a good job in chase of just buying time and making the chases take as long as possible. Slamming gens on the side as well. Pop Goes the Weasel's up. But he's not even really trying to use it at all. He finds Wancy, sorry, not Wancy, Ninny, who's playing Nancy. But Wancy is not playing Nancy. Wancy's playing Meg. This is Ninny on Nancy. So I'm already confused. But he's gonna miss that shock. Tries to pick the vault, but Ninny not taking it. Now we'll try to take it, but he's gonna get hit. So there you go. But the other three survivors are all full health. And will likely be slamming gens. Wancy currently on a gen that's at about 40%. Caught it, hopping on a different gen. Then he's just gonna be trying to stay alive as long as possible. No pallet here. Actually, pallet out here on the outside of the map. Ooh, good little mind game by Swift. Gets that down pretty quickly. Down goes Ninny. That could be another potential scourge hook. Also, we're building up stacks to Stabiffle, which is really strong. Again, it's unfortunate that it's getting going a little too late though. I mean, there's already so many gens done. But if this pain res comes in on this hook that Meg's on, or this gen that Meg's on, that's pretty massive. Because again, if that chase would have lasted a little bit longer, this gen would have got done and the game would have been basically just over right on the spot. So getting that down as fast as he did is pretty ideal. I mean, as fast as he did, it was a good chase from Ninny, but the fact that he managed to play that pallet really well did really good for him. Finds Meg here. Meg should be the last pain res stack, right? Like, I think at this point he's just like, fuck it, let's just try to get as much pain res as we can, maybe. Good prediction from Meg there, not getting hit. Swift trying his best to play this, but Meg said, you know what, I'll fight ya, and she's just gonna leave. Does have this shack pallet that she's not gonna be able to use, or sorry, not shack pallet, path pallet that she's not gonna be able to use. They finished the last gen. There's a hit. There's no no in play. There's no way out in play. There's really nothing to stop this. Other than basically like Stabiffle. I think what's gonna happen is he's probably gonna down Wancy, and then the others are probably just gonna open the gate and leave. Then it's gonna be a 1k5. Seems like probably the result, or a 1k6. I mean, they open the gate. Actually, they're here to body block, but Stabiffle is a thing. Stabiffle exists. Stabiffle is a perk that exists in Dead by Daylight, but Ultra. Actually, yeah, they should actually get the 4 out. There they go. They're all there to body block. Both the full health survivors are there, and the gate's there, and there they go. Cruelty. I mean, what's there to say? What's there to say? Crazy good result from Cruelty. They got all 4 out. 3 hook stages for Swift. Again, want to make it clear that I think Swift probably could have got a better result had the win condition. Like, I think Swift was playing around the win condition. Keep that in mind before anybody was like, whoa, that guy got shit on. I mean, realistically, he kind of did, but also he played risky given the win condition, right? Like, if it wasn't for the fact that he knew he had to 4K with 2 gens still up, you know, you might have seen no one in the build. You might have not seen him going for like that risky hook that he took in like the middle of the game. Like, there was a lot of things when it came to there was a lot of things that came in terms of like his build and also his play style that had to do with the win condition and how he knew he had to play basically a phenomenal game in order to win. So again, fantastic result from Cruelty. They basically dominated the set, but don't want to take anything away from Swifty. I think he had a pretty tall mountain to climb here, and I think he did what he could, and it was a pretty, I mean, I respect him taking the risk and doing what he can, but unfortunately just can't get it done. And Cruelty, with pretty dominant performance, just takes that first Doctor set. I mean, that was pretty solid overall on both sides. Their killer did a really good job. Ultra just did a fantastic job getting that good result, and then their survivors played that fucking phenomenally. I mean, they played that amazing. So very solid play from Cruelty, and that's gonna take us to the next set. That's gonna take us into the Oni games. That'll take us into the Oni games. Again, like it might look like a stomp, but I feel like it's one of those things where you got to really know the context though, right? Like, given the win condition that Swift knew he had, it was a very like all or nothing type of a way to play, right? Like, he couldn't go for like the safe, just get a good result type of a play style, you know what I mean? That you might go for if you were the first killer. He knew he had to get a big result, so he did play a little bit riskier, and yeah, so I don't think it did end up being a bit of a stomp, but I think it was mostly because of that. But also, yeah, I don't want to take it away from Cruelty either. They're fucking cracked, dude. They're fucking disgusting. I mean, that was so well played. So what do we have now? I think we have, yeah, okay, we have Swifty on Oni. So actually, we're actually going to keep this lobby. And we're going to go right to the Oni games. So make sure to get your guys' gambas in. If you guys want to gamba the channel box, hurry up and get your gamba in. Because we're doing the full Oni set gamba. We're going to have Cruelty versus Swifty again. So same matchup, same killer versus same survivor team on Oni. And then we're going to flip-flop and we're going to have Osaka playing Oni versus Overheated. And again, winner between both games is going to be who we pay out to. And Oni currently being played on, I think we have Oni on Cool Tower, I believe, which is actually probably a good thing given that these teams are so good. Because in my opinion, based on, how do I say this? Based on like, I think the average skill level of most of our teams, I think Cool Tower seems like it might actually be too strong of an Oni map. Because Oni obviously like is like the type of killer where like you don't want to give him a hit early, right? And if you give him a hit early, he snowballs like crazy. And I feel like Oni can be really insane. He can like just fucking dominate teams if they're not like really tight and disciplined. So like Cool Tower is actually like a pretty good map for him. I mean, that's a pretty solid Oni map. And I feel like for a lot of the teams that we have here, and I'm not even trying to like be mean. I mean, I'm nowhere near as good as any of these fucking people we're watching either. So like I would be a part of this as well. But for most teams that we have, I think Oni would most likely have a phenomenal performance on Cool Tower. It feels like a really good map for him. But these teams are fucking gross and they're super good at the game. So I think this will actually make this a really good set. I'm pretty sure Cool Tower is like maybe I'm wrong about this, but I know that at least for a while Oni was played on Cool Tower in like actual comp leagues. So they might even already have a ton of experience with this. So this should be an interesting one. This could go either way. I mean, from the previous like tournaments that I've watched where Oni's played on Cool Tower, he has definitely, we've seen him be very successful, and we've also seen him fall flat. It really just depends on how tight the survivors play early game, and like how disciplined they can play, and like denying him his power, and also not letting him snowball super hard with his power. It really could go either way. So I'm excited for this one, man. I mean, Oni's a fucking exciting killer, so I'm pumped for this one, man. Minion Wars, thanks for 37 months. Raspberry, thanks for the 10 months. Oh wait, the map. Wait, hold on. I want to see if this worked. Can I just switch to Cool Tower, and will it just work with all the same settings? It did, didn't it? It just saved. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I wasn't sure if it would work that way, but it did. Do you think the Meg here may be a hindrance due to Meg? I mean, I thought so, but the Meg seemed to play pretty well last game. Like, I think it is kind of risky for Cruelty to have a Meg on their team, you know? Like, Wancy could just play a different character that isn't Meg, but Wancy taking the risk and playing Meg Thomas. Definitely a bold move. A very, very bold move. But we'll see. I mean, we'll see if Swift can take advantage of the Meg choice. But anyway. Deliverance Unbreakable is on Ultra again. Just cycling through the builds. Dead Hard DS is on Ninny. Wancy's got balance, which is why it's going upstairs. Also, Blast Mine is a very interesting choice. And it looks like Swifty's going to be running Eruption, Pain Res, Bamboozle, and Corrupt Intervention. Also, he's got a Keto's Crutch and oh my god, why can't I remember that? It's the one that causes more blood. I don't know why I can't remember the name of it. I'm just like brain farting. I know I've like said it a gazillion times. But he's basically got more speed and power. Oh, it's Splinter Hall. That's what it is. Splinter Hall. So more blood being dropped by injured survivors, and also faster movement speed when you're in your power. Probably the two best add-ons you can run on Oni. Especially if you're not planning on like hardcore slugging, which you probably won't be in games like this. Double bamboozles the L wall. Ninny not falling for it though. Again, this first hit is so important. How fast this first hit comes in is so massive. So Ninny gonna have to make sure he plays his chase really disciplined. Swift's gonna go ahead and kick that pallet while he's zoned to the left a little bit, but he does give him this free pallet here that he's gonna throw. But he's not gonna get hit here either. Tries to zone him a bit, but it doesn't really work. He's gonna run towards the LT walls. What does he have back here though? I don't know how much he has. He might have a pallet here. He does. Just gonna walk up and throw it. Again, just playing safe, throwing pallets, trying to deny this hit as long as possible. Gonna run back to this LT wall. But only has this LT wall now, so he's gonna be in a little bit of trouble. He's gonna have to make sure he plays really tight here. He's most likely gonna get hit now in like a matter of time. It's just how long, right? How long? Still buying time. Oh, fakes that window. That was so good from Ninny. Also gets that vault. Ninny's in his brain. He's hacked into his brain, bro. He's plankton. He's Plankton. He's taking SpongeBob to the Krusty Krab to steal the Krabby Patty formula. Oh, dude, Ninny is in his fucking brain, and he leaves him. He loses track of him. Well, he doesn't leave him, but he loses track of him. He circled around the tile, and he's going back to the T-wall. He thought he was going to that corner to use a pallet, but he doesn't. And instead, he goes back to this LT wall again. And again, this LT wall is super dangerous. I mean, it's like a 50-50 every single time you loop around it. Like, that was a 50-50 right there. Every single vault is basically like a 50-50, but Ninny is consistently winning these 50-50s. Now he's going to lose it. Bloodlust 2 kicks in. No longer 50-50 anymore with Bloodlust 2. So now he gets hit. But that was a really good first chase from Ninny. That's exactly what you need against Oni. That's exactly what you need right there. That was so good. He played that so well. Swifty is going to get his power now. But they already popped 2 gens. 3 gens have popped. So losing a lot already before his power comes in. But it is Oni. It is Oni, so like, even though he lost 3 gens, it's not over by any means. Like, it's definitely not over. That's a really good start from the survivors. It's the exact kind of start that you need. But don't count anything yet. I mean, Oni is a fucking crazy killer, so shit can still pop off. We'll see. Survivors in a good spot, though. We'll see how they do in these chases. Ultra just throwing pallets, playing safe, not taking any chances. He's gonna have this window. Needs to be a little careful here. Oh, that fucking flick from Swift. Oh, that was disgusting. Oh my god, that was gross. So down goes Ultra. That's also their Deliverance survivor. So again, kind of significant in at least some capacity. Deliverance won't be in play here. That was such a disgusting flick. That was so good. Swift most likely carrying him to what is probably a Scourge hook. Better make sure it doesn't wiggle again. So there you go. There's the hook. That is a Scourge hook. So that's going to be some regression from that Scourge. There's kind of a 3-gen at main, although it's not the best 3-gen with their being up top and also that being on split sides of the map. So yeah, not really the best 3-gen, but there's kind of like there's really no gens down by the bottom side of the map. They're kind of all by main. So there is like at least a little bit of a grouping of gens, although it's not a huge deal. Swifty looking around, seeing what he can find. Doesn't really have anything yet. There's not enough blood laying around for him to get his power back, because they did manage to heal Ninny decently quickly. So now, if they can heal Ultra pretty quick, they can kind of go right back to where they were, right? I don't think there's enough blood on the map currently for him to... Yeah, so they already healed him. So this is interesting. So because Swifty allowed them to unhook and didn't really contest it at all, they were able to heal Ultra, and he didn't really bleed much from being... Right? Because like, you don't bleed for the first, what, 10 seconds of getting unhook, I think? And by bleed, I mean leaving blood orbs, I should say. You don't leave blood orbs for like the first like 10 seconds after an unhook. So the fact that they healed Ninny quickly and the fact that Ultra also got healed off hook means that there isn't enough blood orbs on the ground right now for him to get power. He's got to get another hit again. He's got to again get another hit again. And it's on Ninny. So Ninny, once again in chase. He'll be playing this pallet. Doing another loop. Should get away with this though. Okay, Swift is trying to bait this pallet throw, but Ninny is not getting baited. He's being so patient with this pallet. Throws it now, though. The bait finally happens. Bloodlust 1 is already in play. Ninny making this take a long time, though. Does get hit, but pretty good play on that pallet. Did make it take a long time. The hit does come in. Power's back. Ooh, we'll see. Card's still on screen? Wait, what? I don't even see it, though. What do you mean? Really? I don't even see the card. What are you talking about? What? I didn't even see a card. Wait, what? What do you mean? Am I dumb? I don't even see a card there. All right, whatever. It's fine. I got rid of it, I think. I removed it. Oh. Okay. Anyway, Swift in his power. They pop the 4th gen, 1 gen left. He needs to make something happen right now. Like, he finds Ninny, which is the injured survivor. Gets that down. That's going to be his entire power, though. His entire power was basically used just finding Ninny. These survivors did a really good job of, like, stealthing, hiding, not getting found. They give him nothing in his power. He's just going to get one more hook. This could be a Scourge, though, which will at least regress that gen a little bit. So, yeah, there you go. That's going to regress the gen at least a bit that Ultra was working on. So, it does delay the final gen a bit, but currently only 2 hook stages. Ultra's going to sprint burst towards Shaq. Has the Shaq pallet to use too, and man, they're just in such a strong position. The unhook's gonna come in immediately. Jake is doing the gen up top. It's currently at like 60%, but if Swift goes to protect her, I mean, like, the final gen's gonna get done here for sure. If Swifty doesn't go up top, then that gen's done in about like 20 seconds. If he does go up top, then they're going to finish this gen in this LT wall. He is going to find Wancy. He's going to get a hit on the Wancy pretty quickly. They've pretty much used every resource on the side of the map early game. So, going to get more free hits here than he could early game, for sure. Also finds Ultra this T-wall. But again, these survivors, like, again, this is why, like, being good, like, in your chases are so important. These survivors make this Oni work so hard for every hit. Like, no hit comes easy, it feels like. Like, every hit just is, like, stalled out so much. He gets his power again, though. The final gen pops. There's no end game perks to help him try to do anything here. At this point, I think he just needs to find a survivor that hasn't been hooked yet to maybe try to secure something. He's on Ultra. Gets that down on Ultra. That was a good flick. He might need to go for more. Ultra's only worth 2 hook stages, so not the most ideal target. He might want to get something more. He definitely wants more. Find some scratch marks. Wiggling around to make his thing go slower. Trying to locate whoever's here, but whoever it is being real sneaky like. Oh, he finds him in the locker. That was such a good sniff out. I don't know if he heard him or what, but he finds him in the locker. That's going to be Wancy getting hooked. Wancy is worth 3 hook stages, right? So yeah, Wancy is worth 3 hook stages, and they might just let her die. It's going to be a bit, like, going for the save would be a bit risky, and I'm not sure if it's worth the, like, risk reward for it, especially considering they have multiple people injured. So yeah, I think they're just going to take this 3 out. I mean, that's a great result. That's an amazing result. I don't think they even need to risk that. That's already a fantastic result. That's a 1k 5 hook stages for Swifty, and Cruelty, I'm sure, is pretty happy with that result. And yeah, man, I mean, just disgustingly played Survivor. Like, I don't, again, every single time we see Team Cruelty, it's the same way, man. It's just so gross. It's so gross. So good try from Swifty. I mean, that early game was just so wildly in favor of the survivors, man. I mean, he did what he could, but the chase with Nini was just, it took so, I mean, it was literally like a 3-gen chase. Like, he did such a good job of looping, even when he was stuck at the LT wall. Like, he was at an isolated LT wall, which is not really a very good place to be. Again, every single time you do like a loop around an LT wall, it's basically like a coin flip, where either side could, like, win the chase, right? And Nini consistently won coin flips. Consistently, he won like 4 or 5 coin flips in a row. Just being able to predict exactly what Swifty was going to do each time, and then also managed to get away on top of that and loop around some more. Like, it was just such a strong chase. It was just such a strong chase from Nini, and it made it so that Swift fell so far behind that it was so hard to come back. And then from there, it was just really safe play, making sure that you couldn't snowball really hard in his power, making him work really hard for every down. The survivors just played that basically, like, I mean, they basically played it perfect. I mean, there's really nothing more I can say, right? Like, what, like really, what else was there? Like, there wasn't a whole lot that they could have done better. They played really safe when they needed to. Their chases were phenomenal. Swifty did what he could, but the chases were just a little bit too much in favor of them, and especially that early chase. And yeah, that's going to be a very good result for Cruelty. And we're going to be moving on to Cruelty's Killer versus Overheated Survivors. So Overheated Survivors is going to need a really good result now. I'm still getting notifications. Yeah, I don't know why. I might need to reboot, maybe. Like, I might need to reboot. That might be it. I'm not sure. I might need to reboot before it actually takes effect. Because, yeah, I think I disabled them on, like, my Steam thing, but I'm not sure. It might still be... I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to go look. Yo, Smitty Nova, thanks for the 3 years. Welcome back. Mini War 6 for 37. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Appreciate the support, fellers. Thank you. See, this is, I don't know if this is the same notifications. This feels like it might be different notifications. I receive a friend notification. Yeah, this is like notifications. Yeah, this isn't the right notifications, actually. This setting that I turned off. That's like notifications from, like, your main Steam page. So yeah, actually, that's not even the right setting I was looking for. There's there's got to be some other setting that I haven't found. I don't know, man. I don't know. What if you just window or unmute it on Windows? That's a good idea. I think I'll just do that for now. That's a good idea. I just gotta remember to unmute it later. Actually, or I could just not unmute it later, you know? All right, I muted everything I saw from Steam, so hopefully that should do it. You could put yourself on Do Not Disturb. Oh yeah, true. That would probably also work as well, huh? True. Does anyone know where to hide shows the aura of down survivors? It does. Yes. It shows the auras of everybody, including down survivors. Yes. Yes. Yeah, man, I don't know. Like going into this game, this is pretty wild. I mean, these guys need a really good result, man. Like, I don't know. Like, team cruelty is just goddamn. Like, I don't. It's just like it's so hard to like even like what even like really what is there to say? I mean, goddamn. Like they played both of those survivor games so good. Like both the Doctor set and this Oni set that just happened were both played so tight and so solid. So yeah, they need a really good result here. Like Overheated's gonna need to be disgustingly strong to have a chance. Whoa, what's up with all these cats? Whoa, that's a lot of cats, dude. Huh. That's quite a bit of cats. That's a lot of cats, dude. What the fuck? What's up with all the cats? Aaron, get your fucking cats out of here. Aaron, get your fucking cats out of here. What are you doing? Get your goddamn cats, Aaron. The fuck is this? So many cats. Hey, welcome in, guys. How you guys doing? What up? Aaron, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate it, man. Hope you had a good stream. What's up? How's it going? Dude, I literally looked over and I didn't even see what was happening. I just saw a wall of cats. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? But that makes sense. And I think it makes a lot more sense when it's the context of an Aaron raid. Aaron, hope you had a good stream, dude. What's up, man? How's it going? If you guys are just joining in, we're currently doing Scrim Nights. This is an event we hold every Friday and Sunday on the stream where basically teams that want to try out competitive play can sign up. And we basically have these like Scrim exhibition matches of DVD comp play. And it's very like grassrootsy, right? It's very like learning intended. Like it's intended to help people learn and get into it. That being said, the current set we're doing right now are teams that have already played in comp. So these teams we're watching right now are not really grassroots. These guys are fucking beasts. These guys are very, very good. So yeah, like this is a very not grassroots set. But that being said, a lot of our sets are very grassroots. We have a lot of teams that are like kind of newer to the idea of comp, and the kind of the whole point of this is to like kind of bridge the gap between non-comp play and comp play, and kind of give people a chance to like try it out, you know, kind of learn about it, learn like how it's played, and also just from like a viewing point of view, also get introduced to it too in like an easy way. So that's kind of the idea behind this. If you guys have never seen this before, we do this every Friday and Sunday. You guys can sign up and participate yourself if you want. So feel free to. We have a bunch of information. We have a whole separate Discord based on this if you guys want to be interested in it. But I'll shut up about it and I'll just say welcome in. Hope you guys had a good time with Aaron. Aaron, thank you again, man. I appreciate you, dude. You're always way too kind to me. And I'm sorry. You lost your streak to a fucking chess player. That sucks, dude. I guess you're just not Magnus Carlsen. Sorry, brother. Sorry. Anyway, on Deliverance Unbreakable on Palette Tour Guide, they have actually head-on is interesting because head-on on Oni is not terrible. Locker play with Oni is actually not bad. Like it kind of makes sense. This is not allowed, right? Do we allow green add-ons? I don't know. I'll let Dino handle that. Oh no! Oh no, dude! Osaka also found a hit on the Swift instantly at that pallet. Oh no, this is not a good start against Oni. Getting a hit that early. And he's actually gonna go down too. He's gonna hop into locker. He's gonna get pulled out. That's gonna be a really quick first down, possibly even in basement, dude. I mean, it's either going to be basement or a skirt choke. He might opt to hook him in like the center of the map with a skirt choke as well. This will make it a lot easier for him to like kind of patrol the gens and pressure them while he's sitting on his first hook stage. So yeah, that's a skirt choke. So that's a pain res. That's also an immediate hook. And that regresses gens. And he can also walk around and kind of pressure the gens now. So the survivors have to try to get gens done while also not getting hit, while also trying to find a way to get the save at some point, which is just a lot to manage. That's a really, really strong start for Osaka. And the survivors are in trouble. Again, for all the people just tuning in too, we just saw Team Cruelty. Okay, Osaka the killer is from Team Cruelty. We saw them play Survivor against this Survivor's team's killer, and they got a really good result. They got 3 survivors out. The killer got 5 hook stages, and that was it. So a really strong result. So the survivors basically need to beat that result. Like the killer just needs to get a better result than the previous killer, and the survivors need to get a better result than the previous survivors. Oh no, and Rose gets hit too with that pallet. Oh, that's not... You can't be getting hit at pallets like that for free against Oni. It just can't happen. That just can't happen. That literally just can't happen. They can't save now. This guy's close to struggle stage, so Osaka's just going to stand here in his power and wait for him to go struggle. If anybody tries to save, he's just going to fucking bonk him and deny the save. So once he goes struggle, he's going to leave. So there we go. He secured that hook stage. He's now leaving. He's going to bail this power. He's going to go really fast because of Akito's crutch. And we'll see what he can find. But already... an insanely good start for Osaka and a really rough start for the survivors. It's gonna be. Oh no, baby! Not quite. He actually underflicked, which is crazy to say because that was like almost a 180 flick, but he actually underflicked a little because I think Rosé cornered up there is what he did. He just like hugged the corner tight. So he didn't quite flick enough, but he does get the pallet break. Oh, he finds Nia too. Is he gonna get this down? Actually, not Nia. He finds Dwight. Oh, doesn't quite get it. The power just ran out right as he went for it. He was just out of range. Holy, that was so close. If that down would have came in too, that would have been literally game ending. That would have been game over 100% had that down come in. So that like little bit of range coming in is actually so huge. I mean, that being said, Osaka's still in an amazing position to win this. Like, I mean, that would have literally been game over immediately, but it's still like, it's not over. The survivors have a chance, but I would say the survivors have a very small chance. A very, very small chance. I mean, Osaka's in such a dominating position right now. And again, he only needs to beat 5 hook stages. So 6 hook stages will do it. He's already got 2. This survivor's on Death Hook, who he's chasing at Shack. She does have Shack. She has Shack Pallet that she's going to use. But he's just going to buy time and get orbs, basically. And now he has the orbs. So now, she's basically fucked. She's basically fucked. Is he gonna, well, he's like faking like he's not gonna chase her, but yeah, he's gonna chase her. And it was for I think he thought, okay, he must have thought that she was gonna juke the flick, so he flicked outwards, but she didn't. She vaulted in. He's actually gonna leave the chase. Interesting. He's gonna kick this pallet, look around, sees nothing. Oh, here's somebody. Lori's here. It's Rosé. Gets that down on Rosé. Firecrackers come in. The blind's gonna come in. But hey, Claudette does live. Claudette does live and doesn't die. She's on Death Hook. So had she gone down, that would have been a death. That would have made the game a 3v1, which would have been a massive, massive change of pressure. But Osaka gets this down. It looks like he's trying to greed for a Scourge Hook. He's just barely gonna make it. Right? Oh my god. He just barely made that, but he does make the Scourge Hook, so that gets some regression on the Scourge. Swift has been injured this whole time, so he's currently bleeding and leaving blood orbs over here. So if Osaka comes back to this gen, he's going to find a good collection of orbs. Because it looks like he is coming back. So yeah, here he is. He finds a strong collection of orbs and also the Death Hook survivor. So, pretty good spot for him to be in. Swifty still does have Shack here. Has Shack Pallet and the pallet over here. Bamboozle coming in on this window. Double Bamboozle. Maybe a triple Bamboozle? Nope, just a double. And Swifty should be able to make the Shack Pallet with these, so Swifty shouldn't be going down here, at least not immediately. So there you go. The unhook comes in on Rosé as well, and Rosé also heals up. To be honest with you, I'm a bit surprised that Osaka isn't just popping his power and killing Claudette. Like, I feel like he should have done... I'm surprised he didn't do it earlier, and I'm also surprised he's not doing it now either. Like, I feel like that seems to be, like, the most safe play for me. To me, it seems like the most safe play. But also, I also trust that Osaka probably knows what he's doing more than I do. So we'll see what he opts to do. Does find Claudette now. Looks like she had like a 99 sprint burst or something. She had some kind of speed boost. Didn't help her. She's going to go down. And that's going to be a death on her with 2 gens left. And also 4 hook stages. So again, essentially at this point, the survivors are going to need to... Actually, you know what he might have been doing? He might have been letting her bleed. Because now he killed her, and there's also so many blood orbs around that he can get his power again. Maybe that's what he was doing. I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, like Osaka is definitely has a ton of comp experience and way more than I do casting. So maybe there was something like that going on. But he definitely did leave him up long enough for him to bleed a bunch, and now he just gets his power back again immediately after killing him. Down goes Rosé. Oh, so there is a survivor penalty. Yeah. So that add-on wasn't allowed. Okay, so that means the win condition for the survivors is like 1. Less. Wait, for the survivors. Oh, wait, that means that it's already a tie. That means that hook would win it, right? I'm pretty sure that hook would win it then. Because if there's a survivor penalty, then I think that hook would be the winning hook. So I think it's like already a tie. Dude, he got penalized last game too, though. Survivor team, please. Please, overheated, please. Osaka looking around to see if he can snowball with this, but he can't quite find anybody, so he's just going to go back to the Lori and he's going to get this hook. And again, with the penalty, I think this secures the win. Without the penalty, this would secure the tie. With the penalty, this secures the win. But either way, I mean, it's not over yet. I mean, he still has 2 stacks of No Way Out. Still 2 stacks of Pain Res as well. They still have 2 gens they got to get done too. So even regardless of penalties, I think Osaka's going to get a big enough result here that I think it's just going to be pretty decided regardless. They have a Pallet Tour guide, both looking around, trying to figure out what to do. Osaka also trying to get some vision, finds Nia. Sees scratch marks there too, so he knows where everybody is. He knows that Dwight's here, and he also knows that Nia's here. He knows where everybody is. So he's kind of just playing around that now, right? He's playing off both of them. He's like, okay, who's going for the save? Who's not going for the save? He's going to kick this gen. I think he's bugged out. We kind of have a constant sound. Let me see if I can fix that. Okay, it's not fixing. It's not fixing. He's constantly, it's like a, whoa. It's like this it's fucking ambience happening all the time. Whoa. He's just got a strange aura to him, I guess, you know? He's going to be playing this middle of the map, kind of just holding both of them, like keeping an eye on both Nia and Dwight, seeing if anybody's going to go for the save. If they do go for the save, he's going to get a hit for free on them, which is going to charge his power. So, ooh, Dwight actually snuck around the back. Okay. All right. Sneaky boy Dwight, he snuck around the back of Shaq, and Osaka didn't see it and actually gets the unhook for free. So good job from Dwight there. Dwight, I think, also does have, if I'm not mistaken, I think Dwight had Deliverance as well. But I think Osaka's just going to stay on Lori here and try to get this kill. And she will be dead harding and not dying. She won't be dead. She'll actually be dead harding and staying alive a little bit longer. So good dead hard. She'll be booking it. Another gen gets done from Nia. So one gen left. Finds Dwight. Hold on. Let's confirm. Okay, Dwight does have Deliverance. So him getting hooked won't be... I mean, him getting hooked will still be bad. It'll still be a pain res proc. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That just happened to a player of this caliber. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That didn't just happen to this man. Shut the fuck up. Okay, so you guys probably know what happened because this happens to people decently often. But in case you don't know what happened, basically the button to vault the window is spacebar. So he was running to that window and he was trying to vault it by hitting spacebar. But also, the button to get into a locker is also spacebar. And he was also turning his camera to look behind him to see where the killer was. So he turned his camera towards the locker while he was turning around, and then also was hitting spacebar to vault the window in front of him. And then instead of vaulting the window, he jumped in the pallet here. He jumped in the locker in the killer's face and then died. That's essentially what happened. I mean, again, I think a lot of people have had that happen to them too in games, so they're probably aware. But in case you're not aware, yeah, that was just basically a massive fumble. And now Rosé is going to get pulled out of the locker and he's going to be killed. Unless he has DS, but I don't think it's still up. No, there's no way. It's been forever. So yeah, Rosé is going to be dead. I mean, the win's secured by miles now. But that's going to be a second kill, and this will likely be a 4K. I don't think they have a significant amount of gen progress anywhere. Yeah, that gen has like 10, 20%. There's not enough gen progress anywhere that this will likely end up being a 4K. Probably with one gen left. I don't think they'll be able to pop the last gen, but maybe they'll pop the last gen. But it's going to secure the win for Colty no matter what. DC on first down needs a bit, 30 minutes before the set, because their killer player for all sets isn't home from work just yet. So if they want to run their third set, that'd be dope. Yeah, I'd be down too if they want to. I'd be totally. It's up to them though. If they don't want to, like if Overheated's like feeling like they're like, fuck it, I would be down to not. Oh my God, Osaka. Oh my God, brother, chill. Fucking relax, dude. Jesus Christ. Dude, what the fuck? Calm yourself. What was that flick, dude? What the fuck? Oh my God. Dude, I would have loved to see that from fucking Pallet Tour Guide's point of view. That probably looks so fucking dumb. Okay. Osaka's got the fucking game sense of like fucking Bruce Lee out here, dude. Does Bruce Lee have good? I don't know. I couldn't think of who has good instincts. I just went with Bruce Lee, but who fucking knows? This motherfucker's got the god tier game sense. Literally went straight to the locker that he was in. Insanely good game sense prediction, finding out where Nia is. The Unbreakable is on Dwight though, so he's gonna pick himself up, and now Osaka's just gonna have to follow after him. Follow the blood. He's gonna be able to collect the blood too, although he thinks he went upstairs, but yeah, there was no blood leading up there. It's all over here. He's probably gonna be circling back around for the hook, so yeah, there he is. He'll probably get this unhook, but go down in the process, and then he'll probably just slug him again, maybe, or he'll just hook him and then. Yeah, I don't think it really matters at this point. I think they're aware. I mean, at this point in most typical scrims, people would just DC because it's already like a known result. But Osaka's gonna wait out borrowed time. Actually, I think she has off the record. It sounds like she has off the record because she's not making any sound. So yeah, she actually had off the record. There's really no point in waiting it out. I think Vamp maybe wanted to 1v1. He like pointed towards Shaq and was running towards it. He maybe wanted to 1v1. Maybe. I'm not sure. But Osaka said, nah, bro, no. Let's just go ahead and end this. So there you go. That's gonna be the 4K. Osaka played that very, very well. I mean, he played that so fucking well. But also, like, again, the big difference here was the start of these matches. Again, if you watch the start of the match of Overheated's killer versus Cruelty, their first chase was really tight, disciplined. It literally took 3 gens. It was a 3-gen chase. Like, they just played every pallet super safe. Again, like, the T-wall wasn't even really a safe play, but like Nini played the T-wall really well, and that first hit took so long. Whereas with Osaka, he just found the first hit like almost immediately. There was a bit of a misplay at a pallet, and the first hit came in right away, and he was able to just take that pressure from the first hit and just snowball with it like crazy, and just played that so well. And yeah, I mean, that's just gross. I mean, Osaka played that fucking disgustingly. That was such a well played game. So that secures the win for Cruelty. They take both sets. They take both the Oni set and the Doctor set pretty convincingly. So currently the way that we're looking right now is this is our current schedule. We have 3 teams, well, 3 different sets of teams scheduled for today, and then 3 scheduled for Sunday. Our final set, Frosty Eyes versus DC on first down, they're not ready yet. So they're scheduled for 10 p.m., but because these sets went so fast, it's currently only 9 p.m. So they're not quite ready to go yet. So we have some time to kill. So normally we wouldn't play the 3rd killer because, you know, it's a best of 3, right? Like, because they went to, like, basically Cruelty went 2-0. They won the Doctor set and the Oni set. So we don't really have a need to play the Billy set. They would not like to play their other 3rd set. Okay, so we're actually not going to see the 3rd set. That's also A-okay with me. I'm not going to understand if Overheated's like a little bit overheated. No, but really, if Overheated's just like, yeah, we're playing off today, we don't want to do it. I mean, Overheated's a really good team. Don't get me wrong. I mean, Cruelty is a disgustingly good team, as you guys can clearly tell by these matches. But Overheated is a very good team too, and they might just be like, "Fuck, we're having an off day. Let's just not do it." You know. So that's pretty fair. They might just want to like take a break, chill out, relax. You know, chill out for the rest of the night if they're having like a bit of a rough night. Pretty understandable. So we're not going to do the 3rd set. Cruelty's going to take that 2-0. Really well played from those guys. We could do a scuff scrim, yeah. If somebody if we have a team of survivors that wants to play from scrims, and if we have a killer, we could just set up a quick like exhibition match if you guys want. I mean, we can see if Cruelty wants to play again, but I don't know what killer we would have Cruelty play against. I don't know. I feel like what killer would want to go against Cruelty? I'm not sure. But if we want to, we could ask them to play again and see if we could just have a killer go against them. I don't know. Anyone feeling confident in their killer play? anyone confident and, you know, think they can take comp teams? Anyone out there fucking winning all their pub games and think they have what it takes? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Oh, Cruelty's the team that didn't want to go again. Oh, so Overheated was down, but Cruelty wanted to go. Okay, that's fair. That's fair too. All right. So no Cruelty. Oh, hey, I mean, if Overheated wants to play Survivor again, we can do that. Power Struggle Rangers is still around. Okay, we can do that too. I think I saw Insane Zombie earlier saying he wanted to try out his Blade again. Dino, you can play Killer if you wanted to. It wouldn't matter to me. I just want to make sure that's going to be like a pretty close game. I think like Dino versus Power Struggle Rangers feels like a pretty decent game, right? Like that feels like a solid match. I mean, that's literally what we saw earlier in the first set was Dino versus Power Struggle Rangers. So I'd be cool with that. If that chess merchant, yeah. Okay, look, we gotta buy like a half an hour, not an hour. Okay, that's. I think that's buying a little bit too much time. Okay. I've been drinking, my guy. Sorry, would love to, but not this time. Yeah, that's fair. I think we're gonna have Dino play anyway. I think we're good. I think we are good. More Dino Trapper. I don't know if we want more Trapper. Do we want more Trapper? We can do it if you want. If you guys want, we can do more Dino Trapper. He did really good last time. He did really good as Trapper last time. So. You know, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, I guess. God, that was such a gross set, though, dude. I feel like watching teams of that caliber is just so fucking disgusting. Like, it's so gross. I don't know, man. My lord. My lord. Either way, I'm gonna have to get some coffee. So, what killer? Is it alright if PSR picks? Yeah, it's totally fine with me. You guys can literally do whatever you want. I mean, this is just a show match for fun. So, like, it really doesn't matter. We're just buying time. So, you guys can play whatever you want. It doesn't matter to me. If it, like a PSR can just pick your killer if you want, and then you guys can play it. That's always cool with me. I'm down. We don't mind killing first on Frosty Eyes too, by the way. while they wait for their murder man. Yeah, you can bring that up with. I don't know if the admins want to like sway that or not. It doesn't really matter to me. We could also just wait too. There's really no problem with waiting. So I'm down for either or. Chat wants Trapper. I mean, again, I would leave it up to Power Sugar Rangers. They might want to practice somebody that's actually more like realistic in terms of them going against than Trapper. But if they want to go against Trapper, that's fine too. I mean, I'm cool with it. I'm down with whatever, man. I'm down with whatever. I just don't be too mad if they don't pick Trapper, because Trapper is kind of a silly killer, you know? You know what I mean? Anyway, regardless, I gotta play some ads. Ads are gonna play in 3 minutes no matter what, so I'm gonna play them now. And while they're playing, I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee. I need to refill my coffee. So I'm gonna take like a quick 3-minute break, guys. I'm gonna play ads, grab coffee, and then when I get back, we're gonna have a little bit of a show match. And then we'll hopefully be closer ready to the last set before, or sorry, after it's done. Hopefully we'll be about ready. So we'll see. Just give me a minute, guys. Gonna play ads. Gonna get coffee. Let me pull up the horribly typoed thing. Wait, where is it? There you go. There's the horribly typoed text. That's also covered up by the map overlay. BRB, guys. 1 sec. BRB. Uno momento. I will be back in a minute. BRB. Okay. All right. What are we playing? What are we doing? What's the killer? Who are we playing? I don't even know who we're playing. Who is it? I want to put the map under the BRB screen? No, but I like being scuffed. No. Being scuffed is kind of my brand. Yo, witticism. Thank you for 26 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, buddy. Eliza Days, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Kyle, thanks for the 8 months. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Appreciate the support, guys. Oh, Wesker, huh? Wesker. Cool tower. Oh, so keeping the map up, huh? Cool. Cool, I'm down. Cool, I'm down. Vomit Queen. No. It's Whiskers. No. Anyone know a good build for trying to loot better? Only 115 hours played. Yeah, put on Windows of Opportunity. Put on the perk Windows of Opportunity, but also do your best to not become reliant on it. I know that's a weird thing to say, but try your best to like use it to learn where pallets spawn, and make sure you go into it with the intention of eventually taking the perk off. Because if you become reliant on it, then it's gonna do more harm than good probably. But if you use it with the intent in your head of knowing that you're gonna take it off eventually, and you just want to kind of learn where things spawn, it's really good at helping you like learn where things spawn. And yeah. So yeah, Windows. Beyond that, honestly, it doesn't really matter. I mean, like, there is other perks that can help in chase a little bit, right? Like resilience, maybe like troubleshooter. I think troubleshooter, like the new perk from Gabriel, troubleshooter is actually really good in chase. And if you're a new player, it might actually help you a lot too. So troubleshooter can be solid. Resilience helps you vault things a little bit faster if you're injured. Windows helps you know where pallets are. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Oh yeah, Zelda, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to say that Windows is bad. I think Windows is good even if you're an experienced player. Like, I think Windows is just a good perk no matter what. But what I'm saying is that if you're fully like, if you learn the game with Windows to the point where you can't play without it, that's kind of unhealthy, right? Like for instance, I can play the game without Windows, but still, if I put on Windows, that's kind of nice, right? I'm like, okay, I know exactly what's a dead zone and what's not without even having to go check on it. You know, like it's strong no matter what, but it's better to like. You definitely don't want to be relying on it. If you're relying on it, that's very unhealthy. So, yeah. Do crack, but not enough to get addicted. Seems legit. You said seems Elvira legit. I don't know what the fuck that means. But yeah, that's pretty much it, yeah. Just smoke the perfect amount of crack. Don't smoke too much. Just the perfect amount. The perfect median. The perfect balance. I mean, Bond's kind of addicting, but I don't know. I feel like I can play without Bond and it's fine. I feel like Bond's like only a little addicting. It's not super addicting. All right. So here we go. This is Team Power Struggle Rangers. We saw these guys play earlier against Team Chads. Actually, this is basically just a rematch because Dino Melon was the killer for Team Chad. So actually, what the fuck am I talking about? This is literally the exact same matchup. What the fuck are you doing here, Dino Melon? That's crowd control, right? Is that crowd control plus claustrophobia? The fuck are you doing, Dino? He's also got Lab Photo and Unicorn Medallion. So Unicorn Medallion makes it so your first dash is a little bit longer and your second dash is a little bit shorter. That didn't do damage? Interesting. Instead, normally with Wesker, your first dash is short and your second dash is long. This one makes it so that both of them are like medium range. So it's actually really good for shutting up dash hits. It's probably one of his best add-ons in my opinion. Lab Photo makes it so he breaks pallets when he dashes on them like this instead of vaulting them. So that's Lab Photo right there. And yeah, he's got a very heavy window blocking build, I guess. I guess Dino doesn't want them to vault windows. He's got Corrupt and Pain Res, which are pretty like, you know, good perks that you would expect to see. Crowd control blocks windows for 60 seconds after you vault them, and it's a hex so they can break it. And then claustrophobia makes it so that when a gen gets done, every vault on the map gets blocked for 30 seconds. Every single vault on the whole map. They recently got buffed, so it's kind of better now, but like it's still not great. But like I guess it's better. But that first down happened really fast. I mean, Dino got that kill in the rain extremely quick. Also gets him in basement too, in a pretty good spot to get. Goes for the fucking flicks, but doesn't quite get him. Was in a good spot to get a hit on Nia, but doesn't quite get it. Swingblade gets that unhook on the rain and gets the for the people on him as well. So Rain should be able to get out of basement A-okay. Dino I'm not really too concerned. Goes for another quick flick hit, but Pound Spectre doing a really good job of not being predictable here. And Dino is trying to like play more off prediction than anything else, so it's not quite working in his favor. He could probably get these hits if he was playing a little bit safer, but isn't. That's the reason why Unicorn Medallion right there is so good. If you guys are ever wondering why this is such a good add-on and why you see it so much, that's literally the reason why. What he just did right there couldn't be done without that add-on. Because that first dash is longer, it puts you in like these spots where you can dash like around a corner, and that extra distance will get you around a corner, and then you'll be perfectly set up to get your next dash. It's such a good add-on, dude. Like ever since like I started running it myself, I started like realizing like how fucking insane it is. There's so many spots that it gives you hits that you can't get without it. It's so good. I love that add-on. I mean, maybe it's not as good as I'm hyping it up to be, I don't know, but I fucking love it. It's like one of my favorite add-ons on him. That's gonna be a yeet right into that locker, so there goes Tyro. Gonna get him injured. Still not a single gen done. That gen of the hill has a good bit of progress, but nothing too much yet. Was he trying to like...
Is that all you
okay, I don't know what's going on. I thought Dino might have been trying to like hug tech that wall, but then he ended up finding that long range dash on the Tyro anyway, and he goes down. And Dino's just kind of working these survivors. I mean, I don't know what to say. Power Struggle Rangers needs to get it together and have a better chase, because these chases are just being dominated by Dino. I mean, there's not been like a decently long chase at all. Every chase has ended really quickly. Claustrophobia kicking in, baby. Every vault on the map is now blocked for 30 seconds. Look out. Don't you even try to play Shaq, buddy. Really good prediction there. That was so good from Dino. Again, Unicorn Medallion getting him around the corner, and then he predicted the juke from Swing Blade to go out, so he dashed outwards and then brings him into the wall. So, I mean, again, no, not crowd control. No, dude, it's all over. Honestly, fucking fat dub for Dino, man. Game's over. Game's over. You suck, kid. You couldn't keep your fucking crowd control up. It's over. It's over, dude. These guys clearly win. But actually, though, on the real, jokes aside, they're actually getting kind of fucked right now. They really need to have like some good chases. They've kind of recovered. They got both on hooks. Swingblade managed to deliverance himself, and then they also managed to get Tyro off hook. But Tyro's still in a little bit of trouble here. I don't know if he actually has one charge or two. This bugs out sometimes, so he might have had two charges there. I don't know. Tyro has some pallets down here. He has some stuff to work with. He needs to make sure he plays tight. That wasn't the tight that I was talking about, so he's going to go back down. That's going to be his second hook stage. Also a pain res kicking in. Somehow everybody's been hooked at least once, but there's only been 2 pain reses, so still plenty of pain reses to go around. I think it's on Nia and Dwight if I'm not mistaken, but I could be wrong on that. I'm not actually sure who's been pain resed. Dashes over, finds Rain at Shack. Gonna vault in. The window remains unblocked, which is kind of a crime given this build. Surprised he doesn't have bamboozle on at this rate. Trying to... Interesting. He was like trying to threaten a rebound. Good juice from Rain. Doesn't go down there. That was interesting the way they played that pallet. Didn't quite work. Claustrophobia! Oh my god. It's so good. Best perk in the game, baby. Claustrophobia. Holy shit. Claustrophobia confirmed S tier, dude. Wow, dude. Rain probably pissed at his team. You guys couldn't wait 2 seconds to fucking pop that gen? By the way, he dead hards that hit. That was really good. It tries to corner up there and sneak to not get hit, but Dynamelon sniffs it out and he's going to go down. So it was a good dead hard. He couldn't quite get anything more out of it though, so he's going to go down pretty shortly after. And that'll be his second hook stage. And never mind, that's a pain res. So it's either Dwight or Nia is one of the final pain reses. I don't know who it is. They're both upstairs. They're currently spraying. Actually, everybody's upstairs. Oh no. Oh no, they're all upstairs. I know. Oh, okay. Misses the first one, but gets him with the follow-up. So that's going to be a hit on the Swing Blade. He's going to run away. Pre-throws that pallet. Swing Blade's not Death Hook. So I think Dynamelon's going for a fucking 12-hook game this game, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Good zoning there with Lab Photo. Gets the break right as he vaults. And I don't think he'll be able to make it anywhere else. Oh, yep, there you go. Gets a good little double dash there, and Swing Blade's gonna go down. That's gonna be his second hook stage. The others have reset though. They've managed to all heal up. Rain also just got sprayed, so they're all reset. They're all back to full. They've all gotten back to a position where they can kind of get their shit together. And they're gonna have to get some gens done, man. There's only 2 gens done this whole time. This whole time, dude. Dino's just been putting out so much pressure. Again, these chases have just been so in Dino's favor. Like, no one's really managed to have a very good chase. Like, I think Rain had a little bit of a good one at one point. But most of the chases have just been very, very much in Dynamo's favor, and oh man, he gets head-on. But for the most part, still, the chases are just so much in Dino's favor that like gen progress is just few and far between. They're just not quite able to really get anything going. Okay. Doesn't actually get damage onto Nia. He just kind of releases her. That's weird. But does get the hit there, so she's gonna get hit once. Let's see how Opsa play this. Good fake out. She's not even there. She actually vaulted in. He just realized so he vaults in. I thought she was there too. I'm gonna be real. I don't know. Maybe he was just so confident that he convinced me. I'm not sure. But down goes Nia, and yeah, he's going for the 12 hook game, dude. So that's not a death hook survivor either. Now everyone's gonna be death hook. So Dino, the Giga Chad. I mean, Dino is on Team Chad, so it would make sense for him to go for a 12 hook, right? That's kind of Chad-like behavior, is getting a 12 hook game. So there's the final hook on the Nia, and now everybody's death hook. So he's gonna go look around and see what he can find. Oh. Find someone at this gen. He was just around that corner. He was sneaking just around that corner, and Dino didn't realize it. He thought he was hiding here instead, but he wasn't. Okay, so Dino not quite able to find anybody. These guys actually utilizing their stealth a little bit better now. Oh! Finds Tyro in the corner. I'm surprised he didn't use his power on him there and like at least hit him with infection. I guess it doesn't really matter too much because everyone's death hook. So like if he plans on chasing him to death, I guess in the end it doesn't really change a whole lot. But Tyro makes it to this pallet, throws it. Gonna buy his team a little bit of time here. The spray coming in on Nia over there on the side of the map. I know, sees the blood trail. Huh. Oh, Tyro's here. Gonna vault the window. He should make that T-wall with ease now, though, or the L-wall. Actually, what? Oh, they had head-on. Okay. I was wondering what the fuck Tyro was doing. Tyro was running to the locker to try to make a head-on play with Nia, but Nia jumped the gun a little early there because Dino didn't even go anywhere near the locker, and then she just jumped out, and then now Tyro's dead. So not gonna be happy about that one, Tyro. They do manage to pop 2 gens, so 2 gens do pop. They're down to 1 gen left, but Tyro's gonna be dead, and Pal Inspector's gonna be dead. Actually, Tyro might get picked up. He might get picked up, actually. Oh, well, that's awkward. Did not get picked up. Did not get picked up. He's gonna get picked up by Wesker, who's gonna kill him. So never mind. Tyro's also dead. It's just gonna be down to Cheryl and Claudette now. Sorry, Cheryl and Dwight, not Claudette. My bad. And there's only 1 gen left. It's gonna seem pretty hard to get anything done here. If either one of them goes down, they're instantly dead. And they're currently both at Shack as well. So he sees Cheryl running away. He didn't quite see Dwight. He's gonna commit to Cheryl. I mean, if she can buy enough time, which it doesn't look like she's gonna be able to. Nice Dead Hard. Actually, maybe. I forgot about Dead Hard being in play. If she buys enough time, they might be able to pop the last gen. But this pallet is not exactly the easiest to play, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, he did a little hug tech into the break thing. Okay, all right. Dino's been training apparently in the fucking Scooty dojo. And there he goes, gets it down to Rain. That's going to be the kill on the Rain. And I think Swingblade will be able to get this gen done, though, at least. So they're at least going to be able to get all 5 gens done, but that's going to be it. 5 gens, and then it's going to be a 4K. Unless they can manage to do something at Hatch or something? Or probably not. I mean, he could stand over it. He could stand over where it spawns, but he didn't. Because I'm pretty sure it... You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, he's giving it to him. Oh, how cute. Oh, how cute. How polite. How adorable. Oh, how adorable. But if I'm not mistaken, either side can win that Hatch standoff, right? Like, I think either side can stand over top of Hatch. I'm pretty sure that the survivor can body block the Hatch, right? I think. And, like, win it. And stop the killer from kicking it. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure either side can win that, depending on who gets there first. By the way, Dino just played that phenomenally. There's not really much to say. I mean, there was really no macro play in that game at all. That was all just chases. That was played like a public match should be played, basically, you know? And I hope I'm not, like, sounding too insulting right now, but that's kind of just how it went. Like, I feel like Dino didn't really bother playing around hooks at all. He kind of just went around chasing people, but his chases were just so dominant that it didn't really matter. And at the end of the day, that's really what it boils down to, like, in most games, right? If the micro is, like, heavily in favor of one side, the macro just kind of stops mattering at that point. And that's kind of what happened this game. Dino just dominated every chase as Wesker. Actually, I mean, Dino's a gross Wesker, man. I mean, he's fucking good at Wesker. I don't know how Dino just seems to be good on every killer. He's some kind of fucking weird anomaly. This fuck. I swear, it's bizarre. But he played a really mean Wesker. These guys couldn't quite keep up in terms of micro. The chases just ended too quickly. They weren't really able to get any pressure out on gens, and he kind of just dominated that game. I don't know. There's not really much else to say about it, you know. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Dino's had millions of years of experience. Yeah. He's been around since the fucking prehistoric era, dude. He's got plenty of experience. Lots of wisdom, that guy. Direct, how's it going, man? How's it going? Hello. How long do we have until DC on first down's ready? Probably still a little bit, right? Maybe. Did Mods Task Manager check them? You know, I don't think they did. Maybe we should. Guy's a little sus. With chases like that, who needs macro? Yeah, I mean that's basically it. Especially on a map like Cold Tower, right? On a map like small, that's like on a map as small as Cold Tower. Again, micro that's that dominant is just gonna be enough, you know. Like if the map was bigger, then you would need more than just that, right? Like if they were playing on a bigger map, then that kind of macro, or sorry, that kind of micro wouldn't be enough. You would also need macro, but on a map like Cold Tower, yeah, it doesn't really matter. But I think that's also kind of why Cold Tower is a good map to have in comp, right? Because it means that like, as Survivor, you can't like have bad micro and fall back on you can't have bad micro and just fall back on macro. You have to be good at both, right? Like you have to be strong all around, otherwise that happens. So yeah, it's kind of cool. Like I kind of respect it. I think I like it as a map. Toy Story, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Hello. Doing good, Direct. Doing good, man. Chilling. Yeah. We doing scrims. We're currently waiting. We currently did both of our first two games. We had Power Struggle Rangers versus Chads. Chads took it 2-0. Then we had Cruelty versus Overheated. Cruelty took that 2-0. And we're currently waiting for Frosty Eyes versus DC on first down. DC on first downs, like one of their players is at work, I guess. And we're like waiting for them to come home because they weren't scheduled to play till 10 p.m. And the first two games just kind of went by fast because they were both 2-0s. So we're a little bit ahead of schedule. And yeah, so we're kind of just waiting now for these guys to be ready. Teams are ready. Oh, sick. Sick nasty. What do you mean with micro and macro? Micro is basically, in DBD, micro is basically just your chasing. Like, I don't really think there's really much else to micro other than chasing in DBD. But micro in like any video game is basically like your micro interactions, right? In DBD, it's like your ability to play chase, right? Like as a killer, how good are you at mind gaming and getting the hits and downs on survivors? As Survivor, how good are you at, you know, looping and avoiding taking damage, right? And in other games, it's kind of different, right? Like in other games, like if you're looking at a game like League of Legends or something, micro would be like, you know, your like mechanical skill and shit, right? Like your ability to like combo and all that, like, right? Like for different games, it's different things. It's basically just like your micro small interactions that you have is your micro, right? Your macro is your overall gameplay, like how you play the overall team, like how you play as an overall team, how you play the overall map, how you play the overall objectives, right? Like in a game like DBD, the macro is like, which gens do you do? If you're getting chased, where do you take the chase, right? Do you run towards the gens that your teammates are working on, or do you run away into like a corner, right? On the killer side, macro would be like, where do you hook the survivor? Like you down somebody, do you hook them off into the middle of nowhere where like you can't, or they're not near anything, or do you hook them in the middle of the map? Do you hook them in basement? Like do you tunnel out a survivor first and try to make the game a 3v1, right? Like it's things like that. It's like the decision making and the way that you play the overall objectives of the game as opposed to like your tiny interactions, right? So like again, in that last game, the micro was so in favor of Dynamelon. Like the chases were so strong that it didn't really matter, right? Like his decision making wasn't really that important because he just won every chase so well. But typically you need to have both. Like typically you need to have good micro and good macro, typically. But on a map like that, yeah, it's a small map, so like macro is a little less important because of how small it is, and the micro is like probably more important. And yeah, his micro is just very dominant. So yeah. Okay, so what are we starting with? We're starting with no, Plague. Wait, who's Plague? Wait, what's Plague played on? I know this. I'm professional. I know the maps. Shut up. I know them. Blood Lodge. Plague is not allowed to run either one of her iridescents, okay? She's not allowed to run either one of her iridescent add-ons because they are both fucking stupid. So no iridescent add-ons. Here, I'll change the map overlays. There you go, Blood Lodge. She's not allowed to run either one of her iridescent add-ons, but other than that, everything else is allowed. Do we have a command for like the rules? I think we do, but if we don't, this is a screen with the rules. I can't stay on it for too long, so you might like need to clip it. Like if you want to read all this, you might want to like clip it or something. But this like explains the scoring and everything, and also like the general rules. Basically, it's like 2 points for each hook stage except for death hook, and then on the survivor side, it's 2 points per generator, and then also 4, 3, and 2 points for surviving, depending on how many hook stages you have left. Like if you escape while never getting hooked, you get 4 points. If you escape while having been hooked twice, like if you're on your final hook and you just barely escape with like while being on death hook, then it's worth 2 points. So it's kind of worth how many hook stages you have. So yeah, I don't know. And then there's a lot more to it. We also have like some global bans in terms of perks and stuff. Like on the survivor side, on the killer side, you're not allowed to run Haunted Ground. You're not allowed to run Lethal Pursuer. You're not allowed to run the No Ed, No Way Out combo. You can run either one of them individually. You just can't run them together. No Way Out and No Ed. God, I'm forgetting things. Fuck. I think there's a couple other things that I'm forgetting because I'm brain farting. I'm doing too much right now. My brain's overloaded. Okay, but we're starting the game. Get your gambas in. If you guys want to gamble, get your gambas in because that gamba's going to close once the game starts. We're going into Plague. This is DC on first down versus Frosty Eyes. Frosty Eyes is kind of a newer team to our scrims. They've played, I think, once or twice before, and I'll be real. I'll be honest with you. They've played very hit or miss. They've had some games where they've played really tight and good, and they've had some games where they play kind of sloppy. So they're kind of just like in that kind of new phase where like they clearly can play well, but they're just a little inconsistent. So I don't really know how they're going to go. DC on first down has been more consistent. They have a really, really strong understanding of comp play, and they have really good macro. Like DC on first down's macro is fucking disgusting. They're very, very good at making the right decisions and doing the right thing at the right time. Pretty much the only time we've seen them suffer is when the other team has a more superior micro than them, but their macro is really on point, and they're a very, very strong team. So this should be a good solid match. I think this really could go either way. Anyway, Obnoxious Brownies on Plague. Let's see how this goes. We'll cycle through the builds real quick. Oh, we actually already on the first survivor. So a little bit of an objective build here with Prove Thyself and a toolbox on Toaster. Cheetos got Deliverance Unbreakable with a med kit. Looks like we got kind of a chase me build here for Damaboba. Kinship, Balance Landing, Resilience with Leader, and some Firecrackers. And actually, same thing with Fink. Fink also has a pretty decent build for being chased. Dead Hard DS here as well. So we kind of have two survivors that both have builds that like wouldn't mind being tunneled, I guess. Like two kind of anti-tunnel builds that are kind of like mixed. And two people that are like a bit more objective / altruistic. Brownie has Corrupt Intervention, Pain Res, Pop, Eruption. Interesting set of perks. He's also got the yellow apple, which is weird that he's not running the green apple. What's the extra effect of the green apple? Am I not able to remember? Like the apples basically spawn one extra pool of corruption off the bat. So Brownie will have 2 pools of corruption to work with right away, instead of 1 like you usually have. And then the purple one adds, is it 10 or 20 seconds to your power? It adds a bunch of time to your power. It might actually be 20. I can't remember, but it might be 20, which I think is wild. But the purple add-on Devotee's Amulet adds a bunch of time to your corrupt puke. 20. Yeah, I think it makes it go from 60 to 80. Because I'm pretty sure by default corrupt puke lasts for 60 seconds. No, Fink, not. That was pretty sloppy play from Fink, not getting that power throw, and then Obnoxious Brownie gets that pretty quick down. That's a decently fast first down. 2 people are already injured and sick. We'll see how this goes. Gets that hook. It was a Scourge hook. Pop Goes the Weasel's also up as well. Brownie wants to come over and hit this gen with Pop, I think. It barely has any progress at all. But he's going to hit it with Pop, and that's also going to put Eruption down on it as well. And I think he's going to want to go back and maybe do the same thing to the gen that Fink is hooked by. But they do get the unhook right away. Cheeto grabs it. Cheeto also has Deliverance, so that's going to charge her Deliverance, assuming that Fink doesn't go down soon. And Brownie just saying, yeah, I'm good on that Cheeto. I want to go after Fink. And just stay on the Unjin. She does have a pretty strong pallet here. Good stun. Now, if she ends up looping towards a pool of corruption, that'll be interesting. It's like, actually, one of his pools of corruption is up top in main, which is not a very good spot for it to be. Ooh, trying to mind game this T-wall. Fink should make this vault. Actually, doesn't even vault. Brownie goes for a swing and whiffs. 1 gen pops. Fink playing this LT wall really well right now thus far. Oh, and then I jinxed her, and then she dies. So there you go. Fink goes down. DS comes in, though, so never mind. It was all an elaborate ruse. I think Fink also has Dead Hard as well, so that could come into play. Maybe right here. Whoa, what? The ultimate bait, dude. That was the ultimate bait. I guess no Dead Hard or a pallet throw from Fink, and Brownie just gets the down. I feel like two things could have happened there, either a pallet stun or a Dead Hard, and neither one of them happened. And then Brownie said, yeah, you know what? No, thank you. I'm just going to go ahead and get this down. Gets it down, kicks out with Pop immediately. That's going to put Fink on Death Hook. Nia is doing that gen in the corner. Toaster's got a separate gen as well. Brownie getting hit by Blast Mine. Toaster having himself a little giggle probably. Cheeto's gonna go cleanse. Is she gonna cleanse and then unhook? Because I feel like you can just unhook. I think they might be doing this because they're assuming that Plague's gonna come back. But the Plague's really far away. Cheeto could have just unhooked immediately. If she goes and unhooks now, yeah, I hated that. I hated that play. Oh yeah, I hated that. I hated that for sure. Like she could have just unhooked immediately. I mean, she has Deliverance Unbreakable. So even if you die getting the unhook, it doesn't matter because you have Unbreakable Deliverance. Cheeto is trying to buy as much time as possible, so she's gonna go down. She's gonna basically just get in the way and make Brownie take time downing her, because she could just pick herself up. She could pick herself back up with Unbreakable anyway, so she's not too worried about it. But Brownie does have his puke now. These pallets are a little dangerous though, because again, if you get stunned at a pallet, it kicks you out of your power. So Brownie's got to be at least a little careful here to not get stunned, while also getting the down. So there you go, good puke. Fink's gonna go down. That's gonna be the kill on the Fink. No Dead Hard coming into play either there. Fink's now dead. Cheeto got herself up, but only 2 gens done. Well, 3 gens done once this one pops. So 3 gens done for that kill. That's pretty decent for Brownie, I would say. I'd say that's a pretty solid position for Brownie to be in now. So 2 gens still left. But the macro looks pretty good in terms of gens. It looks like a pretty, yeah, this split is pretty gross. Like all these gens are spread way around the outside of the map. So pretty big spread. And kind of like I said, that's one thing that DC on first down does really good, is their macro is always really on point. Like they make sure to pressure the correct gens at the right time. And they always make sure that like the late game has like a big spread of gens, and then it's really hard to protect them. Cheeto gets found and gets put down immediately though. I mean, that was a very, very fast down. Wasn't really able to make it anywhere. She does have Deliverance, so that's gonna not be too big of a deal. Oh, but these 2 survivors were on a gen, and they actually got like one of those bullshit skill checks right as they let go of it, so now the Plague knows where they are. It also got hit by Pain Res. He's also going to come over and hit it with Pop as well, but it's also going to tell him where they are, and he also has his Corrupt Puke. So this is actually really bad. Like this could get out of hand pretty quickly. He could slug here, maybe get a lot of pressure. They did get a pretty big head start. Nia's actually full health for the moment, so 1 hit's not going to down her here. That gets the initial hit on her. She's going to run a bit. Ooh, good try from Brownie. It doesn't quite land though. Ooh, Toaster doing a good job of avoiding them thus far. That was some bullshit. Plague's a really cool killer. Love this killer. That's great. Love that. Definitely didn't. Yeah, no, that shouldn't have landed. No, that's totally fine. It was totally cool. Okay, and Brownie's just gonna leave him. I don't think he should have left him, man. I mean, he still has a little bit of power left, and like, he's not gonna make it anywhere else with his power. He might as well get him, right? Like, he might as well get him. Oh, interesting. I guess not. I don't know. He's gonna leave Toaster altogether. Boba's gonna finish this gen, actually. I think what Brownie wanted to do is, I think Brownie wanted to get back to this gen before it popped, to like not allow them to get that gen over with, and maybe try to keep it suppressed with Pop and Pain Res, but doesn't get there in time. So like not only did he leave Toaster, but he also didn't make it to the gen before it pops. That's kind of massive. These guys are doubled up though, and he's got Corrupt Puke. They got to make sure they split heavily. So whoever's back there needs to get the fuck out of dodge. Toaster's most likely going to go down here, but he's going to buy as much time as he can. Okay, the tree is insane. Takes the puke. Toaster goes down now. There you go. This will likely be a Pain Res, and also a Pop Goes to Weasel proc afterwards. These guys are both hiding at the moment. Yeah, Plague is a frustrating killer, man. It blows my mind that people like playing that killer. Like, the amount of times that you, like, puke stream through people and it just doesn't hit them for no reason. Shit is so frustrating, dude. Shit is so frustrating. And I know that, like, it's coded in a way where there's only, like, a hitbox every, like, you know, so-and-so amount of time, and it's not perfectly accurate to it being an extreme and blah, blah. Like, I know the reasoning, but, like, it's still just fucking lame, dude. It's so frustrating. Even watching it is frustrating. Okay, gets the down on the Cheeto Stoner. She tried to get the stun. So again, these pallets are played like the way that pallets are played against Plague is interesting, because again, the survivors, assuming Plague is in her power, the survivors want to get the stun if possible, because the stun will kick the like kick the Plague out of the power, but the Plague also can like respect the pallet and try to avoid it. That's gonna get hit by Pop Goes the Weasel, so that's gonna regress a bunch. So goodbye to a bunch of progress here. That's going to regress that by like 25% or some shit. So that gen's now going to be regressed a lot. Brownie is on the trail of somebody. Everybody is remaining injured right now. I don't know if he has any more corrupt puke. They might just be staying injured and then denying him his corrupt puke. But the thing about that is unhooks become insanely hard, right? Like if you don't cleanse and you just stay injured, yeah, you're denying him getting his power, but then things like unhooking become borderline impossible if he plays close to the hook. Which Brownie, again, wisely did get this hook kind of center of the map, right? Like he positioned this hook on Cheeto like kind of right dead center, so he can kind of patrol these gens while also patrolling the hook. So yeah, it is putting the pressure on him. Toaster had to cleanse. He can pretty easily 1-for-1 now because there's no more hook grabs, but it is a 1-for-1, so he's gonna go down, right? Like that's at best a 1-for-1. Damaboba's gonna be working on Shack Gen. And actually, Brownie's just going to leave Toaster on the ground and go after Cheeto. So I don't know how I feel about this, because I feel like Brownie could have also just quickly hooked Toaster and then maybe still done this. But hey, you know what? This down happened really quick. Cheeto Snorter kind of misplayed that pallet pretty heavily. That's a pretty safe pallet, and Cheeto Snorter didn't really play it very well and just kind of went down immediately. So pretty unfortunate. Cheeto's going to be dead. Didn't really buy her team enough time to really get much done. Toaster's going to get picked up, but Plague's already basically on her way back. So that was a pretty unfortunate chase from Cheeto. And Brownie in a good position to close this out, I think, from here. Gonna grab his corrupt puke that Toaster made earlier. Does have Damaboba here. Again, needs to be careful with... Actually, no, this is Toaster. Never mind. Needs to be careful not to get stunned, though, again. Trying to bait the pallet throw. Does get the bait. Oh, somehow not getting puked on his Toaster. Crouching it like fucking Neo. But Brownie gets that one, so down goes Toaster. That's gonna be his death hook as well, I believe. Actually, no, it's not his death hook. It's going to be a second hook. That's right. He didn't get hooked a minute ago. But Damaboba desperately wants to get Shack Gen done before, but I think Brownie... Well, actually, no. What? Oh, I thought Brownie was slugging to go to Shack Gen, but he's not. I think that would have been smart to do, but he's actually not doing it. This is going to give them a chance. Is it going to be enough? Is it going to be enough time? I don't know. Hit the great skill checks. Hit the greats. Hit the great... That's a great skill check. The great skill check's the god. The skill check gamer. The great skill check! Look at her go! Look at her go, brother! Another one! Holy fuck, somebody stop her! She's insane, dude. She's insane. Okay, wait, she's actually waiting to pop it. I'm not sure why she's waiting to pop it, but she's waiting to pop it. Maybe she's waiting for... Okay, pops it now. The hatch standoff is going to happen. Again, I'm pretty sure whoever body blocks it first can get it, right? Well, I mean, I guess with Survivor, you can't get it no matter what, because you kind of... It needs to spawn first. So I think... The Plague can just stand over where it spawns and basically just block it. Okay, there you go. That's gonna be a kick onto that. I don't think Damaboba is gonna be able to get a gate. So that's gonna be basically it. That's gonna be a 4K with all 5 gens done. And honestly, I think Brownie probably should have just like checked on... Like it's weird because he I feel like if Brownie either A, immediately hooked Toaster and then ran to Shack Gen, he'd have been fine. Or if he B, just slugged him and went to Shack Gen, but he kind of did like neither. He like slugged him for a minute and like waited a little bit and then hooked him, which gave Damaboba enough time to finish that gen. Like I think Brownie could have gotten a 4K with 1 gen left. Like I think he definitely could have stopped that final gen. But instead doesn't, and that's gonna be the 4K with zero gens. So basically, the Survivor team for Frosty Eyes now just needs to get 1 Survivor out. That's basically it. If they get 1 Survivor out and all 5 gens done, then they're gonna win it. And the killer for DC on first down is gonna have to just get a 4K with 1 gen up, basically. 4K with 1 gen up will be the win. 4K with 0 gens will be a tie. So, interesting game. Interesting game. Very, very interesting. Brownie, I think, played it pretty well, all things considered. He definitely got the first tunnel out pretty quick. And then the way he played it for that was pretty solid. I think there was some little little minor mistakes here and there that could have been changed to get a pretty easily better result. But overall, I'd say pretty solidly played. The Survivors, again, I feel like the Survivors did a really good job. Like macro-wise, I think they were doing good. Again, I think the big thing that's suffering a lot is like their chases. I think a lot of the chases maybe end a little bit too quickly. And I think that was probably the biggest reason for this game not going longer than it probably could have. It's just the chases not going as long as they could. But their macro was pretty on point. They still played pretty solid regardless. And they definitely put their killer in a position where they can definitely get this win, for sure. Like, that's a pretty achievable win condition, I would say, for the killer on DC on first down. So I don't think either side is probably going to be too disappointed with their results. I think both sides did pretty decently. And I think it really is anyone's game going to the second match, I think. So it'd be solid. I'm excited. I'm excited to see how this goes. Sickening gameplay. I get it because she's sick. Because she's sick. Good one. Good one, man. Good one. My team was scrimming Roxium Plague and struggled to even get past 2 gens getting done. We aren't as good as Ray, but the RNG we got was terrible. 5 gens to 4 gens. And sometimes not getting good pallets. On this map? On like Blood Lodge, you mean? Who's that killer? Any Bubbas today? No, there's no Bubbas today. The 5 killers that you have a chance of seeing today, well, actually, I guess for the rest of the day, the only thing that you're going to see is Plague, Dredge, and maybe Oni. We're only going to see Oni if it goes to the tiebreaker. If it doesn't go to the tiebreaker, we probably won't see Oni. But yeah, for this whole weekend, there's only 5 killers. It's Plague, Dredge, Oni, Doctor, Hillbilly. Those are the only 5 killers that you'll see all weekend. Wait, I need to remake this lobby. What am I doing? My bad. I need to leave. I forgot that I'm like in charge of things now. My bad. Yeah, Ray is a beast at killer. I mean, you're not wrong. Like, Ray is very, very good at killer, but also, like, only getting 2 gens done, like, okay, I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but only getting 2 gens done is a very bad result. Like, that's gonna be blunt. I mean, that's a very bad result. Like, Ray is a beast. She's very, very good at killer, but, like, something's got to be going wrong if there's only 2 gens getting done, right? That's a very, like, it's just very not great. There's really no other way to say it. That's very not great, you know? I think something's got to be going wrong there. For sure. Like, I feel like even if you're going against a really beastly killer, I feel like you should probably be getting, like, at least, like, 3, you know, or 4 gens done or something, right? Like, maybe, like, barely squeezing out a 4th gen or something, you know? But I feel like only getting 2, like, something has to go incredibly wrong there, I feel like, for that to happen. Okay. All right. So here we go. This is the survivor team for Frosty Eyes. And the killer for DC on first down is Watery Melon, going to be playing Plague. Again, so same map, same killer, same bands and everything. It's going to be Blood Lodge. It's going to be no iridescent add-ons. Well, iridescent ultra rare, whatever the fuck you want to call them. No ultra rare add-ons. And the survivors are just going to get a... Basically, everyone's just shooting for a better result than the previous match. The killer is going to need to 4K with 1 gen left. The survivors need to get 1 survivor out after getting all the gens done. So, interesting set. We'll see how this goes. These survivors, we've seen them play before. They're definitely pretty solid. Apparently Pasta is playing from fucking New Zealand, is what I'm told. So this motherfucker must be on like 300 ping, which is crazy to me. Like, what the fuck? That guy's a psycho. So like, if you ever see Jake and Chase and he gets like hit by something that looks silly, like if he like, I don't know, if he does something that looks really dumb on our screen, just keep in mind that he's on some crazy high ping. So, yeah, like things on his screen are going to be way different than things on our screen, and it might look a little silly. I don't do casting for any money tournaments, at least not right now. I have in the past. If you go to my YouTube, it's a pretty old upload, but if you go to my YouTube, we've hosted tournaments before. We actually had somebody from the community, Swish, who like ran a tournament. He ran 2 different tournaments actually, and I casted both of them. Me and Ralph casted them. And those are the only like money tournaments that I've casted so far. But honestly, I've been kind of wrestling with the idea of maybe like volunteering to go cast for some of like the DVD leagues, you know, like whether it's like DVD League itself or even like Champions of the Fog or like Dead by OCE or fucking whatever. Like I've considered maybe going and like doing some like volunteer casting stuff for people just because why not, you know? I'm not sure if I'm going to, but I've wrestled with the idea. I might at some point. I'm not sure. We did get the 1 gen maybe twice, but the only time we did well was when we played her on Dead Dog. What maps did you guys play? I don't know what map Plague is normally played on. I know before we used to see her on ARP, but I don't know if like what map she's typically played on nowadays. Tofu, like my emotes, I add some wholesome shit. Kirby on crack is wholesome shit. Okay. All right. Sure. I'm down with this. Why not? Is Myers a new meta? Because my last 3 games have been only against him. No, not at all. I would say Myers is extremely not meta, so I don't know. You should be enjoying the Myers games. You should be enjoying it because keep playing it. Eventually you'll get to a stage where you're just going against Wesker every single match. Wesker and Sadako, because Sadako is the new popular thing that everyone's doing. So you should be happy that you're not going against Wesker and Sadako every game. Enjoy your Myers, man. Enjoy it. Oh, did Spooky make a Myers build video? Yeah, if like Spooky or Ots makes a video on like a really like on like a killer that's like really popular, then yeah, all you'll see is that killer for like a long time. That's typically how that goes. Fuck them and their good content. Those sons of bitches and their ability to make great content, they can eat a dick. Fuck them. Fuck them and their influence over all the killer players. Those sons of bitches. The amount of Sadakos who just fall apart when you pick up tapes is really, really funny. Oh yeah. I mean, again, once people learn what they do against Sadako, it's gonna be pretty easy to beat them. Again, assuming you know how to loop, but I don't know. All right, so here we go. Going into game 2. Again, we know the result that's needed. So I'm curious. I'm also curious about the killer's build because it's not crazy uncommon to see like endgame perks like no in and no way out. But interestingly enough, if we see that in this build, then that means that they're pretty much dedicated to going for the tie. Well, not dedicated, but like they're definitely not dedicated to the win. Because realistically, if you want to win, you got to stop all the gens from getting done, right? Like getting all the gens done would be at best a tie. So probably won't see any endgame perks. We might end up seeing a similar build to what Obnoxious Brownie had. Although Brownie didn't have Deadlock, and Deadlock is such a strong build, especially if you're planning on playing it the way that Brownie did. Like Brownie just kind of like tunneled out of Survivor, like that was like the thing he did early game, and Deadlock would have made that a lot more powerful. So I'm kind of surprised we didn't see it. We might see it on Watermelon, but we will see. We will see. Humbletina got Streetwise with the toolbox. I'm surprised that there's no built to last. Like Streetwise with no built to last is interesting. We'll cycle through. It actually does have Deadlock. We got DS Dead Hard and Kinship on Bad Tempers with Urban Evasion, which can be useful against Plague when you're when she has her power. So he kind of has a build based on being chased. Pasa's got the Unbreakable Deliverance. My boy Pierre over here's got just like a kind of a mixed assortment of perks. Pretty solid, kind of like objective with a little bit of anti-tunnel just in case with Off the Record. And Watermelon looking around, he's got this actually the exact same add-on combo. Purple Corrupt and Yellow Apple. Ooh, finds Humbletina pretty quickly, and this is like their main objective survivor too. So this is actually like a pretty good. Oh no! What is happening? What is happening to our survivors, dude? What the fuck is going on? This happened like a bunch of times this last play game too. What is happening to people? Like what, dude? They just Humbletina just like got stuck on a wall or something, and just dies instantly. Just instant death. So that's an extremely fast first kill, or first down, I should say. Pop Goes the Weasel comes in on this gen as if it's really necessary. That gen had like 2% progress. Not a Pain Res hook, so Pain Res still in play for Humbletina. Corrupt Intervention's gone, but still has Deadlock up to work with, and I'm curious to see how the gen progress is going to look. Bad Temper's already injured. He's doing the gen in Shack. Looks like Adam is doing a gen off to the side. I think that's along the right side of the map. Pause is checking the calendar to see what his schedule's looking like for the next week to see if he can fit in another scrim. And there's the Corrupt Puke, and this is going to be tough because this is 80 seconds of Corrupt Puke now. So if Watermelon wants to go back to the hook, which I think he should, this is going to be a really dangerous unhook, right? Because this is like a softer version of Bubba almost. Like if they unhook, they're going to eat a hit while doing it, and then after the unhook, they're most likely going to go down, and Humbletina will instantly go into deep wounds, and then also he'll be able to follow up the chase with even more because this makes it last 20 seconds longer. So yeah, this is going to be super dangerous. Actually, he interrupted it. Oh, wait, what just happened? Wait, why did he not? What the fuck just happened right there? That was so weird. But anyway, he does go down, and like I said, basically what I said happened. It was just a little bit of a weird version of it. What? Plague? I guess maybe that was short. I can't even really tell. He's kind of like wiggling his camera a lot, so I can't really tell exactly where the puke is going, but I think it's just going short. I think he's just not puking far enough. So actually, this chase might... Never mind. That chase ended pretty quickly. So down goes Humbletino again. This is going to be hook number 2. Pasta gets picked up over on the other side of the map, or he probably picked himself up with Unbreakable. So Unbreakable will most likely be out of play. Deadlock kicks in on this gen. He might wait for Deadlock to go away if this is Pain Res. I think he is, yeah. So he's going to wait for that to go away, and he's going to get the Pain Res. So that gen's going to get hit by Pain Res and regress by 25%. And Humbletina is going to get put back on her second hook. So, yeah, that was rough. That was very rough. Oh, yeah, you're right. You guys are right. I forgot. Okay, so an explanation for what happened. Chat just corrected me, so thank you, guys. I forgot. With Plague, if you get hit by red puke, you have like a 3-second immunity or something where you can't be hit by red puke again. So like if you do like a really fast puke and then follow it up with another really fast puke, sometimes it like won't do damage because it just hasn't had the cooldown. I forgot about that. So yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. I kind of forgot about that. There's so many little details like that that it's hard to remember them all sometimes. But here's Humbletina on hook. At this point, I think if they want to save Humbletina and give her a chance to chase some more, I think Mr. Pierre is going to have to basically just run in and die for it. And he is kind of set up to do so. Because yeah, the unhook, the injured people won't even be able to get the unhook in time. But also, you can't even really stop this anymore because of hook grabs going away. So Mr. Pierre is going to get a free 1-for-1 here. But he doesn't have Unbreakable or anything, so that's going to be a genuine 1-for-1 that, like, they're going to have to deal with, right? They're going to have to go pick him up at some point. So that's going to waste a little bit of time. Borrowed time almost running out. I don't... Oh, man. If Watermelon would have waited, if he actually would have waited for her to be in the animation of vaulting the window, I think he actually would have got around that. That had, like, literally, like, a half a second left. I think if he was a little bit more patient and swung on the vault rather than before the vault, I think he could have got that. By the way, he puts her to deep wounds. Oh, no. That's a good prediction. She's going to get that pallet, though, so she's not going to go down yet. Trying to buy as much time as she can. She needs to have a really good chase here. Oh, that's not a really good chase. No, no, no. Yeah, that's another pretty fast down. These chases just need to last longer, man. Like, you need to be able to buy your team more time to get out of this hole that you're in. But that's going to be a kill with 3 gens still left up, so... already kind of a faster pace than the last killer, and I would say even the last killer had a pretty fast pace. So both of these tunnel outs are happening very quickly, I would say, in terms of gen progress. So now it's a 3v1, 3 gens left. Still 3 stacks of Pop Goes the Weasel, or sorry, still 3 stacks of Pain Res and Pop Goes the Weasel in play and Deadlock in play. He's actually gonna get a pop down on this main gen and regress it a bunch. And there's like a pretty tight spread of gens over here too, it looks like. Like, not a super tight spread, but like a decently, like this row of gens. Oh, and that one over there too. Yeah, like these gens are not crazy far apart. Bad Temper's gonna go down on that pallet too. That's another pretty fast down from Watermelon. Watermelon's just kind of, I feel like he's just kind of working these survivors. Like, I don't know, man. They're over here with Prove. They're gonna get this gen done, so that's gonna get another one at least. That'll also deadlock whatever gen has the most progress, which will stop Pain Res from hitting it. But he didn't even Pain Res anyway, so it's fine. We'll see what he can find now. Actually, no, he did Pain Res. Oh, so sorry, I lied. He did Pain Res. All right, I'm an idiot. He actually did Pain Res, but it didn't hit that gen because it got deadlocked. Actually, wait. No, that's actually not the case anymore, right? I think I heard that it's bugged. Wait. Can you guys confirm or deny this? I think I heard that's actually bugged, and I think blocked gens are actually getting hit by Pain Res. Like, maybe I'm wrong about that, but I think that's actually a thing that's happening. I can't confirm it. I don't know. I've not tested it, but I think that's actually happening. So the whole like deadlock blocking the gen and then denying the Pain Res, I don't think is working, which is really stupid because I love that play. Like, if the killer's running deadlock Pain Res, it's such a strong set of 2 perks, but the fact that you can like kind of use them against each other in a way as Survivor is really interesting, and I hate that they like I like it being in the game, and I hate that they took it away. Pierre getting chased now at Shaq. We'll see what he can do. He's already injured. Doesn't really have a lot to work with. Just gonna go into the locker and force the grab just to try to buy as much time as possible. But they don't really have too much progress to speak of. They're about 40% on main building. And Watermelon's gonna be carrying... This is a bit greedy. Is he gonna make this? This is hella greedy. He doesn't make it. I didn't think he would. That was really greedy. That was really, really greedy from Watermelon. I'm not sure why he wanted to go for that super... I mean, I know that's a Pain Res hook, right? Like, I think he went in Pain Res. But you have Pop Goes the Weasel, man. You could just throw him up on a hook and then go out there with Pop. Like, you don't need in Pain Res. It's good to get it. That was a good stun from Pierre. That knocks Watermelon out of his power. And now, suddenly, you know what? Watermelon was in a dominating position and seemed to have it in the bag. But that greed, mixed with Pierre getting a good stun there, now all of a sudden the survivors are not out of it. Suddenly, the survivors are kind of back in it. I mean, it still can go either way, but... they're not quite out of the woods yet. Bad Tempers getting found in mid. Again, everybody's injured, so they got to be really careful. Make sure they have good chases. Good throw on that pallet, not taking any chances. Watermelon just going to break it. He still has a maze tile in this corner he can run to, so here he goes. He has a pallet here as well, a pretty decent pallet. Not crazy strong, but pretty good, especially against Plague, who's so tall, but never mind, he just kind of goes down. Watermelon just swings at it, and he doesn't predict it or get the correct vision that he needs, and just not going to see it coming, going to go down. It's going to be another pretty quick down for, oh, but they're going to finish the last gen. He can't, I don't think he can Pain Res Bad Tempers. He's already been Pain Res. Oh, shit, dude, I think Frosty Eyes are actually going to take this. All they got to do is get one survivor out of the gate. So if they just split up and go on separate gates, I don't think Watermelon will be able to kill them both, right? Like he can basically only kill one of them. Pierre's going to be cleansing. Jake might even just get this door open before she even makes it over. It's going to be close. Okay, he's actually going to go down, but that's going to let them unhook across the map. But he also has Deliverance, right? Like, he has Deliverance, so that actually doesn't even really matter. And also, Pierre's just leaving. So, yeah, that's going to secure the win for sure. But he also has Deliverance, so, like, as a matter of fact, he's going to be able to get out himself, too. Like, this shouldn't be a kill. As long as Bad Tempers doesn't, like, kill himself on hook, he should be fine. Because, yeah, he'll Deliverance off hook, and then he'll just run out of the exit gate, too. So that should end up being, what, a 2K... 7 hook stages, I believe. Well, okay, hold on a minute. Maybe, wait a minute. Maybe the corrupt puke being there. Never mind. It's going to be a 3K, 9 hook stages. Never mind, 3K, 9 hook stages. I lied. 3K, 9 hook stages is actually what it is. So, hey, regardless, though, Frosty Eyes did what they had to do, man. I mean, that was interesting, I guess, to say the least. I mean, that was an example of good macro, if we were talking about macro. So actually, wait, I forgot we have the little map up on screen. So, okay, the generators were basically at the top of the map, the top side of the map. Well, actually, no, they were at the bottom side of the map. I forgot that the top side is made. Like the gens were all around like the whole like 6 o'clock area, right? And that's why the survivor that went down, Bad Tempers, he ran up to like 1, 2 o'clock area to go down. So it took the killer so long to get the down and then also run the whole way back to the other side of the map that they're able to finish the gen. And that's just kind of good macro. That's why it's really important to know where to take killers in chases, right? Like when you get chased, it's really important to know where to go around your team doing gens, because that can sometimes be the difference maker between them getting gens done or not. But I also do think that, like, from Watermelon, it was a pretty big throw when he tried to greed that skirt choke on Pierre. Like, I think that was the big turning point. I think before that, he was in a fine position. Like, he was ending every chase quickly. He got the first tunnel out really good. Like I think the first tunnel out came in really quickly. He got the kill on the Humbletino very fast, and he was doing well. It's just that greed on Pierre. Like, he greeted that hook on Pierre. He didn't get the scourge hook or the pop proc. Like, even he could have just hooked him anywhere and got the proc of Pop Goes the Weasel and went over and kicked the gen and been in a fine spot. But he greeted it. He got off the hook. He also made a pallet and then knocked him out of power. And then from there, it was just he went from a great spot to a terrible spot just like that. So pretty unfortunate for Watermelon, but also very fortunate for Frosty Eyes. They're able to actually take that first set of Plague versus DC on first down, and that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick, man. That's super cool. DC on first down again has been a very solid, tight team. So I'm gonna be honest with you guys, and I know that, like, you know, I don't want to say things that are maybe like discouraging or anything, but like going into the set, I was more unsure about Frosty Eyes because we haven't really seen them a lot, right? So I was a little worried that, like, this might just be like DC on first down blowing them out, but that's clearly not the case because Frosty Eyes up 1-0 in the set so far. So clearly that wasn't the case at all. My indecisiveness on Frosty Eyes, I guess, is a little misplaced because they did really good there. They did a really good job there. We're gonna be going into the Dredge set now. The Dredge set. This should be nice. So Dredge is played on Family Residence. I think we have the same killer, right? Watermelon. Yeah. So it's gonna be Watermelon on killer, the exact same killer. We're gonna keep the lobby and everything. We're just gonna be moving it on to Dredge. It's gonna be Family Residence. Let me change the little overlay and everything. Yeah. Dude, solid first game, man. Very solid first game. I need to play some ads. Is what I need to do. I gotta play some ads. So let me do that real quick. I gotta hold the lobby hostage. I can't even go to Plague, can I? I can't go to Plague because we don't have her unlocked on this account. Fucking lame. Okay, well, the killer's Plague. Don't get confused, okay? Don't get confused. Or sorry, it's not Plague. It's Dredge. Holy shit, I'm confused. Don't get confused like I am. Apparently, I'm confused. Don't be like me. Be less confused. We're on Dredge. That's the killer we're on, okay? But I gotta play some ads, so I'm gonna hold this lobby hostage while I do it. If I don't play them now, they're gonna play mid-game. So let me just make sure that we play them. Frosty Eyes won that, right? Yeah, Frosty Eyes won that. Yeah. Yep. Man, that was a solid first game, though. That was a very solid first game. Again, with how far ahead Watermelon was early, I really thought that game was basically over. Like, they really managed to bring that back. Like that 3v1 was scary, but they really managed to, like, play tight and bring it back. So that's cool, man. That's fucking cool. That's exciting. That's exciting. That gives me like really high hope that the team just in general isn't gonna like crumble under pressure and stuff. Like that's cool. That means that they're like, it's solid. I think these games are gonna end up being really, really solid. It seems like a good close set of matchmaking. Why not enable family shares so you can use the killers on your main account? Would that also, well, okay, this is a shared Steam account. Like every mod of SCRIMS has access to this account. So wouldn't that be a problem? Like I think that might end up being an issue, right? I mean, obviously I can just say that I would trust nobody to like fuck with this account on any day other than Scrim Nights or whatever, I guess. But like, I feel like I don't know if I want to do that for an account that's like a globally owned account, you know? Like it's like a very shared account. And also there's really no point, right? It's just to get killers for no reason. Like why? Just so I can hover over them in lobby? Like it's not really that big of a deal, you know? Wraith is locked because you have to do the tutorial to get Wraith now. He's not built in unless you do the tutorial. Which I don't really hate, to be honest with you. I think forcing people to do the tutorial, I think there's a survivor that's like that too, right? Who is it? I think there's also a survivor, but I don't know who. David? Yeah, it's David King. Yeah. Yeah, with David you gotta do the tutorial. So I don't hate that either. I think that's actually a good thing. I kind of like that. Like I think forcing people to do the tutorial is good. Rather than, well, it's not really forcing either. It's just heavily encouraging. Like heavily encouraging people to do the tutorial is probably a good thing. As a matter of fact, I think the tutorial should actually be even better than it is. I think they should make even better tutorials and then give high incentives like that. That would probably be the play. Not an issue. It's not linked to your main. It's like adding a kid's account. See, I don't really know anything about adding a kid's account either. I don't know. I don't know how it works. Like, what would happen if I was on my main account and then someone like booted up that account or something? Would it like fuck with me at all or anything? I just don't know. I don't know. I don't really know how it works. And again, it's also not really necessary, but I don't know. Maybe I'll do it if it's totally safe to do. I don't know. We've not seen any buckle up tonight, man. There was like 2 matches. I think the very first game of Chads versus Power Struggle Rangers, somebody was running it on Chad. Someone had For the People buckle up. And then also on the game of Doctor of Cruelty versus Overheated, I think one of the members of Cruelty had buckle up For the People as well. I'm really surprised we haven't seen it, man. I'm really, really surprised we haven't seen it. Like super surprised. Because again, like if somebody's getting tunneled out, it's fucking insane. Like it's such an OP combo, is it not? Like if somebody's getting hard tunneled out, you basically just like call out where you're getting chased, and you can literally like intentionally run to the person even and just like let yourself go down, have them run up and just fucking For the People them real quick, and then bam, you just like walk away. It seems like such a strong perk set, and like it feels like it could do so much for like somebody getting tunneled out that I can't believe we haven't seen it yet. Like again, I was considering banning it, dude. I was literally gonna ban it. I was gonna like preemptively ban it. Because I was like, yeah, that combo's insane. Like that combo's way too strong. We can't allow that. It's way too nuts. But no one's used it. So like, I guess it's fine. I guess we'll allow it. Until people start abusing it, I guess we'll just allow it. I don't know. It's inconsistent? What, For the People? Why is it inconsistent? Is borrowed time banned? No. I don't think anything's banned on the survivor side. We used to have Circle of Healing banned, but then they nerfed it. So I don't think anything's banned on the survivor side. It's risky because you have to be healthy For the People and waste time hovering. Well, I feel like it's kind of similar to like the flip-flop Power Struggle like background player thing. Like I think you can kind of like, again, I think you can kind of call out like where you are, and also like if you're at risk of going down soon, right? Like if you're like I feel like I guess maybe it depends on like the level of survivor that you are. But I feel like good survivor players can typically know when they're close to going down, right? If you're like, oh fuck, I'm in this zone and there's no resources, I'm gonna play this LT wall as long as I can, but I'm gonna die at some point in the next like 10-15 seconds, right? Like I feel like you can call that kind of shit out and then have the person come over, you know? So, oh yeah, Made for This and Dramaturgy, you're right. Thank you. I'm wrong. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, actually Dramaturgy and Made for This are banned. I forgot about that. Thank you. Yeah, fuck Made for This. And fuck, well, not fuck Dramaturgy. That perk's actually kind of funny, but fuck Made for This. That perk can eat a dick. I hate that perk. But yeah, I mean, buckle up and For the People seems like an insane combo. I don't know. I still am surprised we haven't seen it. To me, it seems like pretty reasonable to use, but I don't know. I guess we'll see, man. I guess we'll see. Happened in Chad's versus PSR game. Dame got hit twice, or Dame got hit before getting it off. Yeah, but again, you weren't really quite in like the correct position, right? Like I feel like you got to make sure you play it really close. I mean, I think it's just something you got to practice and play really close to, you know? Like it's pretty reasonable to do, I feel like. I don't know. Maybe I would understand more if I was actually in game. but I don't know. He's got Boat Key and Malthinker Skull on Watery Melon. Corrupted Invention, Sloppy, Pop, and No Way Out. Interesting to see No Way Out over No-Ed. I feel like usually when people go with endgame perks, it's like one or the other, right? It's either No Way Out or No-Ed. And it's kind of interesting, like on a killer that's like very heavily M1 related, to see No Way Out instead. So Ace got like the anti-tunnel. Pierre's got the Unbreakable Deliverance. Looks like Humbletina's got a bit of an objective build. And Pasta kind of does as well. With Deja Vu plus Streetwise with a toolbox. Correct me if I'm wrong, Boat Key just makes it so you teleport faster, not in Nightfall, right? Like, these teleports are 25% faster. That's what this add-on does, right? I think. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. Plague is, or sorry, not Plague. Dredge is like one of my least played killers. But I'm pretty sure that that's what the add-on does, I think. And then obviously the Malthinker Skull was like one of his most popular add-ons. It makes it so that injured people charge Nightfall faster, which is just always really good, especially if you have Sloppy, which most people run. So, pretty solid build. No deadlock, no pain res. But Pop is still going to get a ton of regression. And we'll see what No Way Out will do at the end of the game. To be honest, I'm going to be real. I don't like No Way Out in this build. I feel like I would much prefer No-Ed or like just or like more regression. But that's just me. Maybe that's just a personal preference. I don't know. But we'll see. Maybe Watermelon can show me why he ran it and why it's good. Because maybe he'll be able to do something cool. These guys are going to hop on this gen. They're going to duo on it. Although this is the Deliverance survivor, so they got to be a little careful not to get chased. But I think they had crows because they were AFK for so long. I think they started to get crows. So yeah, Nancy had some crows. Ideally here, they're going to want Ace to be chased and not Nancy. So we'll see if they kind of do something to make that the case. It kind of looks like they just both sprinted, so not really. Like, I thought Ace might like stay close and kind of make his chase more appealing. Well, I don't really know what Watermelon's doing right now. Yeah, he's just following. He actually finds Zarina, which is neither of them. So he finds Zarina down here. Gonna get stunned. Gonna just teleport around some more. Again, every teleport that he does is gonna charge up Nightfall a little bit. So Nightfall is getting charged slowly, but it's getting there. It would charge faster if he can get a hit. But still not able to find a hit yet. Nancy doing a good job of getting the fuck out of dodge and getting away from that teleport. Has a pretty decent pallet here that she can use. He's going to zone it. She's going to use the window. So very solid play there from Pierre. Going to try to zone this as well. Pierre leaving the tile. I think if he would have left the tile a little bit earlier, it probably would have been better. I think he's actually going to get hit there. Yeah. I think had he left the tile earlier, he would have not got hit. I think it was like one of those like split second, like needed to figure out the right thing to do. And it just kind of took him a second. But still smart play regardless. He does get hit eventually, but that's only the first hit. And it's been a while, man. Good bit of gen progress here. Nightfall is coming soon. Really not a lot coming out from Watermelon yet, though. It seems like we've mostly just been trying to farm for Nightfall for now. A lot of teleporting around, a lot of just chasing people around, breaking pallets. Ace will make this pallet. More teleporting. That should trigger Nightfall. But Nightfall is going to be active. And he has Jake here. Oh, he's going to get hit. Pasta, careful, buddy. Careful, Mr. fucking 300 ping New Zealand friend. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kiwi down. Wait. Yep. No, Kiwi down. Kiwi down, boys. Kiwi down. So he's going to go down in main. Luckily, he's not the unbreakable Deliverance survivor this game. He was last game, but not this game. So luckily, they're not going to lose that. But I think he still had a pretty like objective heavy build. I think he had like the toolbox and everything with like Deja Vu. So still definitely not the most ideal survivor to be the target. But we'll see. They do pop one gen. Watermelon going to teleport over and find Ace. He's going to hit this with pop too. It's going to get a lot of value. That gen had a lot of pistons. That's a lot of regression coming in there from pop. That's going to be pretty massive. Gunhook comes in. We'll see if Watermelon wants to try to get... He'll probably try to get this kill on the Jake, I would assume. Pierre's there to take a hit. And Watermelon said, yeah, no, thank you. I'll go after the Jake, actually. Yes, I'll go after the Jake. He thinks he's still there, but he's not. Yeah, I think Watermelon... He seemed to think that he was playing that pallet, but Jake had bailed. Jake? Okay, he has off the record. So he's just going to take that fast vault and eat the hit without the record. He's going to run away. He's going to try to buy as much time as possible now. So again, I think the big thing that Frosty Eyes didn't do well last game, like one of the biggest critiques I would say to their play was just how fast the tunnel out happened. To be fair to Pasta though, he's only like 300 ping, so it's hard to blame him too much. But I do think that like the person that's being tunneled, especially if it's by a killer like this, like, look, if it's like a nurse or something, then so be it, right? But if you're getting tunneled out by like, I don't know, a killer that isn't like an insanely strong chase killer, you definitely need to have that chase be be a while, right? Like, I feel like again, Dredge isn't like a super weak killer in chase, but like he's definitely not incredibly strong. He just has a little bit of zoning and that's it, right? So I feel like you really need to be able to make that tunnel last a while, because if you can't and the tunnel just goes really fast, then you're just making your team have to play a 3v1 like really early on, and it just makes it infinitely harder. The unhook comes in. He actually did not find Jake. Finds Nancy. Where's Jake? Jake, without the record, sneaks away. Oh, shit. He's looking around. Is there no scratch marks here? He can't find him. Ooh, we can't find him. Interesting. So Jake gets away for now. The problem is that Nightfall is coming soon, and it's pretty easy to find survivors with Nightfall. Like, this is going to be kind of weird, but I think on Jake's part, I think he needs to stay away from lockers, like, really heavily. Because if you even teleport to a locker even close to a survivor, you get Killer Instinct. So Watermelon, if at any point he finds Jake, he's going to definitely make it a point to chase him and try to kill him, right? He did heal up, which is good. He's also, okay, gets a pretty nice hit on there on the Pierre. Pierre tries to play that pallet a little bit too much and gets hit. Gonna come back. There's currently 2 people injured. Does have a ton of mobility right now. A ton of mobility plus tracking with Nightfall. And the survivors also having, like, not very much vision. Oh, Jake's here. See, like, this is what I mean. This is a little bit risky. Yep, and he found Jake, so he's going to be on him. Like, I almost feel like... Maybe I'm wrong about this. I don't know. Like, I feel like it can go either way, but I feel like Jake really needed to play super safe here, because, yeah, now he's dead. Like, I feel like Jake... I don't know if there's a gen around that doesn't have lockers nearby, but I think he definitely should have just been playing, like, mega safe. Like, if they didn't know where the killer was at any point, I think he should have just been playing, like, stealthy. And basically only doing gens if they knew the killer was on somebody, right? Like, if they, like, had comms and they were like, yeah, the killer's literally currently chasing me, right? And if at any point if the killer bails, I think he should just immediately start stealthing. Because when you're on deathhook like that, you got to play really safe. Because, again, he just kind of got murdered there. Although, I will say, even though he did get murdered, they got 4 gens done. There's only 1 gen left. And they're currently doing Shack gen with, I think, 2 people, right? I think the second survivor is showing up. Yeah, so they're currently doubling up on Shack gen. So, if Watermelon doesn't get this down really quickly... Okay, Watermelon's going to make it over there with Pop Goes the Weasel, so I think he'll be okay. He's also going to have his second stack of No Way Out, so that'll start to get some stacks too, which is important. Like, I don't think he's going to want to go to endgame with, like, 1 stack of No Way Out. That'd be pretty bad. He's going to get there, right? Oh, God, is he going to get there? I don't know. That hook was kind of far. He has Boat Key. Yeah, I think Boat Key is actually going to be super clutch here. Well, door's stuck. Can't move. I think they could have got it done. I think they should have. He's got Unbreakable Deliverance. I think they should have got it done. Yeah, actually, I think that might have been one of those times where I think committing would have... I don't know. It's kind of risky. Because, like, Pierre was injured, right? But he also had Unbreakable Deliverance. So, like, him going down is not the end of the world. And Bad Tempers was full health. I think that was one of those situations where it might have actually been worth it to just do, like, the commit to the gen in the killer's face thing. Like, it's super risky to do that. And generally speaking, I think you generally don't want to do that because it's just, like, why risk it? But that might have been one of the times that it could have been worth it. That was a pretty good hit on the Bad Tempers there. He tried his best to play that pallet, but Watermelon played it well. Pierre gets the unhook, and now they're in a pretty tough spot. Now everybody's injured, and it's Nightfall. So... another down's going to come in. That gen over at Shack is still regressing, so it's going to be at like 60% by the time they get back to it, if even. We'll make it heal coming in over here on Pierre. Or sorry, on Humbletina from Pierre. Okay. And Humbletina's going to take the hit real quick. But now, again, everybody's injured. Watermelon knows where everybody is, too, which is really valuable information. The reassurance, I think, just happened on that hook. Humbletina's going to go down relatively close. Throws firecrackers in desperation, but they're a little bit late. Down she goes. Oh, they're in such a tough spot now. I mean, again, Unbreakable Deliverance on Nancy is going to save them here for sure. Because Nancy's going to go down. And he's probably going to slug. But, like, regardless, like, whether he slugs or hooks, Pierre will be okay. Like, Pierre will be able to either Unbreakable or Deliverance himself. Unless Ace goes down really quickly, and then maybe it won't matter. And it's kind of looking like this chase is not going to last very long. I think that was a dead hard. Down he goes. The Deliverance is, or the Unbreakable is going to come in. So, Pierre will be able to pick up Humbletina. Actually, DS comes in as well. So you know what? They actually kind of just full reset. So that was kind of like worst case scenario for Watermelon there. He actually 3-man slugged him, and then the person he picked up had DS, and one of the persons he slugged had Unbreakable and picked up the other survivors. So it went from all 3 of them being down to all 3 of them being back on their feet. So actually the build's kind of coming in mega clutch there. But that being said, he's still in a really good spot. Like, he's going to get this hook. He's going to get his Pop Goes the Weasel back up. That Gen at Shack has surely regressed a lot. Yeah, it's down to like 50%, like a little bit below. And he could also go back and kick it again, which he probably will. Yeah, he's already on his way. So he's going to come back and kick Shack Gen again, which is going to regress it down to like, I don't know, fucking 30% or something. And he's going to find Nancy here. So that was almost game over. And honestly, if you would have just like maybe picked them up in a different order, it maybe would have been. But he's still in a really strong spot. It's not over yet, but he's still in a very, very strong spot. He's actually going to leave Pierre and go back. So Pierre, I assume, might just hop back on that gen once he realizes they're gone. These guys are healing up, and he's nearby. Do they not hear him? They have to hear him, right? He's right there. Yep. Down goes Humbletina. That's another pretty quick down. Bad Tempers is on Death Hook, and he's running away. But Watermelon shows up and says, "Hey, buddy, how's it going? I heard you're on Death Hook." Nancy's just gonna try to get this gen done, I think, while these guys die. I think Nancy's just like, all right, these guys are dead. Whatever. Let's just try to get this gen done. Bad Tempers doesn't really have much here. He's gonna be going down to the Dead Hard. Just kidding. That was a fucking crazy good Dead Hard, dude. That's like one of those tilt their Dead Hards, dude. Oh, well, might make this. Actually took the corner kind of wide. He's gonna go down. Down he goes. Gen's at about 60. I guess it depends on what the killer does, right? Does the killer teleport to the down survivor, or does he teleport to the gen? I feel like since the down survivor's not picked up, he should know, right? And he does. He's going to the gen. So this is smart from Watermelon. Because clearly Nancy's trying to do the gen, right? If she was not trying to do the gen, then the other guy would have been picked up by now. So very smart from Watermelon. If he would have went to the down survivor instead, that would have been a pretty big misplay. But he does go and kick the gen, and he finds the trail of Nancy, and that should basically secure the 4K. Unless something funky with Deliverance happens. The only way that this isn't a 4K is if like something happens with Deliverance that's funky. But this should most likely be the 4K because he still does have Deliverance up and he hasn't been hooked. So Deliverance is still going to happen at some point, most likely. Or maybe, I don't know, if Humbletina bleeds out on the ground or something. But this feels like it should be basically it. That's going to be the hook on the Pierre. Again, he has Deliverance, so we'll see. If Watermelon isn't careful about Deliverance, it's possible that, like, Humbletina could get hooked, and then he can Deliverance and run towards Shack and maybe have a chance at Hatch or something? But Humbletina has to go through both hook stages, so maybe not. He's waiting for Deliverance by holding his... So I guess the way the Watermelon wants to handle this is hold his husk at the hook and just keep track of the slug until Pierre... But this is dumb. This is not good. This is not good at all. Because if you go... If Pierre waits for the very last second and then Deliverances, he can just run away and Humbletina will bleed out on the ground and then it won't count. He needs to hook Humbletina. I don't think the way he's handling this is good. Like, if she bleeds out... Like, if he just Deliverances and then runs away from Humbletina and runs down towards Shack... All he's got to do is just survive a bit. No, run down to Shack. No, run down to Shack. I think he should have ran towards Shack. I guess it doesn't really matter too much. I guess he just needs to survive and chase a long time. I mean, the killer can teleport, I guess, but good prediction there from Pierre. His built-in borrowed time's gone, so the next hit's actually going to down him. But yeah, I think Humbletina's going to bleed out, and I think that's going to be an interesting result here. Because he's not going to get his full hook points. Yeah, I don't like the way Watermelon played this at all. Humbletina's definitely bleeding out. She's dead. Interesting. So he's missing out on 3 points, right? Yeah, he missed out on 3 potential points there. For the second hook and the death hook. Interesting. So what's that do to the win condition? That does weird things to the win condition, right? It's like a 4K1 minus 3 points. Oh God, I'm too dumb to figure out what exactly that does and what that means for the win condition. Yeah, I think the win condition is gonna get kind of wacky after that, for sure. Yeah, bleed outs don't reward you any of the points. Like, you only get the points for the hook stages you had. So Normally, when you kill somebody, you get 5 points, right? Each of the first 2 hook stages is 2 points, and then the kill is an additional 1 point. So usually a kill is worth 5 points, but because Humbletina was hooked once and then bled out, that was actually a 2-point kill. So Watermelon kind of missed out on 3 potential points there. So it was a 4K with 1 gen left. So I think actually now, oh god. Oh, it's so weird. I think the other killer just needs to just not let anyone escape, I think. I think if they 4K, even if all 5 gens are done, I think they still win, right? Because that would only be a 2-point difference. That would only be a 2-point difference, right? So I think the win con's easy. I think the win con is literally just the survivors doing all 5 gens and getting 1 person out. Because if they just do 1 more gen, then that would be a 2-point difference, right? But there's 3 points missing. So yeah, the win condition I think is actually still simple. I think it's just 4K. Like the win condition for the killer is just 4K. It doesn't matter how many gens are done. And for the survivors, I think the win condition is get 1 survivor out of the exit gate after all 5 gens are done. Or we'll get a survivor out, whether it's hatched or exit gate. They need to do all 5 gens and have 1 survivor survive. So yeah, I think the win condition is actually a lot more simple than I'm making it out to be. Yeah. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. So yeah, but that's pretty unfortunate for Watermelon because I think he had a great game there. Like he had a really, really good game. But yeah, the way he played that, the way he definitely knew that Deliverance was in play, right? Like he knew about it. Like he played clearly around Deliverance, but he just played around it wrong. I mean, there's really no other way to say it. He just played around it wrong. Like he didn't really think about the bleed out part of it, right? Like what he probably should have done if he was worried about Deliverance like that was maybe hook Humbletina first or something and then wait for her to die to not deal with it, or I don't know, even just like maybe hook Humbletina and then teleport back to Shaq. I mean, there was a lot of options, but I think the way he handled it was definitely not the correct option. So not quite. I mean, again, still a decent result though. Like again, still not a bad result. Like the fact that their win condition is basically just get 1 survivor out is not terrible. Like it was still an overall solid result, and I don't think it's not like he fucking blew it and the game's over or anything, right? Like these survivors can definitely still achieve their win condition if they play well, because it's just doing gens and getting 1 person out. Out with the mustaches, you're gonna have to play a really good dredge and just make sure he locks down the 4K, and then he should have it as well. So I'd say again, pretty achievable for both sides. But kind of a shame because I feel like he should have had he probably should have had a better result. Yo, Sim, good to see you, buddy. How's it going, man? How you doing, buddy? I'm not sure if you're still here. You said hi a while ago, but I was too busy casting. Good to see you, man. Yo, Mulan Ron, thanks for the 17 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the support, buddy. Thank you. I'll stop when you meow for me. Bro, I'm gonna fucking ban Toaster. I'm gonna ban Toaster from everything. I swear to God. I swear to God. This guy literally said meow. Like, just seeing the words meow for me is like, gotta be the worst 3 words to see in a row. Like, I feel like under no circumstances should the words meow for me ever come out of anyone's mouth ever. I'm just gonna say it. Doesn't matter the context at all. That just should never be coming out of anyone's mouth. Just gonna say it. Shouldn't happen. Shouldn't happen. You know? No, meowers don't rise up. No. No, don't do that. No, stop that. Nope. Nope. But anyway, here we go. These guys are already ready. Let's see. If you're trying to get your cat to meow to show your friends, you don't tell your cat to meow for me though. Who the fuck goes to their cat and goes, "Hey kitty, meow for me"? Like no one says that. Like, dude, if I want my cat to meow, you know what I do? I meow at them. I literally just meow at them, and then they'll usually meow back. I'll just be like, "Hi, Ghosty, meow, meow," and then he'll be like, "Meow, meow," and I'm like, yeah, you get it, Ghosty. Like, that's how you get your cats to meow. You just meow at them, easy peasy. So like, you guys are weird, dude. You guys are weird, dude. You're weird, fucking weird. Yeah, I didn't meow for chat. I meowed for Ghosty. Fuck you guys. I ain't meowing for any of you fucks. Anyway, here we go. Let's do it. Oh, just kidding. Did you not pick the right map? What happened? Did you not pick the map? Maybe. They instantly left, so I think maybe he didn't pick map or something. I'm not sure. But something must have went wrong. Wrong map. All right, well, on the wrong map, what happens is that the killer can't change his build, but the survivor can change their build. So the killer can basically just look, or sorry, the survivors can basically look at the killer's build, see what he has, prepare for it, know exactly what they're in for. The killer's not allowed to change their build because it's the killer's job to do it, right? The killer's the host of the lobby, so it's their job to set the map. So because it's their fuck up, we usually don't penalize points. for a wrong map or like not selecting map, because they didn't really break a rule. They kind of just forgot something, right? So like I mean, I guess it's kind of the same thing as breaking a rule, but like regardless, we don't really need to give them a -2. It's fine. We just make them keep the same build. No, guys, we've never given someone a -2 for wrong map. That's never been the case. We give people -2 for like duplicate perks and stuff. You guys might be thinking of duplicate perks. We never give him -2 for wrong map. That's not a thing. But he does have to keep his build. He does have to keep his build, and not change it in any way. So the survivors can know exactly what they're in for. Like, they should have basically saw the build and been like, okay, let's prepare for that. And the survivors can all change their builds if they want to, because the killer was able to see their builds, right? So the killer like could be like, okay, this person has deliverance and this person has, so they can change their builds if they'd like. Maybe they'll change them, maybe they'll keep them the same, and maybe that'll be the mind game. Who knows? But killer can't change. The survivors are going to know exactly what they're in for, which might not really matter too much, because I feel like the builds seem pretty predictable anyway. Like, he had like pain res, pop, corrupt, and I can't remember, like sloppy, I think. Like, that's a pretty predictable build, I feel like. I mean, I guess they'll know that there's no deadlock, they'll know that there's no no-ed, but I feel like they would have found out all those perks pretty quickly anyway, you know? I think people are thinking of the offering. Yeah, the offering also has a penalty. Yeah, if you don't bring the offering, because there's, yeah, that's all. I think that's also a penalty, but not picking the map isn't, as far as I'm aware. Lozy Angel, what up? Actually, I don't even know if the offering is handled like that anymore either, because I'm pretty sure we reset the map if they don't bring the offering anymore, right? I'm not sure, because I think we used to just play it out. Like, if they wouldn't bring the offering, we would just play it out. But I think nowadays we might not. I don't know. I can't remember, dude. I can't remember. I don't even know. I can't keep up with my own rule sets, honestly. I missed last match. What was the result? The killer got a 4K with 1 gen left, but one of the survivors bled out on the ground after only being hooked once. So it was a weird like 4K, but he didn't get all of his hook points because somebody bled out. So yeah, it's kind of a weird one. Basically, the win condition for the killer is 4K at any point in the game. Doesn't matter how many gens are done, just 4K. And the win result for the survivors, like the win con, is basically doing all 5 gens and getting at least 1 survivor out, no matter how many hook stages, as far as I'm aware. All right. Here we go, for real this time. All right, here's Al. He's got same add-ons, boat key with malnourished skull, or sorry, malthinker skull. I don't know why I keep saying malnourished. Again, same build, but like I said, these are all pretty predictable perks, so I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. Unbreakable deliverance on Fink. Toasters rocking Overcome, which is a kind of a healthy mix of off the record, and also Deja Vu. He's gonna get a stun to open the chase. Let me just cycle through the builds real quick. Objective build onto on the Cheeto, and then Dama Boba's got the Dead Hard for the people. Wait, any buckle up? Any buckle up? No buckle up. Still no buckle up, dude. I'm telling you, man. I'm getting kind of mad that I'm not seeing buckle up. I know there might be a good reason for it. I don't know, but I'm still getting mad about it. If I don't see a buckle up on Sunday, I'm gonna be pissed. Dama Boba leaving the shack to try to avoid that locker, but Al the Mustache was actually he was just pretending all along. But she gets the pallet stun anyway, doesn't get hit, so good play from her. Where did she just try to trigger bounce landing but didn't get it? Oh no, that was kind of awkward. I'm pretty sure she tried to drop down and trigger bounce landing so that she can speed out, but she didn't drop from high enough, and she didn't actually trigger bounce landing. That was really unfortunate, because I think she also could have just left and it would have been fine too. So that's really unfortunate, and now she's in a tough spot where he can zone her pretty well. Oh, did she run into the shadow? What just happened? Al should have gotten that down. He was in such a good spot right there. Okay. Well. Okay, Dama was gonna go down. No! Whoa! Now she's gonna go down, though. That happening a little bit faster than it feels like it should have, though. I mean, or sorry, a little bit slower than I feel like it should have. But still, regardless, still pretty fast down. They do manage to pop a gen in like the middle of the map. That was like pretty much like the 9 o'clock gen. And Cheeto Snorter is currently on main. She lets go to avoid pain res and gets a skill check, which is unfortunate. That gen just regressed by like fucking 35% or some shit because of that skill check. Al the Mustache is going to show up with Pop Goes the Weasel and be like, hey, yo, what up? But that gen doesn't have very much progress, so I don't think he's even going to bother to kick it. He does find Cheeto. They also unhook immediately. So that was most likely Fink grabbing the unhook and charging Deliverance immediately. And if Al wants to get a tunnel out, if that's how he wants to start this out, he's going to have to, come back and find Dama Boba. But they also healed her up, too. Interesting. And he finds Toaster at Shack. So he's kind of just all over the place right now. Finds a hit on the Toaster. That's going to charge Nightfall a bit more. And Toaster being injured will also help with Mouthfinger Skull. Overcome getting him some distance. Nightfall coming soon. Damabosa or Damabosa's gonna be doing a gen. She has Dead Hard up. She does have a hook stage already in her, but kind of doing fine. The Dredge is really nowhere near. Toaster's the one being chased now. They're all on 3 separate gens. So they're doing 3 separate gens around the map while Toaster's getting chased. It's a really good spot for the survivors to be in. Al not really coming close to having anyone dead. This is a pretty good palette in terms of zoning. Should get the down here on the Toaster, so there he goes. Good spot to be in for Dredge. He takes advantage, gets the down. That'll be another down on the Toaster and another charge of probably Pain Res and definitely Pop. We'll see if Pain Res comes in. I don't know. He seems a little bit indecisive on what hook he wants to take him to. I think that might have been a Pain Res over there. He might be opting to take him here instead. Yeah, that's not Pain Res. So no Pain Res coming into play here. But I think he is going to kick this gen at main, so this is going to regress a bit. But they were at Shack, and they were also, I think this one's at like 5 o'clock, but it might actually be more like mid-map. No, that's actually more mid-map, I think. Yeah, this is more mid-map, I believe. I can't really tell because of Nightfall, but I think that's like a mid-map gen. Okay. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. That one's like the fucking that one's like a 3 o'clock-ish gen. So yeah, that's really good. They get a middle gen done, which will help with like the late game gen splits. He does find Damaboba though and gets a hit. Again, Damaboba is down a hook stage, so like it wouldn't be crazy just to chase her. To be honest with you, I feel like he probably should have. They also pop Shack gen, so 2 gens left. Like, to be honest with you, I feel like chasing Damaboba there is probably worth it because, well, okay, actually, he knows where everybody is now because he knows that those 2 are running away, and he also knows that the 3rd person was at Shack. So he knows that everybody was down on the bottom side of the map. Like, I don't even know why he's walking over there. He saw everyone down there. He knows that everybody's down on that side of the map. And he also just allowed them to unhook without any punishment. I don't like the way that Al played this at all. Like, he was on Damaboba, who had already been hooked, right? So, like, okay, let me try to explain. Like, if you wanted to camp Toaster to, like, struggle stage or whatever, or try to get more hook stages on Toaster, it's basically the same thing as getting more hook stages on Damaboba, right? Because they're both already down 1 hook stage. So he could have just committed to Damaboba, but he decided not to, and he decided to go back to the hook, which would have been okay if he then would have protected the hook. Like, he knew where everybody was. He knew that everybody was on this side of the map, and he kind of just gave them a free opening to go get the hook for free without even really punishing them at all. So he kind of just, like, he had a couple chances there to make something happen, whether it was, like, downing Damaboba or, like, getting a 1-for-1 at hook. But instead, he got neither. And now they're just kind of like they're kind of fine, right? Everybody's full health except for Damaboba, who's getting chased. And they're able to just go back to freely slamming gens. Like, he was in a spot where he could have been applying more pressure, but then didn't. Which is unfortunate. He's gonna get dead-hearted. Good dead-hearted from Damaboba there. Gonna get her some more distance. She doesn't have too much to work with here. Is bounce landing trigger on? No, she doesn't. No, she does have bounce, but she dead-hearted, so she can't use it. Doesn't matter. Yeah, she's gonna die here. She's gonna go down. Just gonna try to go deep into this, like, bottom side of the map as possible, since pretty much all the gens are top right now. So she's gonna die super deep in the bottom side. And yeah, they get to get one of the gens done up here. Is there progress on another? No, I think they might have been tripled up on that. So they're gonna hop at this. They're gonna hop on this gen now. This one's like the 11 o'clocker. And Dredge is gonna show up and be like, "Hey, I'm here. It's me, the horse guy." But Al the Mustache not in a great spot right now. I mean, the closest person to death is Damaboba. She just got unhooked, and she's way down on the opposite side of the map from these gens. And there's only 1 gen left. Like, he has Cheeto here, but like, what's this really accomplish, right? I mean, Cheeto Stormer, you could maybe farm her for pain res, I guess. You can down her and get a pain res, and Pop Goes the Weasel proc off of her. But the fact that the game's a 4v1 right now means that, like, even with pain res and Pop triggering or whatever, I feel like it's gonna be hard to out regress the progress that 3 other survivors are getting, right? Like, there's just too many survivors alive, and it's gonna be too hard to out regress it. Cheeto trying her best to stay alive while getting zoned. Down she goes. But yeah, the whole time that was going on, they're getting pressure on 2 different gens, right? Toaster's doing this gen, and I think they're doubled up on this gen down here. So, again, it's just going to be hard to out-regress the progress these guys are getting. That was pain res, so that must have hit the gen that Toaster was on. He's actually... Okay, you know what? To be fair, this happened in pretty much the best way possible. He pain resed the 1 gen, and now he's going to be able to kick the other gen with Pop. He also finds Damaboba and hits her. She's on death hook. He's actually not going to go for the pop. He's going to go for the kill. So he wants to kill Damaboba. This is probably the correct play. She has dead hard still. He baits it. Good play from Al. She baits it dead hard. Fink is here. Does she have for the people? I think she might have been trying to like circle around and for the people. No, she doesn't. But she has deliverance. He also did get the pop because the weasel off. So yeah, actually not a bad spot now. You know what? Not a terrible spot. Kind of okay. It kind of worked out. I honestly don't like, again, I think the decision making was a little questionable. And I think had the survivors played it a little bit safer, I think he would have been kind of fucked. But you know, given how this worked out, you know, it ends up kind of working out in his favor a little bit. I think Damaboba should have like preemptively gotten off that gen really early, considering she was death hook. Like basically as the hook was coming in, they should have like suspected that he was going to be like coming to check on the gens with pop, right? So I feel like she should have preemptively got on the hook, and then Fink could have even just stayed on it because she's deliverance unbreakable, right? Who cares? But like Damaboba staying in, you know, the path of danger, she goes down pretty quickly after the teleport, and that's going to be a kill. And now they're still in a good spot. I mean, look at this gen split, dude. It's like 3 corners, and yeah, they actually get this gen done. So they're actually still in a great spot. So the whole time I'm over here like critiquing how they played it, they were busy telling me to shut the fuck up and getting the final gen done. So you know what? I might as well just shut up. I still feel like for the sake of learning, though, you know, like for the sake of learning, I still feel like I want to say that yeah, I think Damaboba should have hopped off that gen a little bit earlier, just to be safe. Because I think they had him in a pretty good spot there. Like I don't think she should have even died. But regardless, they're going to be fine. They're going to get the win condition pretty easily. Cheeto's going to come back and body block for Toaster. So these two are going to get out. Fink is probably getting out somewhere else. Yeah, Fink still has deliverance unbreakable as well. I mean, well, deliverance doesn't matter now, but Fink's going to get out as well. And that's going to be a pretty dominant win for DC on first down. They're going to take this dredge set pretty convincingly. Pretty convincingly, that set. Did a really good job there. Again, macro at one point, like I said before, this team always has such good macro. Like one thing you'll see with this team is once you get down to the final 3 gens, it's pretty much always going to look the way it looked right there, where it's like it's going to be like all around the fucking map, because they're really good at knowing what gens to tackle and like when to do it at the right time. In general, they just had a very solid macro. Their chases were definitely more solid this game as well. And Al, I think Al just kind of I think there was a few situations where he just kind of made mistakes. Like again, I think the way he played around Toaster's hook was not correct. And I think it was definitely a chance to get some more pressure built up, and instead he kind of just like let it all go for free. I think he could have maybe gotten a kill earlier too. So I definitely think there was a lot of decision making on his side that probably could have been better. But overall, it is what it is. DC on first down takes the set, and that means we're going to killer 3, right? We're going to killer 3. This is gonna be the first set of the game that actually goes to the third killer. Who is, wait, yes? No, this is the first killer. No, this is the third, no. This is the, yeah, no, that was the second killer. Yeah, no, I'm right. Yeah, no, we are going to the third set. Okay. Whew. Whew, my lord, my brain. Dude, I swear, I think every time we do scrim nights, when we get to like the final hour or two, my brain is just like, stops functioning. I swear. I'm always like, wait, where am I? Who am I? Who are you people? What the fuck am I doing again? But no, we're good. We're good. Okay, so yeah, we are going to the final set. It's currently 1-1. So Frosty Eyes took the plague set. DC on first down takes the dredge set. And now we're going on to, who is that? Is that Oni? That's Oni. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. We get to see Oni. Let's go, dude. Let's go. So Oni Cole Tower is going to be the final set. Mr. Pierre is going to be playing Oni for Frosty Eyes versus DC on first down survivors. And Watery Melon is going to be playing it versus the survivors of Frosty Eyes. So we will see. Should be exciting, man. You guys can feel free to make a prediction for it if you want. You guys can gambit up. This should be exciting. I am pumped. This could go either way. Why did Base Kit Unbreakable never get added? I don't know. Probably because everybody complained about it. I think that feature got a lot of complaints, like a lot of complaints. So that's probably why. It was just a very overwhelming amount of complaints, so they probably just ditched it. I would assume. But I don't know. I kind of liked it. To be honest with you, I kind of liked Base Kit Unbreakable. I thought it was a cool feature. I thought they could have, like, I thought it was definitely something that could have been implemented in a way that was like really healthy. Because I think slugging, like unnecessary levels of slugging, is really obnoxious, and I feel like having a counter to that is decent. You know. Let me know your thoughts on Oni CT after this match. You get the final say on the map after all. Yeah. I'll be definitely keeping an eye on it. It was definitely interesting seeing Cruelty and Overheated play it. You know what I mean? Because, like, again, if anything, I thought that it was too strong of a map for Oni. But obviously, like, Cruelty being Cruelty kind of showed that a good team can, you know, do work on that map as Survivor. But again, like, I feel like the level of Survivor that you need to be able to make Cold Tower a balanced map for Oni feels like it's really high. And I'm just worried that we don't have very many of those teams, which sounds kind of mean. And I hope that, man, you know, I really need to get over this. This whole, like, talking about people's skill. I feel like it's so hard for me to, like, talk about people's skill without feeling like I'm being a dick and, like, insulting people. But I gotta get over that, dude. It's a fucking competitive thing. I gotta just shut up and just fucking do it, you know? Like realistically, that's just how it is, right? Like, a lot of our teams are not as experienced. They're not, like, cracked out fucking hella practiced comp gamers that are as good as Cruelty. So, like, it is what it is, you know? Yeah, respectfully, a lot of our teams are not good enough, I think, to where Cold Tower would make sense. That's my theory anyway. That's my theory. We'll see. I mean, maybe they'll prove me wrong. But my theory is that, yeah, like, the general skill level of most of our teams are probably not high enough for it to make sense. Because, again, I'm pretty sure Oni was dominating even pretty well on, like, Rancid, right? I think. Like, I think, anyway. Well, yeah, no, I'm definitely going to call you on the mistakes you do wrong. I do that all the time when I can. Like, I always try to say, like, what I noticed is, like, the major mistakes that go wrong and stuff. But I don't just, like, I don't like generally, like, calling someone not, like, I don't know. I just don't like being like, yeah, teams aren't good enough for this or something. Because that's not really constructive. That's just, like, you know what I mean? But it's also honest, and it's kind of the reality, you know what I mean? Damn it, Boba, doing a favor here, making sure everything is set. Not having to deal with no penalties anymore. Call me a terrible killer who has no idea how to play. I think you did pretty good, man. I think you did pretty good. I think with you, it was just like a couple little decisions. Like, for instance, I think the main thing with you was just that final kill you got, and, like, your decision to, like, sort of slug them and then sort of not slug them. I think you played Plague pretty well overall, honestly. Like, I don't, there wasn't really much feedback for me to give there. I think you played the map pretty well, Brownie, you fucker. Nobody's gonna be upset at you for saying it. It's just how it is. Yeah. I always just feel bad, you know, because I know that some people don't like that kind of thing. So I don't know. I feel like I just naturally, like, don't want to hurt people, you know. I don't want to just be like, yeah, this team's not very good, so, like, you know, maybe them being on Cold Tower isn't gonna work. Like, that just feels fucking rude, you know. It feels fucked up. But I don't know. I think as long as I word it in a way that isn't dickish, it'll probably be fine. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's something I gotta just get over. Bruh. No way. Damnable even asked. What happened? No way, dude. Didn't they? It said in the... What happened? Oh. It was the wrong offering. It was main building instead of shack, I think. Is that what it was? Yeah, the basement's supposed to be basement, not shack. Yeah. Yep. Yep. I see. If we signed up and have taken the time to practice, we're able to take criticism for sure. Yeah, that's fair. That's pretty fair. Yeah, I feel like you guys aren't gonna be sensitive Sallies about it, so it's pretty understandable. I mean, what are we doing, dude? I don't know. Dino, you guys, is that a -2? Or is that just a reset without a change of build? Or, like, what is that? I don't know. I don't know, man. It doesn't matter to me at this point. I don't even know what we're doing anymore. I think wrong offering is usually like a -2, but, like, if we wanted to, like, just give them, like, a reset with same build, I'd be cool with that as well. It don't matter to me. I think for the sake of consistency, I think it is a -2 to bring the wrong offering, though. Yeah, I think that is it. But, like, going forward, if we wanted to change that, I wouldn't be opposed. Because I think the main reason that we did that before was because we used to not reset. Like, if someone brought the wrong offering, we would usually just play it out with the wrong offering. But I think now, if you bring the wrong offering, we just reset. So I feel like because we reset, like, for instance, I feel like wrong offering feels the same as wrong map to me, right? Like, I think that should be more consistent. If we're gonna do a -2, we should do a -2 for both. But if we do keep build, we should do keep build for both, you know? Like, I think those should be consistent because they're both basically the same thing, right? Like, the killer fucked up by doing something wrong and we had to reset. So I think just, like, it's kind of weird that wrong map doesn't give you a -2, but then wrong offering does, you know? So regardless, I think we should just make sure that that's consistent going forward. Again, for now, for the sake of being consistent with what we've been doing, yeah, we'll do a -2. Yeah. Okay, okay, I'll just ask chat. How do you feel? If people fuck up like that, would you guys rather it be a -2 or would you guys rather it just be a reset and keep the killer's build? Because I think like a reset, keep the killer's build is like a softer punishment that like isn't as bad. But like, do we want to have a softer punishment? I mean, either way, it's a reset, right? It's a reset either way. But like, it's either a reset with a -2 or it's a reset with the same build. So sorry, that's kind of what I was asking. I think reset with the same build seems like a chiller way to do it, which is probably ideal. Especially considering that these scrims aren't like super competitive or anything anyway, right? But anyway, here we go. Bamboozle, Corrupt Intervention, Deadlock, Pop Goes the Weasel. Pretty solid build. Lion's Fang and Splinter Hall. No Akito's Crutch, which is interesting. Akito's Crutch is such a strong add-on on Oni. In my opinion, I think it might be one of his... It might be his strongest, honestly. So, interesting that there's no Akito's Crutch, but still a good set of add-ons. And, again, assuming you're able to get downs with these add-ons, then it's probably even better, right? Akito's Crutch just helps against really cracked survivors. Yamaboba, chillin', has the Unbreakable Deliverance build. Fink's got fucking head on. You love to see it with Botany and Renewal, which is interesting. Toaster's rocking Decisive Strike, Balanced Landing, Inner Healing Blast Mine. Oh, and Cheeto's got the Objective build. Yeah, pretty standard. Pierre does find somebody though. I think that was... Actually, I think that was Toaster, but I'm not sure. Or was that Damaboba? I don't know. Pierre found somebody, but then left. So again, what this boils down to with Oni, is basically just how fast you can get the first hit. Like, how fast can you get the first hit and snowball from there? If the survivors are able to deny this first hit for a long time, they will have a pretty good chance of getting a good result. Again, if you just look at the results of the Cruelty versus Overheated match earlier, it's basically the same thing. Like, if you can deny the first hit for a long time, very, very good. If you get hit early, very not good. Pierre gets stunned there, so good stun from Cheeto. She's gonna run towards Shaq, and she should just use Shaq Pallet. Just use Shaq Pallet, just stay alive, just don't give him a hit. Okay, don't take any chances. There you go. Good stun. Stay alive. Kind of preemptively vaulting a little bit there, but still doing okay. Needs to be careful. I think she might have had Lithe. I don't know. Gonna go to this window as well. Doing a good job so far. Pierre with the Bamboozle though might get a hit here. She might not make it to this pallet. She's not gonna make it to this pallet. So there you go. There's the first hit. Oh, almost saved her with head on. That was so close. Dude, if they could have saved that hit with head on, that would have been so cool. But Cheeto Sorter does get hit. That's a pretty early hit, but it's not super early. I mean, she at least did a good she like at least did a good job of like throwing a few pallets and staying alive for a little bit. Definitely not ideal though. You would definitely want it to be longer. So there's Pierre getting his power. Gonna keep chasing Cheeto as well. He's doing a pretty good job with this pallet thus far. Gonna get zoned out a little bit. She's gonna try to make her way back to the shack area. But the pallet's gone, so all she has is the window. So it's going to be a bit of a 50-50. I guess not a 50-50, actually. I guess he was close enough that he just gets to hit no matter what. So down she goes. So that's going to be the first down, and that's going to be also near a basement. He might basement her. He really has no reason. Like, he doesn't have pain res or anything. So I don't really think he has a reason to not basement. Except, I guess, maybe he does, and I just don't know what it is. So he's actually going to not basement. Never mind. I thought he should probably just basement. With him having power and everything, like... Oh, that was almost a head-on save, too. Dude, if these head-on plays, like, they've been close to making some sick head-on plays. Though it comes in immediately, though. He pops power immediately. He seems like he's torn between... Okay, he wants to kick this with Pop first. Inside with Pop. He's got a pretty long power because of Lion's Fang. That purple add-on adds more time to his power, so he has more time than usual. We'll see what he can do here. No gen's done yet. This hill gen has a bunch of progress. Damaboba's here. She's going to run away. Toaster actually does main. Damaboba. Ooh, okay. Good play thus far. He's just going to break the pallet. And I think he's going to go back to hook now. The unhook comes in before he can get there too, which is pretty big. That means they're not going to have to like pay with their lives for the unhook. At least not immediately. Does see Fink. Fink, I believe, was Fink the Unbreakable Deliverance? I don't think so, right? Or was it? I don't know. No downs come in. No downs come in with that power. That's massive. No, it was actually Damaboba. Now they need to try to heal Cheeto Sorter fast. Okay, never mind. He's already back on her. Never mind. So never mind. Take it back. But if Cheeto Sorter could just have a good chase, again, because like right now Oni is powerless until you bleed enough to give him power, right? So if Cheeto can just have a good chase here, then this should buy a lot of time for them to do gens, right? Like him not getting a down on that power was actually massive for DC on first down and very not great for Pierre. So again, he's kind of struggling. Cheeto doing a really good job right now. Just buying time, making him earn the kill. Has a pallet here as well. Good vault. Cheeto turning the fuck up in this chase, dude. You love to see it. Still has this pallet over here too that she can use. He's gonna get away. Oh, gets a little bit mind game, but she has off the record. She got off the record, so she even takes that hit and is still going. I think she's probably fucked now, though. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of her choosing where she's going to die. So there we go. She dies down here. But that was solid. I mean, that was good. He definitely, definitely made him have to earn it. Oh, someone's there with a flashlight, but they don't get it. So there you go. There should be enough orbs around. Like, over on this right side of the map, there should be enough orbs for Pierre to get his power if he wants. Looks like he's more interested in pressuring Toaster right now. But he definitely could have got his power if he wanted it. Toaster doing a good job. Just gets distance and stays away. Gunhook also comes in pretty quickly as well. And Pierre's the whole way across the map. He wants to get I think he wants to get a pop on one of these gens. But he's not really doing anything right now. Like, he's not finding a gen. He's letting Cheeto be full healed. And I'm not really sure. This felt like a strange play to me. I'm not really sure what Pierre was doing here. Now he finds a gen he can hit with pop. But that was not worth it. I mean, he just gave up. He gave up all the pressure he had just to find a gen to kick with pop. I don't think that was worth it all. Gets his power back. I mean, he can still be okay with his power, right? I mean, at any point in time, Oni can just pop the fuck off in his power. So, like, that was really bad, but I mean, we'll see. He can bring it back right now if he has a good use of power. Ooh, the cornered up survivor gets away with it. I think it's Toaster. Goes for a big flick, but doesn't get it. We'll see how this continues to play. I think that was a locker, right? I think this is Fink. I think they hopped into locker. I heard the from them jumping into locker, but I don't think Pierre heard it. Yeah, it's Fink and they're in a locker. Yeah. Goes for a head on, doesn't get it. Fink playing a little risky. But so far, kind of juicing. Kind of juicing hard right now. Oh, he's going to go for the old corner up. But Oni's coming around the other side. He's going to try to corner up here. Oh, but it's sneaking on the outside. Okay, I mean, Fink is just kind of doing work right now. Pierre has to give up and kick the gen. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. Yeah, see, that's... DC on first down is in an amazing spot right now. They should end up with a pretty good result from this if this keeps going the way it has been. I think he has balanced, right? Oh, he's going to get hit through balance, though. Unfortunate from Toaster. Pretty bad positioning there to get hit even through balanced. He wanted to stop that regression, though. He did. He just re-kicks it, though. Gen number 3 pops. That's going to give him some blood. Again, there's a whole lot of blood over here on the side that is still pick-upable from Pierre. But he's not going to go over. He really wants to protect this gen. Fink's here as well. He might find a hit on the Fink now, too. Yeah, there he goes. Gets another hit. That gets his power again. So, hey, I mean... DC on first down just kind of donated him his power for free there. That was... But with the... Okay, I'm not trying to jinx anything, but Pierre needs to make something happen in this power. So far, I think he's used his power twice, and I think both times he's gotten, like, nothing out of it. And that just can't happen with Oni, man. That just cannot happen. Like, you need to be able to get downs in your power. So far, DC on first down has done a really good job of, like, making it difficult. But no matter how difficult they make it, you should be able to make it happen as Oni, because Oni's just so strong. We'll see. He's on the tracks of somebody here. He can't quite figure out where they are. Still a little bit paranoid about the gen. They were circling around this rock. Fink is almost shortly in a locker for a head-on play. But Damaboba might be in trouble. Oh no, Pierre losing track of Damaboba. Oh no, she's gonna make it to Shack. She doesn't have too much to work with here, but she might corner up over here on the left. Yeah, that's what she did. Just trying to avoid it. Oh no, what's happening? Oh no, dude. Oh, Pierre. Oh, Pierre. That's not good. That's not good at all. So Deadlock has this gen down here blocked, but that's the final gen. And it's like pretty much done. So they're going to pop that gen. Damaboba's getting chased. Even if she go... There's the head-on play from Fink that I was talking about earlier. Even if Damaboba goes down, she has Deliverance. So, like, it's not really the end of the world for the Survivor team. Like, they're doing fine. And they're going to be able to get that... They're able to get that gen done. They're going to open the gate. And this is going to be a big result for the Survivors here against Oni. This is going to be a massive result. Finds Damaboba. They might end up getting all 4 out. Especially since Damaboba is the one that keeps getting chased. Even if she goes down, it's not going to matter. I don't think shit's going to go down there. That gate's going to open. They're all 3 going to get out. And then the 4 survivors on the gate across the map. And yeah, that's going to be a 4 out. That's going to be what? Just 2 hook stages? Only 2 hook stages for Pierre. Definitely not the result he was hoping for. That was a pretty brutal game for Pierre. Couldn't quite get anything going. DC on first down, I mean, they played that really, really well. I think they actually, like, they did a really, really good job. They did give him some openings. I mean, really, the main thing here, there's really, like, no other way to beat around the bush and really, like, there's really no other way to say it. I mean, really what happened here was, the power is just not getting downs. Like, you need to, oh, I have the wrong map layout up. I just realized. Really, like, what's going on here is, though, is, like, the power is getting downs, right? Like Oni and his power, again, is probably like the strongest a killer can ever be, ever. Like, I don't think there's a single stronger state of being for killer than Oni and his power. Like, that's basically the strongest you could ever be. And Pierre got there like 3 times this match, maybe, with Lion's Fang, and just couldn't manage to get it down. Which I feel like if that happens, there's really just no way that match is ever being won. Like, that's just going to be a losing match no matter what. So yeah, pretty unfortunate. Couldn't quite get anything going. Survivors just kind of outplaying in chase micro-wise very, very heavily. And that's going to make the win condition for survivors... that's going to make the win condition for the killer on DC on first down. I think it's just going to be literally getting like 2 hook stages, right? Because of the penalty. I think the killer literally just has to get 2 hook stages. Or actually even 1. I think it's 1 hook stage. Because... No. Yes. No. 2 hook stages. Yeah, I think it's just going to be getting 2 hook stages. Yeah. It's just going to be 2. Yeah, it's going to be 1 hook for tie. Yeah, I believe. So, the win condition is... I mean, typically, even when the win condition is hard to reach, I don't like to call games as over before they start. But this one feels very... Especially on a map like Cool Tower. This one feels pretty rough. This one feels like it's pretty much over, but we'll see. We will see. Watermelon's going to be playing Oni. I mean, regardless of the overall result of the set, I think just seeing a fun Oni game will be good. So, like, regardless of the overall result of the set, hopefully everyone in here just comes in and plays their best, because I'm just kind of curious to see how the Oni game goes regardless, right? I'm kind of curious. I'm just kind of curious to see how the Oni can perform. Unfortunately, I got to play ads. Actually, this is the last set of the day, right? You know what? I'll just snooze it. I'll just snooze it a bunch of times. Never mind. Fuck it. I can buy a free 15 minutes. So we have like 20 minutes worth of time. That should be plenty. That should be plenty. We should have enough time. It should be fine. Unless these guys take forever. But we should be fine. Ads. That's right. Good old ads. How them good old ads. Yo, just watching your stream. Thanks for the sub. Welcome in, dude. Enjoy the emotes, man. And thank you, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate you, buddy. Is Adrenaline banned from scrims? No, Adrenaline's allowed. The only perks that are banned on Survivor side is Made for This and Dramaturgy. That's it. Everything else is allowed. What's up, champions of the fog? It's going good. How's it going? Hello. Scrims have been going good. They have been going pretty good. I think we're on our last game of the whole night tonight. So they've been going good, though. How about that Cheeto player, huh? Cheeto, you did fucking good that game. Making me proud out here. Those chases were fucking disgusting, dude. You did really, really good. So good shit. Good shit. What if I wanted to see the ads? Well, you're a sub, so you wouldn't get them anyway. So get fucked. Why is Dramaturgy banned? Because of the items? Yeah, mostly because of the items. Like, it really doesn't have anything to do with, like, the speed boost. Like, the speed boost is, like, solid. It's, like, strong, but it's not insane. But, dude, the items that thing spits out is ridiculous, dude. Like, you can get, like, BNPs. You can get syringes. We had a whole discussion about, like, keys. And basically, like we were talking about, like, banning, like, looting from chests and stuff, even because of, like, keys and stuff. And we were unsure how to handle that as well. So, like, yeah, it just seemed like an obvious ban. Like the amount of items you can get from that and, like, the strength of items you can get from that is just fucking wild, dude. It's so wild. How many matches left? 1 more. This is the final match. This is the final match of the whole night. Here's the schedule. This is the whole schedule of the night. We already saw the first 2 sets. Chat, we actually didn't get the update on the overlay, but Cruelty beat Overheated 2-0. So Power Struggle Rangers and Chad's played. Chad's won 2-0. Cruelty versus Overheated played. Cruelty won that one 2-0. And we're now currently on Frosty Eyes versus DC on first down. Frosty Eyes won the Plague set. DC on first down won the Dredge set. And now we're on the Oni set. And we're set up to... It's almost surely going to be DC on first down, taking the 2-1. I mean, again, I don't want hypothetically it's not over, but the win condition based on their survivor play is now really, really soft. So it's looking pretty over, but this is gonna be the final game of the night no matter what. And then all those other matches that you guys see on the bottom left are all scheduled for Sunday. So after this last match, this will be the end of the stream. Like, I'll be doing this last match and then the stream will be over. And then we're gonna have Saturday off, and then Sunday we're gonna come back and we're gonna have Rats of RBD versus Overcome, and then Lorem Ipsum versus Overheated Academy, and then Schism versus the Waifus. So it should be 3 good games as well on Sunday, so that should be sick as well. And then Monday we'll continue with actual gameplay of whatever the fuck I'm doing. I don't know what to figure it out. So yeah. I want to see someone run plot twist. Same. I haven't seen it yet. I've not seen plot. I'm not seeing plot twist at all. Okay, what I want to see. We have, again. I'm gonna keep saying this. People that like from some of the teams have told me that it's not as easy as I'm saying it is. But I don't know. I still feel like it should be. I don't know. I'm torn on it. Maybe I just don't understand like something about why this isn't being done. But I feel like for the people buckle up is something that I was thinking that we would see, and I'm surprised we're not seeing. I feel like for the people buckle up is so fucking insane. Like it's so strong that I was gonna pre-ban it. I was literally like gonna just pre-ban it and not even allow it in scrims at all. But I was like, fuck it, we'll allow it and just see like if like people want to like abuse it and like have fun, and we'll just like, you know, have fun laughing at how OP it is and then just move on. But no one's done it yet. No one's done it. You didn't try it in an actual game? I have. I've done it in actual games a bunch, in like pub games. I mean, you can make the argument that like pub games are also pub killers, so maybe like that's the argument, or right, or whatever. But no, it's super easy. Like I've done it multiple times. Like if you watched my stream yesterday or the day before, no, not yesterday. Yesterday we did the win streak thing. But I don't know. Like the last few days I've been doing it in survivor matches, and yeah, I mean, like assuming it's not like I don't know, like a legion or something. Like certain killers it's hard against because like they'll just injure you for free. But if you're going against a killer that like isn't like a legion or something crazy like that, then it's not that unreasonable to do, you know? If you fuck up though, you go from having 1 down to 2. Well, do you? Because the full health survivor is full health. So I feel like if you fuck it up, you probably get injured. Well, I guess the idea is you get hit and then he could just chase you. So yeah, maybe. I figured like worst case scenario, you get hit and then you can use the speed boost to get away. It just feels like, so like again, if someone's getting tunneled, I feel like just running up and for the people buckle upping them is like the most insane shit ever, you know? Like again, like the tunneled survivor could literally like DS, and then after the DS they could dead hard to eat another hit and then go down again, and then once they go down you could pick them up and then give them endurance again just like eat another hit. Like you can stack like 50 endurances on the one player. Like it's insane. So I don't know, man. I feel like maybe it's just one of those things that's hard to pull off perfectly, but I feel like if you have like really strong comms, and if the survivor can kind of like call out that they're out of resources and that they're going to go down soon and where they are, I feel like it seems like it should be manageable. Again, maybe it's definitely possible that I'm overestimating or underestimating how hard it is or how easy it is or whatever, right? Like maybe I'm just not calculating it, because again, I'm sitting here casting, so obviously it's easy for me as a caster to be like, he just play perfectly, right? Like maybe like from the actual player's point of view, I'm sure there's probably something I'm missing. So don't get me wrong, like to the players, you know, don't be insulted. It's probably me being an idiot, okay? Most likely is what's going on, okay? Most likely. But I'm just saying, from my not playing point of view, it seems like it should be doable, but who knows? Who knows, man? Who knows? It's such an insane fucking combo though, man. It's so insane. See, yeah, I mean, you are right that maybe from the teams that are still learning, it might be a lot. But that's why I was surprised I didn't see it from Overheated and Cruelty. Like, Overheated and Cruelty, I thought we'd see it for sure. As a matter of fact, I think in one of the games they had it. I mean, they didn't need to use it, though. It was in the Doctor game. Cruelty had it in the Doctor game, but they kind of just, like, dominated that game. So it didn't really end up coming into play. But, yeah, I just feel like in that set, I thought we would have saw it, you know? It requires really precise / good comms, or requires a team missing out on a lot of gen progress from having somebody hovering. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I mean, obviously you don't want someone to hover, but I feel like, again, good. I guess that's just it. I think it requires really good comms. So yeah, maybe it just is hard for like a lot of our teams to do at this stage. Rancor is interesting. So we got fucking whatchamacallit, Dead Hard Resilience. What the fuck is that perk? The fuck is that? I don't even know what that is. That's like Quick Gambit, right? Isn't that like when you get hit, it's like what? I can't remember what the fuck that is. Like quick gambit. I can't remember what the fuck that does. Firecrackers with prove thyself over there on Zarina. We got firecrackers and kind of a little bit of a mixed build here on Pierre. Smash hit though, which is interesting. Smash hit recently got buffed, 20-second cooldown. Built to last, and a streetwise on a on. They don't have deliverance. They don't have deliverance or unbreakable. Interesting. Extra gen progress when chased near gens. Yeah. If you're getting chased near a gen, you do more gen progress. That's weird. In what? Where is that gonna be coming into play here? That's interesting. I feel like that does not seem like a perk that's gonna get value. Oh, Pierre tried to stealth in the corner, but Watermelon's got fucking Hawkeyes, baby. He said, no, thank you. I'm gonna sniff that out. That's a really fast first hit. Not what you want to see against Oni at all. So this is going to give him his power pretty quickly. Oh, also, the killer has the same add-ons. He's got Lion's Fang and Splintered Hull, so basically more blood plus longer power. Again, I still think that Akito's Crutch is probably the best add-on for Oni overall. And I think if you're going against really, really like, again, if you're going against like maybe like Team Cruelty or something that like plays super fucking tight, Akito's Crutch is like a huge difference maker, man. Sometimes like Akito's Crutch is the difference between you getting it down and not getting it down. So it's strange to not see it, but at the same time, if you can get downs without it, these add-ons are better, right? Like if you're able to consistently get downs, then these add-ons are definitely better. It's just that Akito's Crutch helps you get those downs by a lot. It's basically like the speed add-ons on Blight, right? It makes them way stronger. That being said, Watermelon gets his power. Find somebody at Shack. We'll see what he can do here. Is he gonna hit him with the Mega Flick? No, he's not. He's gonna let him vault. He's gonna maybe mind game it. He's gonna do the old. Oh no! Good power through from Bad Tempers. Playing safe. Trying his best to just not die. Don't know if he really has anywhere to make it to. Does have a rock here he's going to circle around. No pallet here, though. He seems like his days are numbered. His days are numbered. He goes down. So good down from Watermelon, but Bad Tempers did buy enough time that it at least took like the majority of his power. He's basically reset. They need to heal Pierre quickly. They're not healing him. I don't like this. I don't like that they're not healing him. Ideally here from the survivors, I think what you need to be doing is like, okay, if the Oni like hits one person and then farms them for blood orbs and then like uses those like blood orbs to go then kill one of your teammates, that person that initially got injured should be healed ASAP, because what you can do is you can almost like quote unquote like soft reset them, I guess is the idea, right? Like the idea is that you don't want there to just be a bunch of blood orbs sitting around, right? Like you want to get the people that are injured back to full health, so they're not leaving a bunch of blood orbs everywhere. I mean, they did eventually heal him. I mean, they kind of healed him in an okay way. Also, Zarina got hit, so now there's more orbs everywhere. But the idea is that if you can get the person back to full health pretty quickly, then you can kind of like get a soft reset where there's really no orbs on the ground, and you're kind of like back to square one in terms of like the killer getting his power. They reassure that hook. Pierre is here. He throws that pallet and gets away. The heal didn't take that long though, so it's fine. I still think they did fine, but I feel like in general it's still an important thing to keep in mind. Like you don't want to like leave people injured, especially that early. Like if there's already a million blood orbs everywhere and it's too late, then whatever, right? Oh. Watermelon reacting a little bit slow there, man. He's got the grandpa reaction speed. He must be a boomer like me. That was a good double vault from Pierre, though. Or, well, not a double vault, but a good, like, delayed vault. Could have gotten an Omega Flick, but doesn't go for the Omega Flick. Instead, just gets it down. So, still good play. Pierre goes down. Gunhump's going to come into Bad Tempers eventually, who didn't go to struggle, so that's solid. He's got his Dead Hard. He's got his Resilience. He's going to be chilling over here. And that's going to be another fresh hook on a Pierre. So, I mean, that's going to secure the win, FYI. Like that hook right there, that's GG. But I mean, again, we kind of already knew that this match was pretty over. Like, it would have been pretty wild for this match to not... I don't know. Like, it would have been pretty crazy if these survivors got a better result than the last survivors. That would have been wild. But regardless, ooh, doesn't quite get the hit on the Humbletino, who drops down. Like, at this... like, now with Humbletino being injured and staying injured this whole time and now getting chased, Bad Tempers is also chased over here as well. Now I feel like it's maybe a little bit more viable to just, like, stay injured, right? Because there's like blood orbs fucking everywhere now, dude. You know, like it's pretty brutal at this stage. So I feel like at this stage is a little different. But early on, I definitely think prioritizing healing is definitely very important. Humbletino does go down though. This is going to be the third hook, the third separate fresh hook, by the way. So, no one really that close to dying. There's a bunch of blood orbs here. Also, Watermelon doesn't have any kind of a strong regression either. The build is interesting because like. I mean, I guess the build is probably just like like a play safe build to get for the win. Maybe Watermelon was like, let me just make sure I get this win no matter what, and I'll just run No Way Out, fucking Rancor, and make sure that I kill the Obsession late game or something. Like, I don't know. The build is interesting though. Like Rancor is actually not. Ooh, that was a good little fake out of running into the wall for a second. Pasta fell for it and went to the side. And he's going to go down, and he still has plenty of power left thanks to Lion's Fang. He's going to go back to the unhook and see what he can find. He finds Ace and gets that down too, so down goes Ace. No dead hard usage. He must have thought he was going to make that window even though he didn't, so no dead hard use. Ace is just going to go down. Jake gets picked up by Pierre. That's going to be Ace's second hook, and again, good bit of pressure around the map. They have a lot of gen progress around. Again, no, like, the fact that there's no big regression coming out of the killer is kind of massive for these gens. If he had like Pop Goes the Weasel or Pain Res or anything, both these gens would have been regressed a lot. But because he doesn't, this happens, right? These gens are so close to being done. Him kicking them does basically nothing, and they just get done immediately. He does have a bunch of orbs though. Again, everybody staying injured means he's going to be in his power basically constantly. Oh, Pierre, a little bit late on the pallet throw. Unfortunate. Down he goes. The unhook comes in on the bad tempers. Watermelon's just going to take this hook. Realistically, again, I feel like maybe Watermelon's just doing whatever because he knows the game's already over. But I think it might have been worth here to slug and then go after that unhook that just happened. Because you know that bad tempers just got unhooked, and you also knew exactly where he was, and you were in your power. So just for the sake of saying it, again, because I know that I'm trying to be as like educational or whatever here as possible. I think the correct play there for him, given like if it wasn't decided already, right? If he still needed to worry about a good result, I think the best play there would have been to leave Pierre on the ground and go right back to the unhook, because he knows that that bad temper's is on death hook. You're in your power, you know where he is, and you can get right back to him like immediately, right? And Pierre being on the ground is still pressure, right? They still have to deal with that. They still have to go send a survivor to pick him up eventually. So it's still like the same amount of pressure as a person being on the hook. So that would have probably been the right play, but instead he just takes the hook. He also gets Hummeltino down and puts her on her second hook too. And he's back on Pierre, who has nothing? Nothing. Has nothing. Only this window. Nothing. Locker. Window. Nothing. Pierre's down again too. Looks like Jake is going to be trying to get this gen done in the corner. He's got Deja Vu, so he's going a little bit faster. And I think that means that Ace is going to be the one trying to get these saves, but he can't even manage to get any of the saves. Hummeltino is still on hook. Can't do anything about any of it right now. Oni gets his power. I think Jake's just going to try to get that gen done. I think he's just like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, my team's all dying. Fuck them. Yeah, he is. He's like, yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and secure the gen points. Yeah, you guys have fun over there getting bonked. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. So there you go. Gen gets done. Hummeltino's going to die. Bad tempers will most likely die too eventually, but Watermelon's going to get the 4K. He's going to go find Jake. Jake over there trying to just do a quick exchange. He's like, don't mind me, Oni. I'm just doing a quick exchange. I'm just going to drop my item real quick. Don't mind me. And then there you go. I mean, solid play from Watermelon. Good try from the survivors. I feel like early on, yeah, I feel like I'm just gonna, I was gonna say something, but then I ran it back and said no. The first hit did happen really quickly. Like, I think the first hit came in on, I think, Pierre really fast when they were stealthing, which was not ideal. And then they kind of just like snowballed from there, and then they never really were able to recover. So yeah, this was just a pretty good match from Watermelon. Survivors early game, not quite good enough, and they were never really able to recover from him getting his power over and over and over again, and just constantly getting downs. And well, maybe, hold on, maybe Bad Tempers will bleed out and give him a little bit less hook points, you know? Maybe he'll give him, I'm telling you, dude, Watermelon's got to be a boomer like me, dude. He just like me for real. Man can't fucking see shit, he can't hear shit. He's just like me, dude. I'm also a boomer. My eyesight and my hearing is going to, I feel you, dude. They're going for me as well. It sucks, man. You know, we're getting up there in age, you know? You can't hear like you used to. You can't see like you used to. Sucks, man. Sucks, you know? Getting up there. I'm telling you, he's the youngest on the team. Well, he's got an old soul then. He's got an old soul. This man's, you know? The old soul Watermelon. Oh, shit. I'm just giving him shit. It's fine. Look, I know by the time I'm dead, he's gonna be fucking graduating college or something, okay? I know, I'm old as fuck. I get it. I'm old, he's young, okay? It's fine. He has youth over me that I'll never get back, all right? All right? I'm allowed to give him shit, all right? He's got that advantage over me, and I'll never be able to get that advantage back again. So, like, just let me give him shit, damn it. Oh, yeah, he can rank Memoriam. That's true. That's true. That's true. If you can find him. He's down on the corner. Out in the street. He's like the 1 o'clock corner? Yeah. He's at like the 1 o'clock corner. Watermelon can't find him. Oh? No. Oh, over there? Over there? He's over here? He's right here? He's right here? He's right there? No, no, no. No, go over there to the corner. No, go to the corner. No, wrong corner. No, don't do it. Oh. Bad Tempers is dedicated to bleeding out. He is very dedicated to bleeding out on this corner. Melon can't find him. He can't find him, dude. Put him CCR, now you're really showing your age. Yeah, I'm not doing myself any favors, aren't I, huh? Yeah. I think he's giving us the old slugged nopers. He's like, no, no, I don't want to be Moried. No, no, I don't wanna. I don't wanna. Watermelon gonna grab some more orbs and maybe try to use his power again. Doesn't have it. Still looking around. He's not gonna find him, dude. He's gonna avoid. Let's go, dude. We're gonna deny one singular death point. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Hell yeah. Yeah, should have ran Deerstalker. Sorry. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get him. I don't think he's gonna get him. I'm gonna go ahead and just say that that's the final result of scrims. I mean, we could sit here and watch, but I think this is gonna be pretty anticlimactic, and I only have 2 minutes before ads play. So this time waste here is actually probably gonna make people get hit by ads, you know, while I'm saying goodbye, which is what I guess that's whatever. I mean, I'm ending anyway. It's just probably not that big of a deal. There you go. There's the bleed out. Didn't quite get it. No more for us. Get fucked, viewers. The viewer experience is terrible. You guys all suck. Get shit on. Bad Tempers is just better than you all. I don't know what to tell you. He's just better than all of you guys. Hey, well played. DC on first down takes the set 2-1. Very, very solid performance for those guys. Again, the Plague set was very impressive from Frosty Eyes. They took that pretty dominantly, and they played really, really well. They came out of the gates really strong. The DC on first down kind of got their shit together. Both these last two sets, their Survivor gameplay was like, mwah. Very, very on point. Very, very chef's kiss. Very, very good. They played really tight, got a very good Survivor result both games, and because of that, they take the 2-1 win. So good job from DC on first down. Good try from Frosty Eyes. That was a good set though. That was a very, very good set, man. I like that a lot. That was quite solid. So really, really good sets of matches today. That's all we have for today though. That's the last game. I'm not gonna bother doing anything more on stream. I think I'm just gonna bail out of here and go start my weekend. Saturday's my day off, so I won't be here tomorrow, guys. But if you guys liked scrims, if you enjoyed watching scrims, feel free to follow, stop back in. We do these every Friday and Sunday. Every Friday and Sunday we do scrims. So if you guys like them, feel free to follow and pop back in. You guys can also participate yourselves if you have a team you can sign up with. If you don't have a team and you want to participate, we also have a solo queue form you can use where you can try to sign up. All of that is in our Discord. If you type !scrims, you'll get a link to the Scrim Discord. All the info is in there that you could ever want. You can feel free to ask questions too. The community is very friendly. They'll help you with any questions that you have. And yeah, big shout out again to all the mods, all the Scrim mods. Again, there's a bunch of people behind the scenes that are literally spending their weekend running this stuff. Dynamelon being like the head mod in charge of stuff. Rabbit Panda, Shay, Kurt. Oh fuck, I don't want to forget people. I always go through names and I'm always like afraid I'm fucking forgetting people. But all the mods that are working behind the scenes and helping with all this are hugely appreciated. And I know Dino's doing a lot of like spreadsheet work. So huge shout out to those guys. Without them volunteering their time on the weekends, we wouldn't be able to do this at all. So big shout out to them. They're hugely appreciated. And yeah, it's gonna be it for me, guys. I'm off tomorrow, so no stream tomorrow. We'll be back on Sunday with more scrims. So feel free to stop back in then if you guys want to watch more. And I'm gonna get out of here. Let me find somebody to raid. Hold on just a minute. I'm not gonna just let me find somebody. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. We will raid. We will raid. Ah, fuck it. We'll raid Array. It's like tradition, dude. It's tradition at this point. We're gonna raid Array. Array is an insanely good Blight player. He plays in Scrim sometimes. He's actually on Team Overheated. We didn't see him today because he's a Blight main, but he's on Team Overheated. He's insanely cracked at Blight, and he's also like super friendly. He's like simultaneously one of the best Blight players I've ever seen play, while also simultaneously being one of the most wholesome and friendly people I've ever spoken to. So it's a pretty nice combo. If you've not met him yet, I'm sure you'll enjoy him. He's a fantastic Twitch. Hello? Twitch, why did you not register my raid? Why did you just type it into chat? Are you okay, Twitch? Hello? Did that one work? The fuck was that? Why did that happen? Did I put a space on or something on accident? What the fuck? Anyway, regardless, if you've not met Ray, I'm sure you'll love him. Go get to know him. It's fine. I'm sure you guys will love him. Go introduce yourself. Go hang out with him. You'll be very impressed by his bite skill and also probably enjoy hanging out with him. So, love you guys. Thank you guys for being here as always. You guys are the best. I'll catch you guys on Sunday. Hope you guys have an awesome weekend. And until Sunday, hope you guys have a good one. I just said that. I'm just kind of repeating myself. I'm getting out of here. Have a good one, guys. Goodbye. Also, Spider-Man, thanks for the 3 years in the way out, buddy. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Three fucking years of subbing. I love you, brother. Thank you. Hope you guys have a good night. I'll catch you guys Sunday. Goodbye. See ya. I'm out. Farewell. Goodbye. Have a good weekend.